Cooper. Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
Hello, chatto! It's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków. Fuck it! No! Today of all days! It couldn't be! Why is it do you know what it is? I nearly said Building a Nation with Jagiellonia Białystok. I had Jag on the brain. Sorry, Jag. Didn't help that Pog was just out the corner of my eye, and I was like, God damn it. Dikos, I don't. That's something I wouldn't mind collecting at some point, actually. That's a good thought. Oh, Christ. See, I blame you.
Why me?
Because scapegoats are easy to find. Right in the liver. Oh, we're playing Europe next year at all. Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, I don't think they've got a bad chance. Where's the suit? Ain't my final, mate. I'm just in the stands with you lot. Steve, thank you for the
25 months. That's like 1 month more than last month. And amazingly 1 less than next month.
Crazy
Mind
times.
blown. Thoughtful face emoji. Anyway, missed last streams. Did we win the league?
Yes. Once again, just about. We do not make it. I'll explain the league thing in a minute, because we have won the league. We actually have a game to play.
Matthew,
Bye, Pog.
I'm resubbing, but I need you to know this new colour scheme feels like a personal attack. I don't like change.
Fair.
I fear change. The old colours were my emotional support palette, and now my eyes need a firmware update every stream. 10/10ths content unfortunately still my favorite streamer, so here's my money. Please revert before I'm forced to grow as a person.
It's true. Thank you very much for the 26 months as well. Yeah, I thought I'd give him a little bit of an orange intro in honour of the cheeky little final that they've got to. Goosery, what a name. You'll love to see it. And there was one more in there as well, I think. 1 second. There was definitely an intro. Oh, Castino as well. Sorry, Castino. Thank you for the follow as well. And Chris, thank you very much for the 18 months during the intro. Right, yeah, so I changed it to orange because it was the Europa League. And I figured, hey, I could just change the hues on it a little bit. Condition the game in it. I tell you what it is. I found the secret. Texture powder. That was the thing all along. The only thing that can actually control my insanely unruly hair is texture powder. That stuff is like concrete. Put too much in and it's just like, no, your hand. If you put your hand in it after that, you're like, never get it back again. You're just going to have to exist like this after that, basically. But texture powder is the king. If you've got stupidly thick hair, because they say, it's because they market it like it's a kind of, like a volumizer thing, so it adds volume. The thing is, I don't need volume. Trust me, it's the one thing my hair does not need is volume, but it's also just really good at controlling incredibly thick hair. So yeah, tried a bit of that out the last couple of days, because we went out yesterday for Valentine's Day. More on that story later. It was a ride, let me say. Oh, welcome in everybody. We'll have 6 subs in Europe. Now, that might be the case, Kima, but it also might not, because there's some weird rules in Europe that means that sometimes you actually don't get an extra team in Europe. We've had this happen to us before, where something along these lines happened. Also found the key. I found the secret, the key. I'm playing my own RPG. It's just the winning run is just you get okay looking hair. What I would say is it is a bit of a bastard this morning, so if I wasn't wearing these headphones, it would look way worse. Hello, Canes. You need my help. Absolutely. You've put up the match signal. I may not follow it, but I'm here. Worst performance in the history of man. I haven't, because I was out until about 9 o'clock yesterday, so I missed pretty much all of the football. What's something in Europe? No one's won anything in Europe yet, but that is why we're here. Because someone could be about to win something in Europe. I'll catch you up. So, there we were, minding our own business, trying to win the league, which we have now successfully done, just about. It's taken a record number of points for us in order to do so. But nevertheless, it has been officially achieved, mostly as a result of our third choice goalkeeper saving a penalty against Lechia. If we'd have lost that game, we'd have still been tied on points with them, I think. No, we wouldn't. We wouldn't have won the title yet, though. We'd still have a game to play, and we do still have a game to play, technically. But that's irrelevant at this point. What's relevant, really, is that while we were all doing all that nonsense, Jagiellonian were busy being crazy, is the best way to describe it. Because they beat Genk in the playoffs knockout round. They beat Rapid Wien. Then they beat Hoffenheim. Then they beat Athletic Club. And now they're in the Europa League final. It was one of those situations where every time they beat a new team, it was like a harder opponent, and we went, they couldn't, could they? And then they did. And then they couldn't, could they? And then they did. So really, I'm left saying they couldn't, could they? But they probably can. Such is life. Team report scouting. Unable to see the scouted ability potential star rating. Okay, that's weird. So what happened there, Canes, is basically the columns that you add, where you add the abilities and stars, those do not work. In order to see the ability and potential of players from other teams, like that, you have to use a view that the game has made that already shows them, or you could just download the view that I made that does the exact same thing. But that's the reason. When they fixed it, they didn't actually fix it properly. But ultimately, if you're doing team report scouting, your best bet isn't probably to look at the reports individually anyway. It's better to use the filter. That way you don't have to look at individual reports. Because if you lose the filter, you can just go to here and every couple of weeks just check in on here and it will show you the exact same thing. And, don't worry, I'm making the pack of these soon. So you'll actually be able to download them because you can finally import filters. Hello, Lee. How's it going, man? Thank you for watching the video. I mean, are you dual screening me? That's an interesting problem. No one should have to see me twice at the same time. So I apologize in advance. Team report in the player database search. This is the team report in the database search. So it is working, I can assure you, because I'm using it right now. What they have done, however, is made that you have to use a slightly different setup for it. Ever so slightly. The days since Scout Report created thing is buggered, but you have to use knowledge level is at most none, and that will do the exact same thing, basically. Well, almost. For all intents and purposes, it does the same thing. I'm appreciating the double views. I'm certainly not going to complain about it. But yeah, that's the one you have to use. It'll do the exact same thing, and you should be good to go from there. surround sound. It's Dolby, but somehow much worse. Chest of drawers. Don't tell Paul. I should be all over that. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm going to make a view pack. Sorry, a filter pack that will have all of the different scouting filters that I use in it, so people can download them, because some of them are a bit of a pain in the arse to set up every single time, even for me. But I'm going to do that as part of that Director of Football scouting video I'm making, hopefully this week, because it's just easier that way, basically. Actually put your laptop on duplicate 3 times. Does that mean I get 3 times the view? I don't think it does. I mean, if it does, I'm happy to take them. Shout out to the Voddies. So, that's where we're at today. Now, as far as I know, I've set it up so that we can watch the game, but the game is weird, so that remains to be seen. I've done a little bit of a check. I've also got some like belt and braces things, so it won't save after the game just in case. But as far as I know, this little symbol here means we're watching the game. I think, because I went to the Europa, because if you click this, nothing happens anymore, and it doesn't say attend anymore, but it did before. So I'm pretty certain we are watching it, because when you look at the other 2 options, it says no action and scout match. I went to the Conference League one, which is Como Basel, by the way, and on the options for that, the blue one meant attend game. Europa League final. That's what I mean. Europa League final. Ability star. So basically, if you're going to a squad, we should have a report in here somewhere, like these guys here. So if you go to their squad page, it was their first team, right? So basically what you will probably be seeing is that, right? When you add the columns, it says unknown. In order to actually do this manually, you need to go to a view like this one that has them built in, and then you have to build the view that you want on a view that already has them, because basically the added columns that add them don't work properly. So there is a view that I have, this one here, which is the exact same thing, but it actually has them working, that I rebuilt basically, that has that stuff in. So that's the reason. When they fixed them, they essentially only fixed them for the default views and not the additional columns that you can add, unfortunately, which took a bit of figuring out at the time. Hello, Big H. Can't be the next steps in terms of signing players to help compete in the Champions League group stage. So that was a massive issue that I also had in Ireland. But at the time it was a bug, so maybe it's a new bug that's back in doing the same thing. Do you get players basically saying that they're not wanting to join you at this stage in their career? Because that's the shit we used to constantly get. Did he stutter? I do stutter a lot, actually, if you think about it. It's just a different flavour of stutter, right? FA Cup final, it's your own B team. Oh, that's amazing. Hang on. I've never seen our B team even do anything in the Polish Cup. I guess you've got a lot of good players in your B team, so it would sort of make sense that they would do well, but we've not had that happen yet. Mostly because I suspect most of our B team players currently play for Puszczyny Płomice, who, if you haven't seen this in the part of the recap, although admittedly you wouldn't have literally got to that part yet, I wouldn't have thought, is, where is it? Oh, no, wrong button. They need to sort that out. They are 1 point off the playoffs with 1 game to spare. There is a chance that our affiliate side could actually get in the playoffs this season with, I don't know how many loans they've got from us, but it's a lot. That's not them, that's for Chester. Matt, come on now. Silly man. How many loans have they got? Their first team squad is 86 players. If that's any indication. To give you an idea, the blue ones are on loan from us. If I sort by age, it's probably even more hilarious, isn't it? Yeah. It's a good amount. I'd say, I don't know, what? Definitely over half of their team. No, B teams can't compete in Europe. There is hard locked, because of the multi-club ownership thing, basically, but also just they're banned from Europe in general. At least 3, I'd say, yeah. I mean, let's see, there's 3 there, so maybe even 4 at a push. The other thing is, some of the guys they've got on loan are actually like 2-star CA in our team. Like, they've got some quality out. They've got this guy here, for example, who's worth £8 million. All right, Isaac. How's he even been playing for them? A little bit. I suppose they've got a limited squad, haven't they? Then again, they're all so young, it doesn't even matter, does it? Yeah, so I think the biggest thing I'd say to take that step to the next level is always to try to find those young players that will develop into the guys. That's the reason that I will pretty much have to have Adan Katala pried out of my cold dead hands, because we can't sign players of his quality right now. We can barely make them ourselves. So I will do anything I can to hang on to Katala this summer. Just like last summer. Now, thankfully, he was happy to stay last year, but that's because Spurs were the only team interested in him. I suspect that will likely change this year. Okay, I'm sure at some point someone other than Spurs will be interested in him. It's like Spurs have a special interest and it's just him. I don't blame them. I just wonder why no one else is on the Catalan hype train, because he's great. Only Tottenham. They can't help it. They just keep doing things in FM that make them catch strays. The women's injuries definitely are fixed, yeah. Sven's hens are looking way better. Spurs has a Spain fetish, it seems. His taxi driver is a Spurs fan. You'd think he'd learned to drive by now and just, like, started actually getting to the games. He's 21 at this point. Well, if they request a transfer, that's not the end of the world, right? Because you don't have to say yes. I think sometimes people give up their players way too easily. They go, this guy's going to be unhappy. I'm like, sure, for a bit. 3.5 stars. Yeah, so I feel like once players reach... When did he have 20 off the ball? Has he always had 20 off the ball? Hang on a minute. I think maybe it's just that the training I've got him on trains off the ball. And no, it doesn't. We've got him off quickness, haven't we? So I'm curious now. How much has that gone up? It was quite good, to be fair. It was already like 16 or even possibly even 17. But still... So yeah, players like him, it's imperative to hang on to them as long as possible. Now, that doesn't mean that the board won't sell him if Spurs put 150 million on the table or something. That being said, one of the reasons I like to keep so much money around is to avoid that, generally. Now, we don't know the exact sort of thresholds. Pog just casually turning the light off. I think she's working for Spurs, chat. You can't mark him. No, he's impossible. He's elusive.
Sorry.
Rubbish.
So
just for that, can I have an iced tea? I was waiting for the in. Oh, sorry, Pog, can I get back in front of the microphone?
No, you can't.
Oh, I can't, okay.
Bye.
Cucked on my own stream. First by Tottenham, now by Pog. Pognum Hotspurs indeed. Yeah, 50 million in the bank means that we don't have to sell. It's, I think anyway. Yeah, I must say, the attribute development stuff is a pain. The second someone comes up with a way to display that, I don't think they will though, because it's all under the hood, isn't it? Didn't even get a chair. I know. Standing cuck job. What is the world coming to, friends? So yeah, with Katala, that's exactly it. We just have to hold on to him, pretty much. Oh yeah, no, some people absolutely would have taken the 49 million last summer. I appreciate that, but I can't play 49 million pounds as a striker. I have to put a person in that position, unfortunately. And anyone we signed would have been so much worse than him that we'd have been worse because of it. And ultimately, when you look at how much we generally spend on transfers, I don't need the money. We've only spent 17 mil this season in total, and we've actually, for one of the first years, actually on a net negative in spends. But we've practically broken even still, despite that, because of all the random, like, little signings out here and there, pretty much. More than 48. This is very true. What are you doing? Oh, it's chat. It is now snowing. Update from the mat office. It is, in fact, snowing outside currently. What? What? What?
Update from the mat office.
To excel that exactly, Rennie, because they don't provide it, do they? Also, Rennie, the Google Sheets one you made, magnificent, my friend. I had a little fiddle with it after whenever it was. I think it was Friday afternoon. Lovely stuff. Loan fund players for easy cap nations. Reaching club games. Yeah, you're probably right. I think we'll definitely do it for the natty cap guys. The only risk is if one of them becomes really good, but then ultimately 1 out of 100 doesn't really matter, does it? Really good season. The board is back down to 95%. They always find an issue, pretty much. Oh. Play at Westfield for the team reports. Yes, absolutely. What you do... Sorry, Pog, what are you doing?
Hiding.
You're hiding, okay. There are so many other hiding places. So yeah, you want players between 18 and 20. I use 20, but that's entirely down to you. Just make sure not 18, sorry, 15. Potential is a minimum of half a star, and then knowledge level is at most none. These two are the ones that are important. That is just personal preference, basically. I'll make it downloadable at some point soon. So, where are we at? We're pretty much on match day, as far as I know. I think it might be tomorrow, in fact. But I just wanted to make sure that, we didn't start immediately, because otherwise people would be like, no, what's happened? Afrochuck, thank you for the 45 months. We will flip over to transfers afterwards, but we'll do more transfers on Tuesday, because there's no way we're going to get much of that done today. Not before 2 o'clock. Thank you for the 45 months. I already said that. See, my brain's gone. Yeah, just keep hold of the guys if you can. If they've got a long enough contract, like a 3-year plus 3-year, which a lot of our guys do, then just be unapologetic when upsetting them sometimes. They'll usually get over it within a couple of months, pretty much. Very young amateur to 2019 squad. Yes, that's probably going to happen. It's just that basically what happens is we maybe overdid it with our scouting when we went for those like 200 we went for like 1,700 players, and those are all amateurs. What's happened now is about the 200 that are left, pretty much all of them are, for the most part, those types of players that have gone around a couple of times now and are ready to just be picked up for free. So I wouldn't be surprised if we pick up like 50 of those guys and probably end up paying about 50 grand in total wage budgets. I think it's 6 minutes, Jack. I believe, anyway. Why, did one of the song requests not go through? Lord Richard, did that one actually go through properly? Yeah, I believe it's 6 minutes. It's to stop people requesting podcasts and stuff like that. Shame for the prog rockers, I realise. Hopefully this will actually load us into the game. I've not tried to watch a game on 26 before, so I do not know how this is going to go. We are set to attend. I'm going to save beforehand just in case something goes wrong and we can come back and watch it properly, because we are going to mark that as canon, essentially. Or did you do steps today? Hell yeah. I got most of my steps in yesterday pretty early too, actually, because we walked all the way into town, then walked to the station, then went to London, walked around, lots of walking around, in fact, and then had the worst train journey I've ever had on the way back. So that was fun. More on that later, though. Oh, dear. Okay, that's fine. He's not one of our main players, which is crucial, though. Almost meant to come back and say it was edited. Oh, really? Yeah, Songbot is being a bit weird lately. There's another update, which I think fixes a lot of the stuff that was broken in the previous one, so I may have to update it again. But last time I did that, it completely logged me out of all of my services, and I didn't have time this morning to log back in all of the different Spotify ID keys and stuff, because it isn't as simple as just linking it to Spotify. You have to use like a Spotify API key and all that jazz, with like a client ID and a secret ID. Dan Lichina. Contract without release clause. Yeah, sometimes they will just demand release clauses. We've had that issue with the Red Mumbler. In the end, we managed to get him one, but only by offering him twice what anyone else was on, really. What iced tea do I? Surprise me. There is still a shaker, I think. Oh, right. Does it actually? Maybe I have to change it to 7 minutes. How long is Bohemian Rhapsody? I'll make it 1 second longer than that, perhaps. Oh, dear. Wait, you were working... Oh, that's awesome. That's so sick, Leaf. He's from sort of around here, kind of. He went to college with a friend of mine. Right, let's see if we can actually load into the game so I can stop yapping. I'm going to continue yapping, let's be honest. But I have set it up for a full match already. Hopefully it doesn't stutter. So not too bad. Maybe I'll up it to 7 then. Be a bit nicer about it. Montagua. 554. Maybe you've got the extended edition with like director's commentary. I don't know. Oh, it just throws you straight in. I don't trust FM26 at all with this. So far, so good. Oh, I love this. The final's being played at Hampden Park. That is... Hang on, my throat. That is glorious. Big fan of that. Good one because of sold... Yeah. Kazakhstan. I find Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan could be really good for the cheaper ones as well. Oh. Oh, I like the build-up that you get when you're watching the game. Oh, the branding and everything. No, Jagiellonia versus Club Brugge. Ironically, West Ham, I think, were in the Conference League, but West Ham did lose to a Polish side in the Conference League this year, and it was that Polish side's only group stage win. And a load of defeats that also included, I believe, an Armenian side. I don't know how you read that as West Ham. That is an impressive level of comprehension you've got there. Philip Krastev. Yeah, he sounds like a... We had a Krastev before, didn't we? I don't think it was Philip Krastev. We had a right back who was Bulgarian called Krastev, I think. Or was it Krustev? No, he was Croatian, I think. Test stream going live on YouTube. Nice.
So I tell the
partnership with a company. Which company, Rob? Singers or Sneakers. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, friend. Oh, I love this. It feels like you get more build-up when you're watching a game than you do when you're in the final. That being said, I don't really know. I've not been in any finals yet. This is nice. I just wonder why they don't play the music now. Surely the music should be played. Oh, there was just no Europa League music at all. Right, we're off. Here we go. Oh. Not even a flighty. Hey, I'm just a spectator in the final. Yes, so, a little word on the Siminets guy at the back. We thought maybe he was actually a son of the coach. He's actually a regen. In the first season, because of the add players to playable teams thing, he got added to Jagiellonia's youth team. But he was like 4-star CA at 15. and he's pretty much been playing for them as a first-string player for every single season of this save. He's, I think, now 20 years old and has already got like 150 league games under his belt at 20. Ooh, what's that? That looks green. Half-time break as well. Yeah, of course. Make a sub. Who was that got the yellow there? Was that for Brugger? Oh, so Pog's just made me a nice holy iced tea. Exclamation mark holy. You know the drill. We always do finals and full match. Well, I say always do finals and full match. Usually we do finals and full match until such time as we get to the point where there's so many finals that it becomes an absolute chore. But this is the first one of the entire save. You can't go wrong. So just let me shake this, which is an action I'll be making later when Jagiellonia inevitably score this goal and make it 3-1. Tremendous. As your starting keeper. Yeah. So what happens is occasionally in a nation that's got a reasonable youth rating, the game will just, because of the add players to playable team things, just because of statistics, it will occasionally go way beyond it. My suspicion is that, though, they often generate players that have relatively high CA, but the PA might be a little bit limited. Obviously not limited enough to not have him play straight away for them. Right, so this is a kind of... It looks a bit like apple juice, but I'm not sure, because I had the apple one the other day. Oh, that's definitely not apple juice. What is that flavour? It's almost got a kind of smokiness to it. Oh. I genuinely don't know what that tastes like to me.
What do you think?
There's a tiny sort of smokiness to it. It's a fruitiness still. So there is a sweetness to it. It has a citrus. Is it like a lime, maybe?
It is a lime.
Lime?
Yeah.
But it's lime and something else.
Lime and...
Is it hibiscus again?
No, it's not.
Not hibiscus. Lime and black tea?
No.
I don't know.
It's lime, mint...
Oh, mint!
matcha,
Oh, okay.
green tea.
Lime, mint, matcha, green tea. I knew I could taste something that reminded me of that kind of like... Almost, what's the word I'm looking for? Herbal, slightly.
Oh, that smells proper limey.
It's got a limey flavour to it, but it's got like a herby thing. Yeah, I'm a holy sommelier now. A homelier? Does that work? Beautiful. I mean, what else are you going to do? Lime in the coconut. There is a coconut one as well, but I'm not a fan of coconut, sadly.
That's nice.
Oh,
I like that.
for 6 months today. Right, that is weird, Steve. Did you perhaps do one of those, like, in advance subs in the past? Because sometimes Twitch will try to, like, do those again, perhaps. That is an odd one. I'm going to look into your subscription settings just to make sure that you don't get charged for 6 months or something. Because you could hate me a month from now, and we would hate for that to be something that would cost you. That's your punishment for watching too much of me. Bowling and Stevenage, okay. Yes, I haven't actually had it, but I'm aware of it. I was in a train that went through Stevenage yesterday. My Valentine's Day, it was Stefan from. Oh, Montparnasse, my apologies. Sorry, I think when I was showing Montparnasse in the original video, right at the end of the last one, I talked a bit more about him. I signed him from Caen in the second or third tier of France for £4.7 million. It's annoying that the game doesn't do a very good job at showing you where they signed from. Actually, now that I realise it, even if my face cam hadn't been there, the box that it was hiding wouldn't have shown you where he signed from anyway. The game doesn't actually display the players' previous clubs now on their profiles. On that screen, at least, on the base one, which is really frustrating. So I have to try and remember it before I actually go into the screen and then tell people. Didn't go through at all. Oh, that is weird. I would maybe give it a couple of days, Steve, just in case, because the last thing you'd want is to get charged twice. Although I think I might even be able to do something about that if you were to. Oh, off the bar. Is there a way for us to see stats? Sort of. Do you know what? We might actually put this up, because I've never really done full match in 26 before. Yeah, we'll have that one up in the top corner, just so we can keep an eye on the stats for the game as it goes. Oh, Christ. Oh. Yeah, Valentine's was a weird one. So Pog and I have this strange Valentine's Day tradition where we go to a museum on Valentine's Day, and then we usually go out for a meal afterwards. Last year we went to Duxford, to the Air Museum, which is fucking dope, by the way. Quite expensive, but dope. Yesterday we decided to go full bore and went to the Imperial War Museum in London, the one down in Lambeth. So, you know, went into town first, got a coffee, lovely stuff, walked to the station, got on the train, and then realised that the train was just terminating at Cambridge for absolutely no reason, so we had to get put on another train, which was fine. But then the train that was supposed to pick everyone up just left. Didn't let anyone from the train that was on go on it. So we ended up on a train to Brighton, of all places. Oh, hello, what a touch. Come on, Penko. Ah, so close. We're going to get a really good idea of what this match engine actually looks like now watching these, because usually we only see the good bits. Yeah, I think you'd be surprised, actually, how many couples we saw yesterday at the Imperial War Museum. It was mostly couples there, actually, so I suppose it would be, right? And really, 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 really good. And it's free to get in as well. which is incredible. The building is beautiful as well. They have obviously lots of different exhibits as you sort of scroll your way up. So, and now that I can focus on things, I can finally read all of the plaques and stuff that Pog likes to do, because Pog is a proper museum enjoyer. Like, she will read every plaque and all that sort of jazz, and I'm like, I can finally do that now. And I was having a lovely time just reading the things with Pog and stuff. So we thought, right, we've got to get back because our reservation is at, 6:45. So we left nice and loads of time because we were going to get an earlier train just to make sure we were going to get back in time. Turns out, because of random delays, we ended up missing that train by 1 minute. Yes, I did. Renaissance, yeah. In October last year. Missed the train by a single minute. So that was fun, but we were like, fine, doesn't matter. We'll grab like a Shake Shack thing or something just to grab a bit of liquid, right? Go to the train to get on the next one. Get on it, perfect. It's the the 6 minutes to 6 train. We're like, fine, it's going to be okay. We'll still be able to walk up to the restaurant, no problem. We sit on the train for ages, and then they just decide to cancel it. And we're like, right. So they tell everyone, oh, you're going to have to go and cross over to the other platform and get on the one that's half an hour later. So we do that. We're sat on there, and then they cancel it. So we're now then sent back across the other platform, back to the original train that we got off of, which then sits in the station, and then that becomes a train that was an hour later. That one then leaves 15 minutes late, and Pog and I gave up our seats because there was some older people that were clearly struggling. So we were then standing all the way from there to Cambridge, and at this point, then they decided that the train wasn't actually going to go all the way through to King's Lynn. It was just, yes! Who cares? This is my Valentine's present. Yagalonia lead. Clubs in real life. Oh, 100%. I have... Google knows that I like these teams and it just tells me the results. Come on. Look at this little touchback from Manzola. That is beautiful. Penko with the goal. Or is it Pienko? Pienko with the goal. It's 1-0 to Yagalonia. Come on. Oh, mate. It gets... So, yeah. The train that's supposed to go to King's Lynn just stops at Cambridge and they're like, oh, yeah, you got to get off. I'm like, what do you mean? So naturally, we then had to get off. Luckily, Pog and I were able to get on a train to Norwich, which also stops here, whereas everyone else that was going to King's Lynn had to wait for yet another train that was like another half an hour later. Mad. So bear in mind, we then got a cab from the station because we could not be asked to walk another half an hour home. We got back here at about 8:20 in the end. Our reservation was at 6:45. So in the end, Pog and I ended up ordering Pizza Hut, which took an hour and a half to come, and we're sat there ordering pizza. We're sat there eating Pizza Hut at like 10 o'clock at night last night. That was Valentine's Day dinner, baby. But, you know, it's a story. Or something. Yeah, this is why I missed all the football as well. And not that it would have mattered, obviously. I would have been with Pog at the restaurant, which would have been nice. But so we've decided a new plan. Next month, on the 14th of March, we're going to book the restaurant again. We're going to go and do something else. We're going to create our new version of Valentine's Day, but it's going to be evil Valentine's Day, and it's going to be called Malentine's Day, okay? That's our new holiday. You may celebrate it with us should you choose. We will wear fake moustaches and a little goatee as well. It's the darkest timeline of Valentine's Day. That's the plan anyway. Hello, Boskov. Is it actually? That makes a lot of sense because it is a beautiful building as well. Like just slap bang in the middle of London. Genuinely crazy. Lambeth's quite nice as well. It was really quite quiet. I guess it's because it's not central London or whatever, but it was genuinely quite pleasant and just walking around and not being all bustly for once. It was very un-London-like, honestly. Very pleasant. It's like the other day. Yeah, I mean, Pog and I just use it as an excuse to do something. So we have these weird traditions that we make up, basically. A bit like St. Crispy's Day, for example, which is October 17th, for those wondering. Someone mentioned how fast you talk. Yes, it's, oh, wait till you hear something in the next week's episode. Basically, but yeah, sorry, in answer to your original question, yeah, I got diagnosed in October last year and started meds in October last year, obviously. So, it doesn't stop me speaking fast, but it does mean that my brain is at least able to do basic tasks now, which is fine. Which is nice, isn't it? I can sort of carry a thread a little bit easier these days. But on the podcast we record on Thursday night, I was trying to get this point out because I was talking about this game, in fact, the build-up that we had. Hang on a minute. Ooh. And as I was trying to explain it, I could feel a sneeze coming on. So I was like, right, let's try and get all of this sentence out. And the others had no idea what was going on because I was like speaking even faster than normal. And I just finished it with the punctuation of just, achoo! And they were like, that makes sense. So there you go. I basically constantly talk like I'm about to have a sneeze. This time I actually was. The more you know. The rain, I'll tell you what. Oh, it's back to rain again now. It was snowing here for a moment, but now it's back to being rainy again. Typical. The Eminem of talking. Yeah, except I don't have the... what's the word? the proficiency at speech super quickly to not fall over words, I guess. It's the best way to describe it. Flow. The flow, I suppose so, yeah. Actually, I suspect I probably do. It's just that whenever I try to, I'm usually not saying words that are designed to be linked together. Whereas obviously rap bars are generally written in a way that they link and flow quite nicely so that you're not stumbling, in theory. New England Patriots and Sheeny. I'm so sorry that I just... Oh, they were both at the same time. You'd love to see it. Sheeny, thank you very much for the 18 months. How's it going, man? And New England Patriots, thank you very much for the 38 months on top of that. I always call you New England Patriots. For all I know, that could be something else. It could be never-ending Patriots. It probably isn't, though, I suspect. Hello, Daz. You've made it in time to catch a final. Not just that. Have a little cop at the old score there. So far, Poland is cooking. They've been the better side. Well, actually, have they? They've had one shot. Good goal, though. Not running in the match engine, though. Well, I have a suspicion. This is my new conspiracy theory. Has anyone else noticed that the match engine is a little bit more stuttery since this latest patch? I've noticed it, and I know that it isn't just down to people's PCs, because at this point I can actually say that I have a decent PC, and it still does it. My suspicion, the rain was lubricating the match engine, and that's why it was so smooth. But with the reduction in rain, more stuttering. I'm just saying. It's very much a correlation, which means causation, I've heard. Higher pace and acceleration than brain. Well, actually, I think it's the other way around. My brain actually has a higher pace and acceleration than my mouth. I know it may not sound like that, but most of the time the reason I fall over my words actually isn't because my brain can't keep up, it's because my mouth can't keep up. The brain is already 2 sentences ahead trying to think of the next thing I'm going to say, and what happens is it kind of bleeds over into the current sentence, which is why what will often happen is if I'll start responding to someone in chat, and then I'll read another message in chat, because apparently I can read and speak at the same time, and then my brain will start responding to that message, and it will become this weird hybrid. It's not great, but we get by, you know? Yeah, I'm just noticing the same thing, Peppergar. The fact that they've abbreviated Club Brugge to Clue. Surely that isn't the official 3-letter name for them, is it? 100% does. This is the first time an AI club has ever got to a European final before us. It's also the first time an AI club has been to the Europa League final before anyone. And if they win it, it would 100% be the first time an AI club has won a European trophy before us. I wouldn't be surprised if an AI club wins the Conference League before us too, in this save, before we win the Champions League. 1.5 speed. Yeah, I know some absolute psychopaths that watch me on an enhanced speed. And to you, I say, have you considered perhaps just checking in with the doctor for the same reasons I did? You never know. Brugge. Who was it they beat in the semi-final? Oh, I think they knocked out Benfica. 4-1 on aggregate. So they're no mugs by any means. And Benfica had actually knocked out our other Polish side, Cracovia, to get here. In the quarters, hello. Pienko's got a bit of space and it's a deflected shot over the bar. The game is currently on the game isn't actually on full speed. It's on 1.25 speed. It's on my default highlight speed, basically. So we will actually get through the 90 minutes faster than a normal game. But if you put it on normal speed, it's just a little bit too slow, I find. The game really needs a speed setting that's kind of like 1.1 or 1.15. And I know there's mods you can get that do add other speed settings. So if there is one existing that lets me put it on 1.15 speed, I'd be very happy, because that feels about right. Oh, go on. Oh, they're getting some lovely joy in those wing areas. Yagaloni manager, he could do, unless he's a real bloke. They're earning an emote at this stage, though, that's for sure. Automatic review set. Oh, I see. That's really weird that it doesn't do both at the same time. Uh-oh, shit. Oh, what a tackle! Where did he get that, like, spring? To be fair, the VODs are very long, so I can sort of see why you'd have to watch them a little bit faster, unless you just whack him on in the background like a podcast. Actually, I'd be interested to know, VODies, and some of you that maybe VODies that are in today as well, do some of you just treat them like that? Like it's just more of a sound and oral thing, where you're just hearing it, and you've just got it on as background noise like a podcast, I guess. Because I imagine that's how I would listen to it, if I was doing that. These say Polish centre-back, they are, yeah. He's pretty much ever-present. Chinese player, Yagaloni, I believe they do, yeah. I think he's a real guy as well. I can't remember who he is, because I don't know how we can really see their lineups, unfortunately. The game doesn't do a very good job at allowing that, I don't think. The best we can do is XG graph, live table, of course there isn't one. Yeah, I don't think we can really do much with that, unfortunately. We might be able to look at half-time, potentially. Any players on loan here? I don't think we do. Oh, there's maybe one guy, but I don't think he's in their lineup right now. because I think he was signed for them after the European registration date, and that's over. The bar. He's offside. We're okay. Podcasting noise. Fair enough. Oh, here's an idea. Oh, not even an idea. We're considering, with the FM Show pod, potentially putting out one of the Patreon episodes just in the main feed per month. We don't talk about FM in them. They are a completely different vibe, but they're even more ridiculous. For example, just to give you a taste of what happened on the last one of these, we managed to successfully convince Aaron that haggis was an animal. Like, that there was an animal called a haggis. And then Aaron found out about a lot of woodland creatures that he'd never heard of before, such as a stoat, which he's now decided is the best animal in the world. It is a tremendous episode because it's just us telling Aaron about different animals and him looking them up and being amazed about it. It's the best thing ever. It's so good. Hello, Williams. I am very good right now. While it stays at this scoreline, I am very good. I know it is, but that's why it was so easy, because we could just go to Google Images and there's all those little... It seems like the internet has collectively decided what a haggis would look like, and so it was super easy to just send them to Google Images. Fantastic. Slipping through! Oh, it's such a bad pass. Oh, man. Coefficients. We are on 17.7 prior to this game, which means that no matter what happens, the score will go up. We actually have more points than Germany this year. We are 5th, I believe, on the season. And as a result of this, we will go to 9th for the season after next, basically, which will get us guaranteed Champions League group stage, and everyone else will sort of move up around. If they win this, I think we'll go over 18 points for the year, which is mental. Is it real on TikTok? I know. Don't know about a cat. Well, we couldn't use that one. Aaron has a cat, you see. He also told us that until he moved to Cheltenham, he didn't believe that hedgehogs were real. But then he found a hedgehog and was like amazed by it, and it was fantastic.
Take my money, you
thank you very much
man.
for the 27 months, friend. Oh, shit. Right, someone, big header, please. That's great, actually. They look really powerful on the counter-attack. To be fair, I feel like hedgehogs are very much a rural creature. We occasionally see one in our garden too, but then I live in the fens, so like it's hedgehog prime territory, innit? Narco as well. Thank you so much for the prime. Hedgehog at your bakery. Is this a Stoke thing I'm not familiar with? It better be a cake. But very disappointed if it's not a cake. Oh dear. Right. No, Doctor, I think it's a good idea. Not make it work. Fantasy draft, terrifying European away days. I don't know, like, we're always trying to find little ideas that we want to add to it now. Because I think we've been... One thing I think we've been really enjoying lately with the podcast is not talking about the meta analysis of the game as much anymore, and just doing like silly save updates, general FM chat that's more sort of just broader topics, I guess. Oh, thank you, Narco. Welcome aboard, my friend. You're not a Jagiellonia fan by any chance, are you? That's their first sort of... They're only having pot shots, though. This is fine. They can continue to do that. More of a meat pie. That's fine, as long as there's no hedgehog in it. An intellect devourer. That sounds dangerous. It sounds like a medieval torture tool, you know, that you would lobotomize someone with. Hello, Harv. What's going on here? Wonderful stuff is going on here, because Jagiellonia reached the Europa League final last stream, and I had no idea how to structure that into a recap video. Because usually what used to happen back in the day when it happened, I would just say at the front, oh, one of our Hungarian sides or Maltese sides has reached the European final. But I couldn't do that here because it was so unusual that it would just spoil everything. Which is why it was really tough to title the video too, because I couldn't put anything to do with this in the title either. Thankfully, we had the Red Mumbler to talk about, so it wasn't too bad. Not even close. Oh, we're all Jagiellonia fans today. Renaissance with the Prime as well. Thank you, man. That's super kind of you. Yeah, so... The thing is, European coefficient as far as club teams for the draws doesn't really matter as much these days, because if you're in the top pot, you're still going to play 2 pot 1, 2 pot 2, 2 pot 3 and 2 pot 4 sides in the Champions League. It sort of removes its relevance for that point. Back in the day, there was way more of an importance to it, but now it's sort of superfluous in that sense. They're defending very well here. Not creating much, and I suspect what will happen as the game wears on, they'll probably withdraw more and more, and Brugge will get more and more pot shots, that one of them will probably just go in. FM on the side. Yeah, I don't think I've somehow managed to turn it into my streams. Oh, shit. Right, come on, somebody get across. There we go. Well played. It's a dive and a half, but I'll take it. Chester draw's done. Hell yeah. That was fast. Under half an hour. This is the final, yeah. Oh, yeah, we don't watch games that aren't... Well, actually, I think if a Polish side reached like a Champions League semi, I'd be tempted to like second leg final. Or at least watch it, like, not on full match, of course. Last time we did that, it absolutely ruined them. But they're playing some good stuff. Not good enough to, you know, qualify for Europe through the league or anything, but I think we could make the argument they've been somewhat distracted by that. What is he doing there? Will it ever stop raining? Oh, it's back to snowing again now. We are back on the snow. It would, as far as I know, be the first European... Polish fans in chat will be able to correct me about this, but I don't believe a Polish club has ever won a European trophy. Either like European Cup, UEFA Cup, anything like that. Maybe an Intertoto, but we don't count Intertotos here. So yeah, I think it probably would be the first ever European trophy for a Polish side. And the fact that it's the Europa too. It's dope. FA Cup is great. So I was telling Pog about this yesterday, that FA Cup might be brilliant, but the Coupe de France is the GOAT of cups. Save looking like. So the save, if you're unfamiliar with what we're actually doing, so forgive me if you're not, is we're trying to build Poland up to be the best league in Europe on like the European coefficient charts. Just to clarify, I'm not managing Jagiellonia. I'm managing Wisła Kraków. But as part of that, we like to root for our other Polish sides. This is the Europa League final because Jagiellonia in Season 5 have reached the Europa League final. They're not even in the European places in the league. So that's what the current state of things look like. We're only 11th in the coefficient charts ourselves. We'll go 9th after this. But if they win this, it's massive for the save because the reputation boost they get for this will be enormous, which will allow them to sign better players too. Like the bonus you get for a European Cup win is, I think Champions League is 500 points. I don't know what Europa is, but it's probably a couple of hundred. The Intertoto was this very strange cup competition that existed back in the very early noughties, perhaps late 90s. And ultimately, it didn't really have a final per se and used to award multiple winners per season. It's one of these ones where perhaps the Wikipedia article will be more informed than I am. Yeah, it feels like the night. I think, did it ever go into the noughties? Cup Winners' Cup, that's cool. I wish they'd bring back the Cup Winners' Cup. That was dope. I'd love to see, oh shit, he's through, and that might be offside. Come on. I think he's offside there. He has to be. Surely he's offside. Oh, he's not. Fuck me. How is that onside? Oh my god, Rubio, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hopefully... I think he just holds his run. It's 1-1. Brugge with the equaliser. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That is very, very kind of you, man. Rubio, the Club Brugge fan. Yeah. Was it 2008? Jesus Christ. That was the first one they've really broken through. But it's 1-1. It's basically back to square one. Is it Stuart Atwell that's the ref? Or can you not click the ref anymore? No, I think you can, right? Or is it just a case of seeing it at the bottom? No, I think it's just at the bottom. Oh, dear. Yeah, Fulham won the Intertoto once. I mean, I think everyone's won it. I think HDK even have an Intertoto Cup on that. Oh, please not another one. Oh, my God. Golazzo. I hate to say it out loud right as that goes in, but it is 25 months from you. Thank you very much, friend. Suddenly, within 2 minutes, Jagiellonia have folded like a house of cards. Corrin's ball in. Trasoldi at the back post again, and it's 2-0. Sorry, 2-1. Out of... Were those goals like almost in the same minute? That was almost straight from the kickoff. Oh, lads, come on. What I am now noticing is that it seems like cups in this save for our other teams in our nation are going to exactly like they used to for the the Hungarian sides and the Maltese sides, where they'd play it well-ish, but then the other teams would just be clinical against them and always seem to win. God damn it. Hey, we're not beaten yet. I say we. Go on, slip it back. Wait, please. Please get the shot away. Oh, man. They still look like they can get through them, though. Yeah, they scored 2 in a minute, basically. I don't know if I can see the match timeline, actually. I might be able to. Oh, shit. Please not another one. No, annoyingly, it doesn't actually show you the events, I don't think. It only shows the momentum and that, but that doesn't tell you any information. They were very close together, is all I can really say about that. Oh, dear. See you later, Jinjo. You were on at the same year. I think it was... Oh, shit. Come on. Not 3-1 now. The last thing we need is for this game to get completely off the rails in like a 10-minute spell where they just lose their minds. 3-2 was the Conference League where every game used to finish 3-2. No matter who was playing in it, it was always seemingly 3-2 in that save. But it's still on the cards. I still firmly believe that Jagiellonia can come back into this. Like, so far, they've probably been... It's been a pretty even game, I'd say. Oh, shit. Please don't let them all the way through. Commit highway robbery versus City. That was Kishvarda. We watched a Europa League final. It was the only time, I think, that a team has ever won the Europa League. This is another reason why this would be historical. as far as I remember, from any Building a Nation save, no team has ever won the Europa League except for Kishvarda that one time. They beat Manchester City in the final, got mugged. They mugged them off massively. I think City had like 3 XG. Kishvarda got a free kick in like the 89th minute, hit the bar with it, it bounced back, and their player just tapped it into an empty net. And that was the, I think, only ever Europa League win in a Building a Nation save. And that's why I'm worried that this might be not our only chance. In fact, the way I'm looking at this is think how good they're going to get if this is them now. Oh, and again, the positions they're taking up are starting to look very, very nice. It almost looked like when they went ahead, they stopped playing in that style. I wonder if in the back end, the AI manager of Jagiellonia changed their play style slightly when they went in front. Because they're getting down that left-hand side like nobody's business now, but they weren't really doing that as much after they scored. It does seem like that happens. Well, that's a nice bit of play as well. They were defending so well up until then too. And that must have been that close. That offside goal looks very, very close. 18-point season, yeah. I mean, this would be nearly an 18-point season. I think it might even still be an 18-point season, in fact. Even if they lose this, because I believe you get a point just for playing in the final. I can't remember exactly how it works. Or do you get a bonus point for winning the final along with the actual result of the match or something? I forget what it actually works like. It was something like that. And it definitely should apply to the Europa League. They just need to keep finding the presumably South Korean player on the left-hand side here. He's been cooking. Pillars of Eternity. That's in the same kind of genre as like your Baldur's Gate, Divinity Original Sin type stuff, right? I think. I've not actually played that one. Oh yeah, if it's your first time doing a band save, that's hella impressive as well. What season is that? By the way, that's awesome. The crucial thing with band save is having those outlier seasons is already awesome. It's when you manage to sustain it over a couple of years, because all you're really looking for is a 5-year stretch where you can pull off something magical. So you do have to be lucky for a bit more than one season, and that is the biggest issue, right? Yang is shit. Oh, go on, keep the pressure on. Yeah, we really should have had a closer look at their lineups, actually. I mean, Tresoldi is already a player that's gonna be my new sleep paralysis demon, because he's just oh, hello. And this Corrin guy, is he related to Robert Corrin? Because I remember we talked about Corrin at one point. And I don't know if it was this guy or it was another guy that just happened to be called for us. So as far as I know, Narco, I don't believe they've got any loans for us in their team at the moment. I think they've got a couple of loans, but because of the Polish transfer window, they signed after the European registration window. So I think the guys that they do have on loan for us, which maybe 1 or 2, aren't actually in their squad because they're not allowed to play for them yet. So this has all been done off their own backs. Robert's son, is he? That makes a lot of sense. West Brom legend. Was he West Brom? He feels West Brom coded. Won a Conference League so far. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Was that you or someone from your league? Because I don't think we're ever going to beat the success that we had in Hungary as far as the other teams. I think we had 16 European finals in that save in total for other Hungarian sides. Or rather 16 teams, because I think we had one that was all Hungarian. I think it was a Conference League. We had an all Hungarian final one time, which was very nice. Progress is never linear. Exactly. This might be the best thing that Poland achieves in the next 3 or 4 seasons of this save until maybe we start going a little bit deeper. But it sets a precedent. The fact that they were able to do this. It might be worth at some point looking through the stats of some of the matches they've had before and see if they were lucky to get this far or whether they genuinely deserved it. Because that will, not that it matters ultimately, but if they did deserve it, then it shows that there is actually some serious quality there. What I am most disappointed about this year is the sheer lack of performances we got in the... is that not a foul? Is anyone even on a booking for Brugge? Same bad as Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I played a bit of Divinity Original Sin 2. Ironically, on a day I was really, really ill, and I haven't played it since. It's weird how, does anyone else do this, where you get really ill whilst doing a certain thing that you've only ever done once, and it's got nothing to do with it, but then you associate feeling really ill with that thing. It's the same reason I can never drink Amaretto again. I was seriously ill once when I was drinking Amaretto. It had nothing to do with the Amaretto, I just had the flu or something. But I haven't touched it since, because I can't separate the two in my brain. Tian Naikora. Oh, I recognise that guy. Yeah, he's like... He's always about in the saves, isn't he? Baggy's cult hero. I like a good cult hero. Every club's got loads of the... Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Slightly different strat. Respect it. These go in a bit more now as well, which is nice. 2028 season against Viking. Viking actually do seem to be a bit of a European botherer in this save too. We've seen our sides play against them quite frequently in both the Conference League and the Europa League this season, in fact. Don't need marshmallows. Oh, that would suck if I lost the ability to eat marshmallows. Closing so late. Be a problem. Honestly, it's one of those things where technically, yes, it is, but ultimately, if you think long term, it probably doesn't matter too much because if those players are good enough for them, they'll stay out on loan there anyway, and they'll have them next season. So over time, it might be a marginal downside. But the benefit of it is that it will mean it's easier for us to loan players to Polish sides, because once the main European transfer window shuts, those clubs won't be able to bid on our players when we offer them for loan. So it will kind of focus more on Poland without us having to auto-reject. So it kind of has it giveth, but it taketh away at the same time. So let's actually have a look at this formation. So they've got Nzola up through the middle, who of course provided the assist for the goal. Mbala and Zola, what a man. And with that passing and vision, I can see why he did it. What's his teamwork? That shows. And the goal obviously was Pienko, who's decent. Lovely finish, in fact. But it's this guy here who, despite the fact that he's on a 6.5, he's the guy that stood out to me the most today. Yang Hyun-jun has been exceptional in this match for me. He's always finding space. Maybe it's just that he's been making the wrong decision at the end of the day. Like, he seems to get into the position, but then the last ball is where the issue is. Although I think he was the hockey assist for the first goal too, though. Yeah, aggression on the forward is fun. I think it's just because the game doesn't value certain things. So he didn't get a key pass for the goal. A lot of his passes are resulting in an extra pass and then the shot. So he's basically getting like hockey assist key passes instead. Even though his pass is actually way more important. Defensively, I tell you what the biggest issue has been. Kevin Amaro, their right back, is getting cooked. Which is a shame because I think this is the issue. He's sort of a winger / right-sided player that they're just kind of... Are they playing different formations in and out of possession as well? Or are they doing the same exact thing? Oh, that's interesting. So they're leaving a player up out of possession, whereas Jagiellonian are dropping a guy back, but everything else is largely different roles, though, as well, crucially. I mean, stats-wise, it's such an even game. They literally have dominated most of it, except for that tiny little 10-minute spell where they got both of those goals. Build a loan farm. Really, the only tips I can give you are you just have to loan out. I know it sounds stupid to say that. It's like, have you tried... I can't sleep. Have you tried going to sleep? Like, the two biggest things that we do is the toggle loan availability trick, where you literally select all the players you want to loan out, turn them off and then on from loan without offering them anything. That will drive up bids. And then just continually offering them out whenever you can. And transfer room out seems to work quite nicely now. We tested that and we actually found some loans for it, which was quite good. It's actually interesting. Considering how close possession is, the OPPDA is so different. Jagiellonian are winning the ball back way faster than Club Brugge, which I guess is a good sign. Hopefully that won't get worse as the game wears on. There's not much really else we can infer from this. We just have to hope that... And what's their bench looking like? Can we even see that information? Oh, I can. I like this screen. This is nice because it shows both. So that's their starting 11 and substitutes. Just want to see if they do have any guys on loan from us on the bench. I don't think they do, though. Pretty certain their entire bench... They've only just started taking the loans at this point. That's the thing, Chris. Well, that and the stats don't get tracked properly, unfortunately. Particularly the XG on goalkeepers is especially bad at the moment. I'll always look back to that season last year with Sané when we were like plus 10 on goals conceded, i.e. we'd conceded 10 less or whatever than we should have done. And it was saying our goalkeeper was somehow conceding more than he should have done. Unless every shot against us was off target, that doesn't make sense to me. So basically, I wouldn't even do unavailable. What I would do is you switch it from no status to available, or vice versa. I think when you do unavailable, it can cancel transfers and stuff, so be careful with that. Amaretto Sours, yeah. It was just, what was the stuff? It was called Di Serono. I was at this random pub with Viking, and our mate was a bartender there. And she was just making us random drinks, but I was like, oh, Amaretto tastes kind of like marzipan, because obviously it's like made of almonds or something, isn't it? It was brilliant. Until 3 hours later when I'm throwing up in the toilet, being very, very unwell. I have not touched a single drop of Amaretto since then, and that was 18 years ago. So there you go. Do less passing. You're right, it could be that they're playing... You'd think if they were winning it back faster, the possession stats would be more heavily in Yag's favour. But ultimately, I still see it as a good thing that they're winning the ball. In theory, they probably are winning it back slightly quicker, so maybe they're playing a slightly more aggressive press. Right, come on, keep it in. Oh, okay, right. But that 6.5 rating is starting to look a little bit more sensible now. Oksanen. He sounds like a Finn, but I don't know. To be fair, he may well just be at Brugge. I find that teams in non-playable leagues tend to not rotate, or there isn't as much squad churn. No, to be fair, there isn't even a lot of squad churn at the teams in the view-only leagues, really. When we played Spurs this season, and Man United, it was Bruno Fernandes that scored the equalising goal against us. Oh, is it Jag? Oh, in that case, yeah, he definitely doesn't start there, does he? I don't know, actually. Remind me after the match, we'll have a look. Unfortunately, in 26, you can't sort of go out of the match to look at the deeper stats of the players. You can only look at like that pop-up thing that it shows you. And until someone figures out a way to drag that stuff into the game, which I'm sure they will do very soon, I'm no doubt, with the way that the skin stuff is moving. Oh, God. Careful, bud. Oh, what a touch. Hang on, is that Christoph Zolis? He's really good, isn't he? This could be a problem. Has he been on the pitch the entire game? Speaking of skins, Saz, thank you for the 41 months, friend. And thank you to Benny, of course. Are you still in that? How many of those have you got left?
Wow, it's that time again. Here, take some lunch money thanks to @Benikage.
Yeah, love to say it. Dangle the bait for fellow clubs. Yeah, I mean, I think what it is, I'd probably have more loans out than I do were I playing this offline. But of course, I have to sort of try to balance the min-maxing stuff with the trying to be entertaining part. And albeit that part usually fails. Oh, shit. No, that's fine. The start of this second half is a little bit iffy. It's just the normal stream playlist that we use. It's if you do !playlist, I think you'll get a link to it on Spotify if you are a Spotify user. It's just a mix of things I like that I deemed suitable to listen to on stream outside of my normal music tastes, and things that chat have requested in song requests that I've gone, oh, that's really good, and added it to the playlist. So it's a bit of both. It's sort of like an ever-evolving playlist that if chat requests a song and it goes through, and I'm like, this is a bop, I just add it straight into the main playlist too, so it goes around again. Trust me, if I put my actual playlist on, it might drive people away. I sometimes let things... Sometimes Spotify does it anyway, though, because I usually play this playlist on Smart Shuffle, and occasionally Spotify's like, this isn't really appropriate for this playlist, but here's Polaris. And I'm like, you know, I'm happy to hear it, but I don't know if you are. Yes, that's true. You're all going to get a massive taste of what it takes to build an extender loan farm later on, because the bit I normally do off stream, I have to do on stream today because we're so early in the season. So you're going to have to see me extend 178 loans, and you'll see how much easier it is this year than last year. Because it used to be a proper talk amongst yourselves moment last year, but this time I'll be able to do it much easier. Legaldinho! Thank you for the 28 months.
There needs to be an injury in FM described along these lines. Player 2 children and they are chaining sickies and he's hating life RN.
To be fair, I was convinced that our goalie was pulling a sickie the other day when we had our main keeper go out for ages with a broken jaw, and all of a sudden our second choice keeper was conveniently injured for the one exact day that the game was on. Hence we had to rely on Alexis Segura. Look how that worked out for us, right? Sully Brugger is up 2-1. Yeah, unfortunately, they scored twice in basically a minute. 36th and 37th minute. It was horrible. Christian, wow. Thank you so much for... Oh, Christ. No, please, no. No. All good save. Thank you very much. That wasn't about the sub. Thank you very much for the tier 1. That is very, very kind of you. Wow. I really, really do appreciate that. Thank you for joining, my friend. Welcome in. Yeah, if you stepped out for a minute and you're wondering why Jagiellonia are now losing... Brugger had a ball over the top that I thought was offside, and I'm still convinced it might be, but oh well. And it was given. Just a good finish, to be fair. And then almost immediately from the kickoff, Jag lost the ball. Brugger went down the right-hand side. Corrin whipped it across, and the same guy got a back post header where he beat two of the Jagiellonia defenders to it. Since then, Jag have had one major opening, really, which was that scuffle in the box where they didn't actually get the shot in on goal, but they created a good opening then. And I'm hoping they can do it again. I'd say it's been a pretty even game so far. But sometimes it's fine margins, isn't it? Hello? Oh, hello? Oh, he's just not caught it with full pace. But they are starting to find little gaps again. That's like the second chance like that in the last 2 or 3 minutes of this match. If they could have a few more of these, if anything, it feels like Club Brugge are starting to fall off a little bit. Yeah, pass maps, I'm still not sure I'm... Oh, hello. No, we're fine. This is really nice iced tea. It's got a lot of ingredients, but I must say, big fan of this one. I didn't think I would have... I wouldn't have picked it myself, let's put it that way. But... even this one has got a bit of vibe to it. What was it? Lime, mint. There was something else in it too. I can't remember what it was. Was it matcha? I don't even like matcha, but apparently this works. Buffalo Traffic Jam. That sounds like prog rock. I'm curious to know if it is. If not, it should be. A nice tea. It is. I must admit, I wasn't really an iced tea drinker at all until I got the holy stuff. And at first I was like, oh, is that going to be too much? But it has barely any caffeine in it too, which is fine for me, of course. Oh, hello. Come on. Oh, it's a good block. But again, the pressure's starting to mount now. This does feel like the situation where Club Brugge could grab that third goal. That's what worries me. If they get caught on the break here as they're pushing bodies forward, we could be completely cooked. But as long as it's 2-1, they've always got that chance. It's these type of situations. Right, please win the ball. How have you not got the ball off of him there? Okay, so they made a change. Bjorn Myers. Oh, Mats Rotz is on. What a great name. as well. I have no idea where he plays, but I think he plays right back, which is an odd choice. Is this the guy that got booked in like the first minute of the game as well, Marsa? Because I feel like they should have targeted him a little bit more. What's the stats looking like? Actually, I realise we haven't got to... Yeah, they're a bit hard done by to be a goal down, honestly. But then how often have I said that in European finals featuring sides from the leagues we're managing in? That seems to be the most common catchphrase is, yeah, but... Does he play for Twente? Oh, damn. That suggests he's probably fairly decent as well. I was hoping it might be a young regen they're bringing on. Good name. They seem to be clearing a lot of these fairly easily, which is decent, but... Oh... If they're limited to those kind of shots for the rest of this game, and Jagiellonia can just find... They just need one chance. That being said, if I was to pick who had the stronger bench, it's probably Club Brugge. So if this does go to extra time or whatever, I get the feeling that they'll probably manage to grab something there. This was the kind of game I felt like, if they were going to... What are you doing? If they were going to win it, it probably would have had to been in normal time. So maybe they'll need 2 goals here. Oh, Solis is absolutely chefed there. Oh my god, what a block. That was a very big chance. That's surely going to be at least like... Yeah, okay. That was a great block on the line, though. Some country vibes. Okay. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I like me some country. I'm enjoying the weird sort of crossover between the music I listen to a lot of the time and that sort of country vibe with things like Bill Murray, for example. Shitting hell. Okay, they seem to have woken up a little bit now, annoyingly. This is where the subs that Jagiellonia make are going to be absolutely vital. This is a Valentine's Day present, ideally. Did you guys have a good Valentine's? It's a weird, like, holiday, isn't it? Until Pog and I invented... No! Well, that might be curtains. He's dangled a leg. Larb has just... Not Larb, Laib. Right, who's their goalie and why is he saving this? Come on. He's making himself big. Can he dive one way or the other? It's solid from the spot as well. Nope. 7th goal of the season. Oh, that sucks. They had that little spell of like the first 10 minutes of the second half where there was a couple of little openings for them. That was when they had to find that goal. Now... This is going to get very interesting because they're going to have to start throwing bodies forward. And this either ends like 5-1 and we go, what happened? Or they get back into it. I'm surprised they didn't give it to Trisoldi as well. Do you know what? If they weren't good enough to qualify for Europe, they shouldn't be in Europe. But at the very least, they got to a European final. That's great. But they led. Do you know what this reminds me of? What was it? Do you remember, chat, when we were watching that in the last save, we had a random interest in Scotland because Celtic were in a relegation battle and they ended up in the relegation playoff. Oh, and we decided to watch their playoff game. I think it was against St Johnstone or something. St Johnstone got like 2-0 up in the game that mattered and everything was going brilliantly. And then all of a sudden, it's like the AI just flipped a switch and Celtic won the game 6-2 out of nowhere. I worry that might be happening here, unfortunately. Curling drama. Oh, mate, I'm glad you bring that up. I was trying to find the perfect moment to segue into it, but I had to wait for someone to touch it twice, and it wasn't really, it wasn't coming up naturally, unfortunately. Curling drama is not... If you'd have said there'd be curling drama, I thought we were talking about the hair care community, you know? So the fact that it's actually kicking off at the Winter Olympics, it's great, isn't it? I mean, it isn't from a sportsmanship standpoint, but it is great from a, I don't care about this that much, but I'm interested in drama standpoint. Like, I'm going to sip my tea while listening to the tea. So, as far as I'm aware with the whole curling thing, would I be correct in saying that the Canadian curly guy, forgive me, I don't know the terminology, as you can probably tell, touched the kettle thing twice, and that's not allowed, but then he kicked off when one of the Swedish guys called him out on it, but clearly had done it, or something along those lines. You might have to clean up some of the taxonomy in there, I suspect, in order to understand what I'm actually talking about, but I think, right, good. You read between the lines of what I was saying, and you got to the answer. That's excellent news. That's just hilarious, actually. But also, don't they have videos? So, or is there no VAR in curling? Have they binned VAR off? The granite. It's a bit like happened with Sunderland's midfield, right? The pit on HBO. Yes, I have. Pog and I have got 4 episodes actually in the queue waiting to watch right now. We're finishing off Fallout. which I must admit, I didn't actually enjoy the second season of Fallout as much, but it might have just been because of the sporadic watch time I was watching it and just sort of didn't kind of, no official video. Oh, I see. So it's kind of the videos exist because it's televised, but it's not used as part of the actual officiating for the sport. I see. Is there must be referees, right? I take it it's quite hard to spot. But yeah, I have seen the pit. Need to catch up on the last 4. Pog and I watched this movie last night, actually, called Is This Thing On? With, I think it was directed and written by Bradley Cooper, actually. Called Is This Thing On, with Will Arnett and Laura Dern. Way better than I thought it was going to be. Not that I thought it was going to be bad. I just thought it would be one of those films that I watched once and go, oh yeah, that was okay. There was something about it that really resonated with me, and I don't know why. It's just basically about this guy and his wife, obviously, who realise they're sort of in a loveless marriage in many ways, and then they decide to get a divorce. But he then, as part of that, as sort of his crisis essentially, starts doing stand-up comedy. And yeah, Bradley Cooper in that film is very funny, actually, just because the character he plays is just... I kept mistaking him for other people for some reason. At several different points in that film, I'd be like, oh, is that this person? Pog's like, no, that's Bradley Cooper again. And yeah, so he does stand-up comedy, and it's about him sort of finding himself and then them sort of rekindling things through sort of re-enlightening their sparks as human beings. John Bishop's story, yes, that's it, exactly is that, yes. I knew it was someone's, yeah. Really, really interesting. I knew, because it said at the end, inspired by a true story, and I'd heard who it was, but I couldn't fucking remember. Yes, it's actually really, really good. It reminded me a little bit of another film I watched years ago called The Giant Mechanical Man. It was like an indie film starring Jenna Fisher, actually, from The Office. And it has that same kind of bleakness to it in places that doesn't seem to get captured in the same way very often. And yeah, so if you liked that film and you have actually seen it, then you'd probably like The Giant Mechanical Man as well. Flight to Toronto, yeah. It's genuinely so good. I absolutely love Whittaker and what's her name? Mel. Pog said the other day that the guy that plays Whittaker is like proper English as well, which I would not have got from his accent in the show, which is impressive. I love people being able to do all the different accents and stuff. Oh dear. Denmark nearly did a business against the States last night in the hockey. They only lost 4-3, I think. Or was it 5-3? And they were 3-2 up at one point, I think. Or was it 2-1? Either way, shout out them. This game is kind of getting away from them. Was he Welsh? Was he Welsh? Pog just... Bear in mind, I'm going off Pog's information here, so this could well be Pog somehow mistaking him. Maybe she said British, but then surely if he was Welsh, he would sound very Welsh, right? And I've just offended the entire Welsh people there. It's about that time of the day, isn't it? Samira's like, yeah. I just think it's a really good show. The characters are super interesting. Blame Pog, yes indeed. It's the third time today I've blamed Pog. Inferno!
We are
for the
gathered
63.
here today to mourn the passing of our acquaintance and brother, Pot Friend. He was an upstanding pot and a noble emote. No emote will come close to him. This is yet another strike for Twitch.com. This is the absolute life and works of a meat computer. Where am I supposed to cook my pasta now? The accursed microwave? Thank you for your attention. Pot Friend will live on.
I love the fact that Streamliner actually pronounced accursed correctly. And I think it's because you added the accent in the right place, or is that just a mark on my screen? No, you did. Of course you did. You're a linguini. How could I? I'd always trust you to do that. Right, that is another point. The Will Arnett does look like Bradley Cooper in the film as well, doesn't he? It's the hair, I think. He looked like anybody except himself, potentially.
Hey, how goes the weekend?
Thank you for the 10. How goes the weekend? The weekend actually had a great time at the museums yesterday. As I already told the train story again, so I'm not going to do it again, but had the worst train journey ever on the way back, so we missed our dinner reservations by 2 hours. But other than that, it's a story, right? Pog and I... Actually, here's one for you, chat. Actually, a couple of things. Firstly, I said I'd always update you whenever I had a new bit that I was doing to annoy Pog, so I feel like I'll update on my latest one. My latest one is whenever I leave a room, no matter what the situation is, I'll always say to Pog, I'll be in my trailer. So that's a new one for you. If you want to just annoy your significant other or sibling or parent or whatever, try that one out. See how that one feels, right? So you may use it. Next thing is... I've forgotten the second thing now. Wait, how goes the weekend? I'm writing it back. No, it's gone. Oh well. It'll come back to me. Right. Just wide. 7 million euros. Does it actually? 7 million euros? Is it genuinely 7 million euros for just reaching the final? Are you sure? That's amazing if it's true. But, wow, fair enough. I remembered it. So, some of you might be like this as well, where you're out with your missus or whatever, or Mr. and or Mrs. actually, and you're like, oh, we never take enough pictures because you just forget because you're living in the moment. But it's always nice to have pictures. Oh yeah, you know, to put in photo frames or whatever. Because I've turned our television to a giant photo frame when it's not doing stuff, and we never remember. So I use this app called Dailyo that I just use to track my moods and various things to sort of try to keep myself balanced basically. But they have a setting in there where you can set these goals. So what I did was I set up these like 12 individual goals, one that goes off every hour from like 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. And it just says take a picture. And every time it went off, I would just pick my phone out and just remember where I was. Almost like a, what's it called? Like a Be Real, but just for me specifically. And it's great because you just remember to take pictures of random moments. And yeah, I would highly recommend doing something like that if you're one of those people that's always forgetting things like that, like I do. Yeah, Marsa does seem to be treading a fine line. Unfortunately, Jag have had maybe one shot, I'd say, since that little spell at the start of the second half. They really have just gone off the boil here. It feels like they've kind of given up in many ways. It's not a bad result. I mean, Club Brugge got to the final by beating Benfica 4-1, so there's clearly quality in here. They're a decent team, and they've gone toe-to-toe with them pretty respectively, really. Like, the non-penalty XG in this game is still Club Brugge's favour, but there was always going to be opened up a little bit more after they went down to 10 men, went 3-1 down, basically. It's unfortunate, yeah, particularly as they were winning and then just kind of had a moment of madness, essentially. Player signing photos? I used to make those for Instagram back in the day when I first started doing the... during my uni out of Madeira save, I would make like Instagram stories with signing graphics and stuff in them just because I was dicking about with them and it was COVID. Everyone had all the time in the world, right? Yeah, 7 million is good. Which, to be fair, we can just look at the prize money in the game. I thought that feels like Champions League final level prize money. Maybe it's just been... I guess we have had 2 years of game time, so maybe the prizes have gone up in the last 2 years. 4-3. Oh, well, I mean, hey, if they do, then great. But we've not really seen a clear-cut opportunity since that Pienko chance right around the 55-minute mark where he just shot a little bit too early. I mean, diving in like that is not helping. It's like watching one of my own teams, actually. Even we don't give away as many penalties as that. Just 12 voters. Yeah, I only turn it on when I'm out and about. Otherwise, it would just be several different selfies of me sat in, I would say this chair, but obviously I'm not in a chair right now. I'm doing a chairless run. 25. Wow. I guess by that point, when you're in a Champions League final, you don't notice that kind of money because while it's good, it's not like what's going to keep you afloat because if you're in a Champions League final, your club's probably got shitloads of money anyway. 5-2, South Africa. Which season was that in? Because you're doing Albania, right? Curling drama gets extra weird. The World Curling Rulebook. I love that you have access to this. I suppose everyone does, right? This isn't like a cheat code. Touched moving stones. Between the T line. Let me just pause the incredibly important final while we read these curling rules, chat. I can't pause the final. Okay. You have to trust me that nothing important is going on right now. Other than curling. The hog line. Okay, someone who speaks curling is going to have to explain what that means to me. Winning the Europa League. Yeah, but you got to think that the amount of money they'll have got for getting to the final too. And what I mean by that is the round progression money, because they would have had to win loads of games in the group stage. And I know you only get like, actually I don't know what the price, but it's like $500,000 or so, isn't it, for each win in the group stage. Plus there's progression money for the round of 16, quarterfinal, semi-final, which is probably increasing each time. We can have a look actually. After the match, remind me, we'll have a little gander at the rules page for the Europa League so we can see roughly how much money Jagiellonia would have made in total for reaching this stage. Oh, it's a nice ball in as well. That's a foul, isn't it? Wait, is it not a foul? It is, it is. The hog line's the big line before restart. Okay, makes sense. Not technically be here. Well, I mean, they are here. Whether they deserve to be here or not, I mean, they got here. Plus the TV money, which I don't think is actually that much, is it? They'll definitely get some extra cash from the, what's it called? The there's another pot of money that you get handed out some, I think. But I think that's done on coefficient, so they might be a little bit lower down. They'll have gained loads today. Ah! I mean, we are looking for some new emotes to sort out, to be fair. I was hoping to get to make one for Jagiellonia after today. As we know, finalists, or not finalists, winners of European trophies always get emotes, but looks like they're not going to get one. I'm hoping to sort of dangle that in front of them and hope that they then, over the next 10 minutes, just start cooking. It's unlikely. I'll add that in there. Panache for your... Actually, for a Somali team, he'd probably be very, very good. I mean, he was good for me in Zimbabwe. Never quite worked out for us. He's still available in this save, isn't he, Panache? Oh, hang on. Pienko's through. Please. No. What? I assume the original header was offside or something. Yeah, we wouldn't probably be able to see the TV one, but I don't think it's as much for the Europa, right? FM screens aren't updating when I click unless they resize the window constantly. Really? As in these? Or... Wait, which windows? Like if the keeper handles outside the box. Oh, I see. So it should have been a red card. I don't know. Is there like a discipline system in curling like that? Or is it just like a slap on the wrist with a broom or something? Double touches are allowed. So the Canadians did not break the double touch rule like the Swedes. Oh, so hang on. So he didn't even break the rules then? Oh. Okay, yeah. So it's not technically like in play until it cuts across the line. So he can pretty much do anything he wants at that point, right? Oh, it's in the game window itself. Oh. That's really weird. Are you playing in like windowed mode then? The double loop is just a funny position, isn't it? I love to know how you get good at that, or not, rather how you find out that you're good at it. Do you just accidentally slide down a hill one day and go, hey, that was fun. Can I do that at 170 miles an hour? It's never something that's occurred to me. Oh, Simeon's just driving forward a bit more now. They've given him license to roam. Perhaps a little too late, particularly passing like that. My God. Is it actually, James? In that case, it's super easy. I'll literally keep the window open after stream and just do it. Because I want to make some for some of the players we've got now, because they are just worthy of them. Katala with his Ibrahimovic-like arrogance, which I'm enjoying a lot. The Red Mumbler obviously speaks for himself. I'm sure we'll think of some more. Don't know what they'd actually be, though. That's the problem. The Red Mumbler one's quite easy, actually. Do they actually... Wait, Jamaica got gold? I know they qualified. Also, I like how the substitution thing is buggered up. Oh, there we go. We're back. We can see it again. Top two again. They could be. Oh, Oxenen's gone off. I think Poland is weirdly settling down, which, admittedly, is usually words said before disaster, because this year, I think it's just because the teams behind us are a little bit more normal for Poland as far as Europe. Like, we've got Lech Poznan in there, we've got Lechia Gdansk, who kind of are all over the place, but we've obviously got Legia in there too. The one outlier, though, is Radomiak Radom. But... I mentioned this in the recap video, but some of you that haven't got that far yet wouldn't have seen this. They're actually after Maciej Koziemka. So there is a chance that Koziemka could be not only back in the top flight next year, but he could be back in the top flight and into Europe with Radomiak Radom. Because he had an absolute blinder of a season in the second tier for Pogon last year. Was their player of the year by a comfortable margin. And what a choice it was for him to turn down top flight clubs to actually go to the second tier and do that. Go down a bumpy icy hill and do a jump trick at the end. It's wow. Is that some kind of skiing event? Or have they not got any shoes on? Accidentally when he meant to sign up for football. Maybe the two words in that language are like weirdly close to each other. I don't know. Or the boxes are really close on the website where you're selecting the drop down and you just click the wrong one. Some clubs do seem to stabilise. There's always going to be some fluctuations in the teams that qualify for Europe in these saves anyway, as we've seen in the past. So, because I'm truly under the belief that someone is going to come up from the second tier, and I still think it might have already happened, and I think it might be Gornik Żabsia, that will take the loan players, which they have, will continue to do so, and might qualify for Europe soon. That was a chance. They've just not offered anything, unfortunately. They don't have the depth. Cracovia... Cracovia... I can't actually remember who's
I'm
in
sat
fifth right now.
in my car, unable to move because my daughter fell asleep in the back watching Mato and snow falling all around. Not bad. JPEG. My question is, what do we call it snowing heavily? We have words for it in rain, pouring, raining cats and dogs, etc. But what about for snow?
It's like... Sorry, I just literally just looked at that. It's actually properly snowing now. Pog's missing this. Holy shit. Sorry, it was like sleeting a little bit earlier. I was like, oh, you know, then it went back to raining. It's like proper lumpy boys coming down out there now. It's never going to settle. It's shitting it down, yeah. Hang on, I'm going to have to tell Pog. She might not know. Ah, my phone's not working, naturally. Pog. Pog. It's snowing like loads. There you go. Awesome. This is where she's like, I know, dickhead, I can see out the window. Yeah, lumpy boys. I think that's what the Met Office described them as usually, right? Thank you for the 50 months, Icarus. That's very sweet, though. You've got me as a lullaby. 80 in the 89th minute? Because they usually tell you in real life football, they usually put the board up before the actual 90 minutes has elapsed. You're right.
I know, it's like proper.
Look.
I know. It's like proper.
Look at that. Lovely. I realise it's annoying me just going, look at that. Well, that's something you literally can't see, chat, so forgive me. Just raining and raining and raining. Hey, maybe it's coming your way. Or it's just like that Fenland magic.
Should I take a picture?
You could take a picture. You could put a gyatso of that picture in chat. And we could all feel like we're one with each other. It's snowing like loads. It is. Now, I wouldn't say snowstorm. We're not quite blizzard territory, Kima. I feel like we're on a... We're like at a 7 in terms of snow size and frequency. Wait, no, that's not the word. It's not really selling it.
No, it's not.
Nah.
Can I do a Yatso video?
Please don't dock yourselves. People know where I live, as far as like the city I live in anyway, so it's not really a huge issue. Should I just put my address on stream? Oh, you mean from the picture? That's a good point. Maybe take it from downstairs. Where you can't literally see the road. Snow coming tomorrow? Well, I mean... Wow, that's kind of sick, actually. Is that slow motion?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I think Snowing Lumpy Boys is the one. 123 Wemp Street. No, that's my next door neighbour. That's where Shannon lives. I'm actually at 112... I guess we 125 Wemp Street, wouldn't it? Because her dresses work. A youth intake tree? What are you doing? Oh, it's just some spam that came through the letterbox, I think.
65% off your first rum box.
Rum box? Oh, yeah, this is from the Beer 52 things, I think. Actually, no, this isn't spam. This is the stuff that was with the Beer 52 things, I think. I don't think that's actually related to them, though. I think it's another company. Waving to you. No, you're not. I refuse to believe it. What are you doing? They can still get a... Wait a minute. Please, no. Oh, my God, man. At least get one back to make it look a little bit... The dives in this game are amazing. They're so over the top. Oh, sorry, Bob. You're standing right where my elbows go like this. Did my biscuits? Can't believe this. Please don't concede one late. There we go. 3-1 is respectable. The next gen. We did actually sign a guy out of the next gen. Yes. You're going to love this next part. His name is Seaman Bank.
Bank.
Sperm Bank. So yes, we did sign someone out of the next gen. I think he was on the next gen, wasn't he, chat? He hasn't actually joined us yet, of course, because it was outside the window. I'm okay, thank you, Pog. Same weather. Yeah, I figured that you must be fairly close, right? They could score a couple here. They've got all of minus minutes to get those goals. You can't forget about the Danish Sperm Bank. It's the big one. He's not even that good, unfortunately. He's more... Oh, that's just it. The game's just over. That was incredibly uninspiring in the end from Yagalonia. We believed up until about... It's an interesting, very tight suit around the middle there. Ugh. With their blue tracksuits. Who's that? Who in the... I hope we can get around to changing these sort of things again. That'd be kind of good. He's a good player. Guaranteed goalkeeper run into the... Yeah, it would be nice if that was a thing. I guess it must be, right? We haven't really had a chance to use it. Or I suppose you'd have to win a corner with that, right? They like your shirt, Pog.
Thank you.
I don't know who the guy in the polo shirt is. That might just be the manager. Show Mr. Bank? I absolutely can show Mr. Bank, because apparently... Whoa, the game's just like, we're moving now. Get in, guys. We're off.
Bye.
Bye, Pog. Right. So, we're back. That's... No, and I can turn on save after matches again. I just wanted to make sure that if it didn't load into the game properly, it wouldn't, like, dick about. We'll do match day. Back to key highlights again. Make sure I don't forget to do that as well. Scoreboard, I think, like, 3-1, probably. That's my... Oh, I didn't pay out the prediction for the... Will he mess up the intro either? Incredibly important because... Oh, wow. Somebody's about to make some Seaman Bank, in fact. Choose outcome. Yes, he will. Messed it up within about the first 10 seconds of saying anything, in fact. And free kicks. That makes sense that it would do, I guess. I have seen it once. But again, I think it was an AI team. But that's because I rarely ever use very attacking, just because I mostly find that it's a pain in the arse. It'd be nice if there was just an option that you could set that just said keeper up for corners or free kicks in second half stoppage time or something. So I don't have to adjust my mentality in order to do that. Because very attacking to me is a waste of time. That's why I never use it pretty much. Dick Johnson, what a guy. I just hope that... So, someone said earlier that they're starting the 500 an hour earlier tonight because of the weather. If so, that's fine by me. It means I can watch it even earlier. As long as I get a race in tonight, I'm happy. Right, yeah, so first. Simon Bank. We do at least know most of his attributes now. Like, attribute-wise, he's excellent for 18 years old. Jumping reach, 17. Tackling, goated. Marking, good. Heading, okay. It's not even slow either. His bravery's good. His positioning's good. It might just be a case that he's more of a CA guy than a PA guy. But that's okay. Quimby! Thank you for the 9 months.
My favourite.
Well, it's transfer stream now. We obviously won't get too many. Actually, we've still got about 2.5 hours, to be fair. Where was he born? Good question. Probably in... somewhere near Odense, right? Hulte. Which is probably pronounced because it's Denmark, isn't it? So, listen to the skin. Go to the league and click stats in the bottom. Ooh. I feel like I might have seen this already, but maybe not. If it's a 2.0 one, then perhaps not. So just player stats or team stats or whatever. That's surely the right one, right? Which one am I clicking? Didn't it always look like that? Or is it... Oh, it was like a pop-up before, wasn't it? But now it's like full screen. I see. It's pronounced Hull. Ah! Now I get it. The main page. So on this one. Ooh! Ah, yes, I see what you mean. At least it gives you something, right? Or does this just take you back into that again? I guess it's a bit more. Oh, if you do ! skin half, you'll see a link. It's on Patreon, but it's like a free download that doesn't require you to be logged in or anything like that. I'm actually tempted to start putting my stuff on that same kind of thing, just because Mediafire keeps getting blocked randomly by my ISP, which means I can't access it to upload stuff. And if I've got that problem, I know others will have the same issue accessing the files themselves, which is a pain in the arse. The injury stuff that's pretty cool, actually. Manager movements. Oh, Dirk Kuyt was sacked. Of course he was. That happens a lot, though, doesn't it? So what's Dirk up to these days other than ruining yet another team? He is a terrible manager in every save I've ever done. He's the guy that ruined Sahang before we got there. But the question is, did they appoint? Have they kept Marta in charge? They have. Good. I think they were... Oh my god, they really did not finish the season well, did they? Oh. It makes more sense why they've been relegated now. Like, Dirk begun this, but I'm pretty certain Marta's not won a game yet upon taking over. In fact, can we see this information on Marta? There must be a way to see her manager stats or stuff, right? Or is that not allowed as a thing? Yeah, he was the guy that was at Serang before we rocked up. So he successfully buggered them up. Oh, she doesn't actually... Oh, 217 caps is mad. Oh, career, here we go. No, that's playing career managerial stats. Here we are. So, longest time at club, 49 days. Awards none. Games played 6. Draws 1. Losses 5. Goals for 2. It's not gone well. So problems and bugs. There's problems and bugs, of course. But there was also problems and bugs when FM24 cycle came to an end. It's just in a much better state than it was, obviously, before. It's still a work in progress. I'm not going to tell you it's perfect. I'm not going to tell you it's anywhere near perfect. But it's definitely a lot better. And the crucial question is, you can have fun with it. Absolutely. And it's on sale, I think, as well, until like the 20-something of February. I believe it's like 33% off right now. So if you are thinking of getting involved, now's probably the time to do so, I'd say. Because I don't know when it will next be on sale. I don't think she'll get fired just because she's only managed 6 games. And I suspect that they probably had the request of fight bravely against relegation, because I don't think they were likely to stay up even prior to her joining. How bad are they? Actually, if only we could look at the past positions graph and actually see what's happened. Rest of the stream, we're doing transfers. We're going to flip over to doing transfers now. We'll do more transfers on Tuesday, because obviously we're not going to get as much time to do all of the things I want, especially as I'm going to have to extend loans, aren't I? So that's going to be a fun little moment. Let me just change the stream title as well to transfer special. Wouldn't want people to get a false idea of what's going on. That'd be rude, wouldn't it? Luckily the VOD will stay the same name. Try and keep them up. Well, I think that, in a way, as long as they keep hold of her as the manager, she'll probably get the benefit of bringing them back up again next season, which will actually boost her up a little bit. I just love that they even took her on. So we've got 179 loans currently, as of right now, and all of them need to be, not all of them, some of them will be on the 2-year ones. Alright, it's my first FM game. Do that help me or do it hard for me to get into it? Actually, I would say, Wild Rider, if this is your first FM game, you may not notice as many problems as other players do, because you won't have been ingrained into like muscle memories and systems that you expect things to be in certain places. So you'll probably have a better time with it as a newer player than someone who's played 5 years of the game, genuinely. That's what I've heard from people that have picked it up. It's probably quite intuitive for them, but as older players that have been playing for ages, we've really struggled to transition over to the way that it is. at the moment. We've still got another league game to play as well, by the way. We'll obviously sim that because it's only a game against, I think, Wisła Płock, I believe. In fact, yes, it is. Wisła Płock. Nice. Process for loans. Oh, you're going to get to see it. It's much quicker than it used to be. Like, way quicker. Let me just turn the database lookups back on as well. So we're out of the match now, so I can bring those back. And we're good. Right, nice. I'm going to hit continue. Look at me go. Extend expiring contracts. There wasn't anyone in the expiring contracts that I wanted to extend. We did have a look through them, but there was no one in there that was worth keeping. Most of them were like 2.5 to 3-star PA players that had either not found loans, had, and only have ever gone to affiliate sides. At those stages, for me, it's usually better to just release them and let them go to other Polish sides, because they tend to at that point. If he doesn't show up, well, just don't say his name, right? He won't appear. Managing Bristol City women. 2 Aussie wonder goals. Ooh. Soft luck in a press conference. That's your fault for going into a press conference, honestly. My sympathy levels for you are 0. Unless it was a forced press conference. Last game of the season. Yeah. 100%. I'll do like a pick youth prospects and then throw in my own, because it has this... The problem with the pick youth prospects one is that it considers some of the players that play for us all the time as youth prospects, because technically they are. I think it's because some of them are still on lower squad statuses. Oh, we need to look at the rules for the Europa League to see how much money Jagiellonia would have made, right? This is my new way of just going to Europe. I just go to this page instead. It's so much faster than using the silly little... I'm finding the new little things you can do. Right, so Europa League. 3-1 win in the end, which it sucks. But in the end, they got what they deserved. It was sandwiched by... Wait. I thought that was them again then. Where's rules? Here we are. Rules. Let's... Main path. Oh, I guess you have to select one. So, they were... Right, so league phase. They came, I think, 11th or 12th. So they got nearly £2 million from that alone. They won like 4 or 5 games. No, they won... They probably got about another 2 million from the wins they achieved as well. That's next season, but actually, I don't think it really changes, does it? I don't know what even does that. I think that's just because it's defaulted to that, right? And then it was... I don't know if you get extra money for this round, do you? Because... No, I don't believe you do. And to be fair, you shouldn't do. Because it... No, oh, wait. Does it not tell you about this? Oh, yeah. Round appearance money. Actually, you do. Not a lot, but you get a little bit. 260k. 1.5 million for round appearance there. Quarter-final, 2.16 million. Semi-final, 3.6 million. And the final, £6 million. They've probably made close to 20 million quid this season just by being in the Europa League. That is incredible. Sure, they didn't win it, but ultimately, that's still dope. Europa League, fair enough. I'm not even sure we're going to get a chance to play in the Europa League again. I always hate that with these saves, we never seem to manage to play in the Conference League at all. I was kind of hoping that this save actually might be the chance to do that, because there's so many good sides, but just that weird first couple of seasons in the top flight just went off the rails a little bit. What I was going to check is the... Oh no, we'll look at the final coefficient points after the final 2 finals have happened, because we've still got the Tottenham versus Manchester City in the Champions League final. That ain't going to help us keep hold of Català. And then we've also got Como versus Basel in the other one. Yeah, it says 6 million... It says 6.06 or something. Weird. Either way, they'll have gained rep by being there too. They'll have gained personal coefficient, which is just helpful for various things. Let's actually have a look at the coefficient anyway. Even though it isn't technically complete, but it's nearly complete at that point. That's the wrong button, Matt. We're still going to be 9th, henceforth. Yeah, so they got 0.2 points for playing in the final, so there is actually a little extra bonus you get. 17.9 points, though, for Season 5 of a Building a Nation save is insane progression, frankly. Means we go ahead of Austria, ahead of Scotland, who absolutely cacked the bed this season. Like, 5.6 is absurdly bad. Belgium kind of finally had a good year, annoyingly. They've been crap lately as well, so they're probably going to start coming back up, which means we're going to go to 9th, but it doesn't take effect until a year later. So this season coming, it's still going to essentially be the exact same. Oh. Right, okay. Throw league players. I guess you could. It's that risk, though, because some players might... Well, you might have an expectation to be there as well. Yeah, it's the first good Belgium season for a while. Okay. Let's progress a couple of days. Get that stuff done. Duro set to return. Oh, of course, yeah. I forgot that he was injured for most of the rest of the season. Even we got a bit of extra cash, which is nice. It's a shame we can't see their bank balance. Sorry? Yeah, and we're losing a bad year next year. Next year is massive for us. if we can put down like a 15, 16 point season next year, because I'm not expecting that kind of run again, but the Conference League will have to do better. Kukanda's just got in the Belgium squad. He doesn't even play for us at the moment, but he's obviously had... How's he done this year? That isn't even that bad. He was crap at the start for them as well. Unfortunately, they lost as well. They went 1-0 up, then conceded 2 goals in 2 minutes, then conceded a penalty in the second half. Yeah, he's not Belgium national team good, is he? But maybe they've just got striker injury problems or something. Either way, keeping him out on loan at Legia for next season could be absolutely crucial. Hopefully, he's played well enough that he'll want to, particularly as if we do get that loan extension, it'll be 2 years. These are massively important ones. That's awesome, though. He's probably the best Belgian amateur we found in the save, because he's an official, proper, real-life Belgian amateur. And he even came, not real life, from the Belgian amateur side. The team that originated all of this back in the old days. Bigger squads. Even so, the fact that he would even be in consideration for those squads is surprising to me. Church Boys United. What in the clip art badge is going on here? White Lions, that's a good name. They've got a guy that plays for them called Serge Dicker. Real guy too. Poor youth facilities, fair. Wait, can we see their budgets now? Is this part of the skin? Big list. We've signed a couple, but a lot of them were... Basically, it was a 1,700 player list, and until they were fully scouted, I wasn't going to action them. So it meant that we could triage it a little bit more. So what's going to happen is, we've still got about 200 players left that are being scouted like that. So it means we'll probably have about 50 of them that are worth picking up. So I'll just like pinpoint them over the summer. That way we never have to do it again, because I think pretty much from now on, the amateur players are less useful for us, because there's less of them for a start, as a lot of the leagues seem to stop producing them around about season 6. Some of them still do. For example, Belgium, there's no new ones. All of them are 18 or over now, because there's just no new ones in that for some reason. I think it's just because of the when you start a save, the way that it develops them over like the first couple of years. Yeah, getting those guys initially, though, is great news. Let me just check Jagiellonia, just to see if we can see anything about them. Maybe. No, we can't really see their... Well, we can see their budgets. They've got a huge transfer budget, but they are overspending their wages. I don't think we can see their actual finances, can we? That would be a bit much. We can't see their actual bank balance. Either way, they're probably fine. In fact, does it at least say what their... No, it doesn't actually. About club, perhaps? Just... information not available. So it would be there if it was, but unfortunately not. Either way, they should have loads of cash. If I press this, maybe... No, that doesn't actually... Oh, I don't think so. I'm concerned it's a bit laggy now. I think it's just that's... it's like a default view that goes across multiple ones. Either way, we know they have loads. Main national squad, if you have some... True. The problem is, I think it does add a lot more... But we could try it instead of natty caps. What I want to do is, though, get the loan extensions bits out the way first. That way we can focus... I don't think I actually did that properly, did I? That way we can focus solely on recruitment again. Thankfully, it will not take anywhere near as long as it used to. Whoa, we're straight into the game. Okay, right. So it's pick youth prospects, wasn't it? And then adjust it myself. Okay, half of them aren't even in the actual lineup, are they? So who's even put in there? So Abdullahi, famously not a youth prospect. I'll put Sidibe in. Ajayti's not a centre-back. Who else is available? I hate that it only shows our first teamers on this list as well. Or it might not do, but... Actually, I can do it from this, couldn't I? From the other screen. This one will show everyone available. I can just pick a random dude, like Freddy Seeger mixture, perhaps. Recruitment priorities. About 205, I believe. Samano, thank you for the follow. I think it's just over 200 on the list currently. Coffee for right wing back. It's not happening. We'll put... Where's young fella? Wait, is he all the way down there? Jesus. All right, in you come. Maybe we overvalue him a little bit. Actually, Bakic can start because he is literally the definition of a youth prospect. We'll drop out John and bring in Oh, I could maybe start Van der Werf just for the memes. Give him a try. Filio can stay in. Steuer is not playing in number 8. Who else is available that's not a regular starter? You're not at the club yet. Kunz is out on loan. Wait, is this showing players that aren't actually here? It is, yes. Let me just filter out on loan or on trial. There we go. Ow, bugger! I'll get him out the team first. Or can I not do that? It's so close to being a useful thing. I can't, can I? Because if I hide it, then this moves off of this screen. I just have to pretend that I know who's here and who isn't. The bang boy. In he comes. Sorted. Of the construction site. Yes. It's perfect for building a nation. The man knows. Pena, no, we won't start Pena. We've got to have some other players in here. We're loaded with number 10s. Yeah, Hiroshige. Not Hiroshige, because he's out on loan. Abcha. Not Abcha, because he's out on loan. Okay. Can you filter this screen? Oh, you can. You're right. No, you can't. Okay. You should be able to, but unfortunately it doesn't work. It'd be good if you could. Guys that doesn't play for us currently. Javi is here. That's fine. We know Javi is here. It's so close to being a good thing, isn't it? The top line actually is totally fine. Abcha can't even be on the bench, can he? Right, now we just filter out the rest of these guys. And that's fine. I'll just choose a rando. Awesome. There you go. Randy numbers! Thank you very much for the 44 months. That is an insane length of time. It's not Randy number 9, is it? With a different name? Is it just different rounding numbers, perhaps? Yeah, the game throws those things up. It could be that the skin is just carrying that through, in fairness. And it isn't actually the game's fault, for once. Matthijs, wait, you signed Matthijs de Ligt? How much for... Whoa. Can I see the wages? 71 grand a week. What's your highest pay? Is he just your highest paid player now? Reports on the recommendation. Oh. Yeah, application error is the thing you don't want to see, along with many other things. I think we might end up losing this game, but that's okay. Because this is not about that. Yeah, we're good. Oh, I could have put another bench player in there, otherwise. Keeper last stream. Signed a new keeper in the summer. Went from 36 conceded with 7 clean sheets to 22 and 15. Keepers are desperately important. We still won. Well done, lads. Very well done, in fact. Hang on, did Lechia lose? In the end, we've won the league by 8 points, and it makes us look like we were dominant this entire time. Rakov got into Europe on the final day. Wait a minute. Lech Poznan missed out on Europe entirely. That's an absolute disaster for them. They were miles clear. I'm pretty certain going into the last stream that we had, they were like 7 or 8 points above 6th place, and they've somehow balls it up that bad. Rakov finished above them. Eesh. They beat them and overtook them. Who did Lechia lose to in there? They lost 4-1 at home to Brookbet. Fair.
It's good.
It makes it look like we did much better than I think we did.
It can get very depressing.
In the end, Vidjev actually came bottom. Marta's lads lost again. I don't know who they were even playing. Oh, they were playing Arca. Okay, that isn't a good sign. Maybe we've thrown him into that job a little too early. Henry, thank you for the follow. Yeah, they are firmly... I just want to look at their fixtures to see what their record looks like. Because it must... Oh, wow. Yeah, that'll do it. How many games is that? 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, in their last 7, they only won 2. You can't be doing that. They lost to GKS Katowice, who are bad. Did beat Cracovia, who are actually good. Drew with Legia, good result. Lost to Lechia, tough game. Lost to Gornik Żabja. I mean, you can't be doing that. Did beat Wisła Płock, but that's appalling. Oh, Cracovia were never in Europe this season at all. They were never close to qualifying, really. They should have done, I believe. The last time I looked, they were like one of the best... Yeah, literally the second best team in XG. They just shit the bed this year. It's almost the opposite of last season. Them losing Saba really hit them hard. They've still got Amara Diouf, but they lost Saba to Newcastle, and after that, they just weren't really the same. They couldn't seem to take their chances. Arca actually looked unlucky to go down, to be honest. It looks like that Marta had more of a job on her hands than we thought she did. One thing I do want to check is to see if they've actually played the last game in the other game. Ah, they missed out. Which is okay, actually, because it just means we get to pump them full of loanees again next year. They lost out by a point. But Polonia are in the playoffs. Polonia's at the top flight, maybe? I'd be a fan of that. I think that's a good result for us in the end. Yeah, so we've got Euro. We'll have a playoff game this season coming, but after that, provided we stay in the top 9, we'll no longer have to play it and we'll go straight into the group stages. But there's obviously like a year delay on it, so we get a little bit more money. Not that we needed it, but we'll take that. Rakov through. Nice. That's sick. I mean, I hope they do get up. It'd be nice for them to become good. Obradovic gets player of the season. I mean, he won the European Golden Boy as well, which is impressive, particularly at 20 years old, which feels quite old for that. I guess he must have been 19 at the time, perhaps. Right, budgets. This is going to be obscene, isn't it? They keep giving me money and they know that I'm not going to spend it, but they keep giving it anyway. £32 million transfer budget for this season and a 200. This is the most important thing because we were getting a little bit closer on our wages. Slightly. Excellent news though. I mean, it at least means we've got the money in case we do find the guy. Even then, I think it would take something ridiculous for me to even spend £10 million on a player at this stage because there's just so little value in it yet. I feel like the amount I'm willing to spend on a player scales directly proportional to the amount of money the club has and not the transfer budget. We'll just accept it unless they've added anything dumb in there. That's fine. Yeah, well, we have been selling players, but I actually sold less players this season. Oh, hello. Hull are in for Kako to die. Good news. After a year, which are very, very odd, but nevertheless. Jugglers budgets now. Oh, yes, you're right. We can at least... Oh, good point. They may not work the same way. And Fremad are in for Patrick Ust. The fact that that was both on the same day suggests that if we've got Patreon loanee or Patreon trialees, saving them until the 28th of May the following year is like the cut-off date, perhaps, because it's weird that they both got bids on the same day from teams in vastly different nations. In the end, it was a 3-1 defeat. They took the lead, gave up a couple of quick goals and then a penalty, and couldn't really get back into it, sadly. Great wonder kid. But the thing is, I'm struggling to see where I would spend 10 million on a wonder kid that would actually still be worth it at this stage. Because if he's £10 million, that means he's most likely from a much larger side. Why are they all concerned? Oh, they're not. They're fine. Actually, I might try a bit of that. Win the title again. Go on, lads. I really shouldn't have done that just in case that went wrong. Definitely not going to tell them about the Champions League. I thought maybe we could get a bonus out of it. Squad break. Training camp plans. That's fine. Right, I want to be very careful with the time at the top. Redondo's... No, not happy to stay. No, Angel... He's going to see out his contract here. His contract which lasts for 1 month. He just doesn't want to have to hire the moving van, doesn't he? Oh, Angel. Still says requested to be transferred. This is 8.75 million. Yeah, ours is, I think, it might even be, it's either Jens, or we can find out, can't we? It's either Jens or it's, ironically, Simon Bank, who is definitely an overspend. Did it say he's retiring? Ah, that would make sense then. If he's decided to hang up his boots for good. I don't mind that, actually, for him. Plus, he might... We should probably look if he has staff attributes, perhaps. Because if he does, welcome back to the club, my friend. There he is. Oh, he's not retiring. There's no signs of retiring, unless it hasn't come up yet. He is only 33. I think he probably has one more club in him, perhaps. Maybe. I was kind of hoping he would retire here, but that would require me extending his contract. So my star striker has a younger brother? Oh, it said in the email. Did it actually? Oh! It's weird that it wouldn't show up on the... Usually it says the... It would show up in there, right? Unless it's not ticked over yet. Maybe it will once we go another day. Staff attributes. He does have staff attributes. Director of football. Oh, if only you weren't shit. Could you be a coach? Barely. But I have to at least try and offer him one for a coach. Not ahead of youth development, bud. Come on now. Under 19s coach. Best I can do. Longer contract. Hot dog. Yearly wage rise, brother. Come on now. There we go. Loaning Rodado. I can't loan him if he's retiring, unfortunately. Imagine if you could loan staff. I'd build my own staff loan farm. We kind of did that, actually. Oh, yeah, kind of doing that, actually. Unfortunately not. They didn't. They did lead in the game, but... And they were probably the better side for, I'd say, about 55 minutes. But they conceded a couple of quick ones, sadly. And then a penalty, which was just, yeah, bad, frankly. Right, 28th of May. I think sometimes it will just go past the date I'm looking for if I'm not careful. Because of the way I've got the processing set up, it sometimes just decides to do weird shit. Like, right, we're on the 31st of May now. That's not too bad. Oh, it would have been huge. Just getting there is huge for them. There we go. There's the retirement date. 33 feels a bit young to retire, particularly as he's got, what was that, 14 natural fitness too. 6 players up for international duty for Cone. Stapelfeld and Hasmere. Ranjbar to the Norwegian under-21s. Huge fan of that. He's still got a place. They were leading, we believed for a moment, Docampo in the Spanish under-20s. So under-21s, in fact. So he's gone, which is good. Saves me doing anything. Hopefully, Kokoto Dai accepts the Hull City offer. It's quite a big one too. Right. Make sure I keep an eye on this. Should tick us over. I believe it's still the second that you want to do this. So I want to keep a very, very close eye. It should stop us today anyway, but... Oh, no. Right, there we go. Oh. Oh, Jagiellonian budgets. As far as I know, we still can't see... Oh, well, they've definitely got a bigger budget. We still don't know how much money they've got, but they have a £10 million transfer budget. So expect them to be doing things in this window. J-Levs, thank you for the 4 months. We're having a wonderful Sunday morning. And £80,000 a week in wages as well. Now, I don't know what their wage structure's like. Who's their highest paid player? Can we even see that? Oh, yeah, we can. I mean, they're actually... Whoa! So he's probably on about 17 grand himself. I always forget that wage-wise is we're actually still spending very little. Because these guys are not that good. Love to see it. Doing things they might well do. Not yet, of course, because the window isn't opened yet, but that's still good news. They've got the cash to do things, which is crucial. Do they have any loans from us? They actually don't, I don't think. They're just... They've got a guy just called Slavy. Big fan of just being called Slavy. Borislav Ivalov Stankov. I love it. It's 3 names that all just sound the same name. Good stuff. Yeah, the wage rises will probably hit them as well, potentially. You could put your players on development list. There is no development list in 26, unfortunately. It's unfortunate, but it's how it is. As for the certain leagues thing, that you can still do, but the dev list wasn't really how you did that anyway, even though you could set it up like that. The dev list was mostly to reject loans that weren't from those leagues, but the screen you're looking for does exist. The game just hides it. So you want to go into, I think, recruitment focuses. No. Oh, yes, yeah. Scouting responsibility. And then staff responsibility. No. Where is it? Hang on. That one. Advice and reports. That's what you want. And then customize advice. Offer via transfer room. This is the screen you're looking for. Time of day. No, the time of the day actually isn't as important as I thought it was, Steve. As long as you do it on the 2nd, it seems... I think it works on the 1st as well, actually. But the 2nd is usually okay. But yeah, that's the screen you want. Yeah, it's way too hidden. It's almost hidden as much as the scouting knowledge screen is. That's the other one. The one that shows you the map men thing, basically. That one is also buried like crazy. In fact, you can't even have it unless you have an active recruitment focus. You literally can't get to it. Which is mad to me. Right, before I accidentally hit continue or something, let me just deal with these. To make sure there's nothing in the inbox. That way we'll get an idea. These contracts are set to expire, but I'm okay with that. They're all sort of either older players who weren't going to get game time for us, or younger players who weren't, or just guys that weren't that good anymore, basically. So that's fine. Staff contracts, I'll leave that for the time being. 33 called up. Nigel's in there. Any fun ones? Damashevich? No, they lost, unfortunately. 3-1. 100 million. I think it's variable, Kima. For me, I had it at 50 million in Poland and MTK, so it might change depending on the league you're in. The Stalker. To be fair, it's not like the Stalker's going to go anywhere, is it? He'll just be in the tree outside my window instead of in the club. Poland have just called up Damashevich, Piotr Kotovas, and Karol Stasiak. They called up Karol from the 2nd tier. He is starting to look actually really, really good now. So if Zagłębie don't want him back for next season, I'd be very happy to bring Karol as part of our first team rotation, honestly. I like what he's offering. He's really developed in terms of his mentals, I would say. And he's still only 18. I don't really want him to get a cap yet, though, because it might cost us a lot of money. Matlock. Oh, Matlock is younger than him, to be fair. He's a very good loanee, yeah. I would like him to stay out there, ultimately, for the time being. If we can. It's odd that... Oh, that's Matok. No. There he is. Should show up in here. He actually doesn't, unless that's him on loan. Oh, he is. There he is. He's not quite on the same level. In fact, he's 18 years old as well. 2nd of June. 2nd of June is the loan extension. Sorry, it's not. Basically, there's not a glitch. I think you can do in FM, basically, whereas if you extend the loans of your players that are out on loan to other clubs on the 2nd of June, provided their contract ends at the 30th of June, it will default to a 2-year loan if the club bites, which means that you then have to cut down your loan extension bollocks by half, because they'll get a 2-year guaranteed loan. Wroblewski, he's also out on loan, basically. He's had a season, but I really do want to just get the loan farm things done. Otherwise, we'll be here. I'll get confused. Stuff no longer wants a good new deal. Trying to get this out the way. Make sure I don't miss any of these, because we need to check this too, actually. Dye's going to Hull. Awesome. We got a tax bill, which makes sense. Oh, it's only 4.5 million. New scouting budget, not that matters at this point. Commercial summary, anything fun in there? New kit sponsors. Who was the best-selling shirt? Catalar makes sense. Hjörter Dahl. Montparnasse, of course. And Obradovic. That makes a lot of... Cost 3.8 million. Okay. Loan extensions. Let's do it. In theory, Lomboy, maybe. I don't know how well it works for loans that finish on other dates, but in theory, that should be it. It's supposed to basically be 28 days prior, is what my understanding of it is. I think you can also do it on the 1st, because I did successfully do that, but it's the 2nd is the date that I've always done it. I discovered it accidentally, basically, because I was trying to extend the loans as early as I could one year back on the MTK save. And I noticed that all of a sudden, all of the loans had 2-year extensions in. And I was like, what the hell's happened there? So I, save scum, went back and had a little look at when I'd done it. And then I tried it on the 3rd and the 4th. And I realized that if you did it here, it just defaults to it. It still says end of next season, which is what it would say normally. But it's like something in the background ticks over and it thinks the end of next season is actually the season after or something. Anyway, so this is how it works now with the new skin and the new loan thing. So what I tend to do is you just literally hit propose loan extension. That's it. But then what I do is I try to keep the window around here. That way I can just slide across each time. Like, it still takes you a bit of time, but as long as you just keep scrolling up each one, you don't have to move the mouse as far. So you can literally just, some of them obviously you can't extend loans on. Either that's because their contract is expiring soon, or some of them just randomly won't let you as well. In summer now, we're into June, just slightly, yes. Like, for example, for Cone, it should let us extend. They'll probably say no, unfortunately. You'll know when they start actually saying yes, because I think this thing up here will start ticking up in the right direction too. But luckily, you don't have to acknowledge it or anything like that. And as long as you don't click away from the player you're on, you'll always be able to know which one you've just done because they're literally highlighted in this menu. So you can just slowly but surely work your way down. Now, as far as that is annoying when that happens. Oh, wait, Kebe. That's a shame. Looks like they're not up for it. Dramatic. Yeah, so because he was playing in the lower tiers, it's so hard to tell how accurate those ones actually are. Yeah, try it in Finland. I'd really love to know... Ooh. Multi-layer loans. Yeah, these are multi-layer loans. This is exactly what we were discussing. You can do 2-year loans. You've always, in theory, been able to, but it's just really difficult to get the game to agree to it. You sort of have to balk it a little bit. So once you're fully into the next season, if you could do a loan, you can actually set it for end of next season. It will be 2 years. But with the extensions, because you're doing it before the season's ended, you traditionally didn't have the option for the 2 years one. We did get the next gen guy, yes. He hasn't signed for us yet, of course, but we have agreed the deal. 3 or 4 years. I don't think you've ever been able to do 3 or 4 years in FM. It's only ever 2, which is usually okay. Finnish clubs in Europe. Game extends loan. Does it? What? It does it automatically? Oh, shit. So all the Hutnik ones are either being released or... Yeah, most of the guys that are our lower league affiliates will just say no. That's one of the other benefits of us sending guys to Pushtinia Puomitsa is because they... are at least in a playable league. So in theory, we should have a much better job of extending them. Now, he's actually not at a Polish side. I have to be careful, actually. I don't want to accidentally... Usually they say no on these anyway, so it shouldn't be an issue. So, for example, he's not at a Polish side either. But before, back on 24 and prior, you used to have to literally... Oh, that's a shame. You used to have to click on the actual... you have to right-click on the player, go to the pop-up like this, then click propose loan extension after sliding across. Then you also had to acknowledge the loan extension as well. So it was about 4 or 5 clicks. Game's extensive for a month. Oh. I wonder if that's just because the way the Finnish calendar works doesn't vibe that well with the game. Some of these loans, also you'll find sometimes it will just not let you extend the loan and there's no reason why. Like Casadeisus has a long enough contract that he should be able to be extended. There's zero reason why, but sometimes it just won't let you.
Morning,
I had this
Matt.
issue before. Fonseca, thank you for the 9 months, friend. How is your morning going? As we tick over into midday. It expires next year. Ah, you're right. Okay. Thank you. Great spot. So, what I should have done, but I didn't because I wasn't paying attention, is I should have, before I started doing this, filtered this by expiry date, basically. So anyone you see that has 31 here, those are already on a 2-year loan. Which means, so for example here, Wroblewski, he's on loan at Tychy for another season, basically. Although, actually, how did he get on this year? 2 assists and 7 goals. That's a weird amount of assists for a striker and a really low amount of goals, but such is life. This guy's contract's expiring. So yeah, what you should do in terms of best practices is actually sort this list by their expiry date first, but I'm just going to have to like dodge them on the way down. But I'm seeing quite a lot of 31s on there, which shows that we did actually manage to get a few of them done last round. Saeed Safi's already joining someone else in the summer, I believe. I can't remember who. He's already got one. But when you consider how many loanees we actually have, I'm working through this pretty quickly. And I'd be going through it even quicker were I not obviously reading chat and checking in on other things. So it's, I don't know, I would say it's probably about 3 times quicker, maybe even verging on 4 times quicker than it used to be, which is a massive change. Because I'd feel way more... One of the reasons I actually didn't push the loan farm any more than we had it last time, which we got it to like 250, was because I could not be arsed with the extension process any longer. But I reckon that even if this was up to like 600 or 700, provided I was doing it off stream, of course, it would be pretty much an absolute walk in the park for us, really. Because it's just one click, one click, one click. Which is pretty decent. Switch players with arrow keys. You could, but ultimately, I don't think it would be that much better. Let's have a look. Oh, you can't. I think the reason you can't is because when you click here, it sort of deselects this menu. Can I go down with the arrow keys here? No, you still can't. Okay. That was a great thought, though. Because then it would have just been click, 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 click. You could have actually, if you were able to do it with arrow keys, you would have been able to make a macro script that could have done it for you, wouldn't you? Because as long as this stays in the same place, which I believe it does, because if it's there, as long as you sorted it correctly, you'd probably be able to have a macro script that could do it. Oh. Now then, if someone can find a way to make this skin allowed to work with the arrow keys, oh my goodness. You could still make a macro, but I feel like it would be way more difficult to make because it's not consistent enough where they would be on the screen. Whereas with that, I think it would be much easier. The consistency is just really obvious, but with this, it's not. Oh, there's John Stalker. He's not going anywhere, is he? I wouldn't trust it. I mean, I suppose you could do it. The expiring contracts, I guess, but then you just sort by... I guess you could just put in like a... You'd code it in a way that if it doesn't find what it wants, it just skips to the next one. Actually, there is a way you could make a macro that just does it, couldn't you? Because you could have it basically so that it picks up a spot like here. You do the first tap on yourself. You pick a spot like there. It clicks it for you, goes over here. If it doesn't find the thing you're looking for, it could just... And then it would scroll a certain amount each time. Yeah. What if they extend if the player didn't play? I extend all of them if I can, just because if you do... Have I done them all now? Or was there more? No, there was more. My apologies. I always offer the extension no matter what, because usually if the player doesn't play, they will almost always turn the loan down. But sometimes what happens is, if they do sometimes say yes, even if they didn't play, because of weirdness. But what can happen is if they send other players back, it means that they've already got a guy then that can slot straight in that position. So I always try and propose loan extensions for everybody, even if they didn't play, pretty much. Because it's like, while I'm here, I might as well. Yeah, I think a macro actually could do a really good job of this. Full loop for every screen. Every screen? But there's only one screen, really? Right? I suppose you've got this and that, right? But there isn't really any other screens. It's just these two. It's definitely something I might look into, actually. Because that would be damn useful for people if that actually would come off. There we go, done. Now, how many of these guys are going to say no? I don't know, but it's going to be loads. It's going to be at least 100 of them will say no. Okay. Okay. This 24 so much. I don't know. I genuinely don't. So this is what you'll expect to see. 92. That's actually not as many as I thought it was going to be. To be honest. Most of these are... There's certain names I'm just looking for in here. Viroba, Wendell's. But a lot of these are guys we had on like loans where they've gone back to their parent club anyway. Or they're at lower league teams. I'm not seeing a lot of the... That's unfortunate. Guys like he's another one. Valejos. What I don't want to see is people like Gomez and people like that in there. But it looks like for the most part, it's pretty much who I'd expect. Which is a good sign. Andre Luis. Taborda. Most of you guys I didn't play. That looks... There might be the odd one in there, but I'm okay with that. Now comes the real next fun part. I think it's in a really good state, honestly. Screen of player for... Yeah, I'm definitely going to look into it. All my days. Right. Okay. Rodallo's role. Who's getting moved out? Well, I'll tell you what. It's tough. It's not tough at all. It's this guy, isn't it? Sorry about this, Tomasz. Out you go. We've got to make room for memes. Yes, true. Silly Silly. Yeah, the Silly Silly lad is a Patreon regen, so that is a name that was picked specifically for him. So you'll see now, it will say end of next season here. Hello, Pog. Oh, what's happening now? Is it snowing again? Oh my god! It's actually settling. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fully coming down. If you're in the Cambridgeshire area right now, my god, yeah, it's actually settling here. This is cool. Right, so yeah, that's the way you know it's worked, because it will say end of next season there. But that actually means end of the season after. It's a good shirt, isn't it? I swear she always wears it when I'm streaming, just so that she can come in and people go, that's a great shirt.
No, it's because it's comfy.
It is comfy. There you go. Oh, wait, hang on. Right, so sometimes you'll see ones like this. This is where we need to step in, because they're paying us £1.6 million for this loan. Crucially,
My Gatso's not working.
I need to get that and suggest it to them for 0. Because otherwise, they'll end up paying way too much. What are you looking for? My phone's there on the Holy. However, be careful when doing this, because sometimes, for reasons that I cannot comprehend, if you offer them a player when they're offering £1.6 million for him and you put it down to what I have there, sometimes they will just reject it, and there is no logical reason why, but they will. So it's worth doing, but be careful with it is all I'm saying. Thankfully that one worked for us, but I didn't want them to pay £1.6 million to loan him from us, because that's way too much money. We don't need the cash, and they shouldn't be spending it on that, you know? Unfortunately, Stevie, they did lose the final in the end. Okay, Paul?
Yeah.
Right, next one, Jose Antonio. 650 is possibly a little bit too much. But because I don't want him to not go there, I will accept that one.
Do you have a Gatso on your phone?
Yes, on my phone? No. I don't need to get on my phone. What I normally do is I put it in Telegram on my desktop and then screenshot it from there when you send me stuff. That's the only...
Wanted to show.
Show chat? Well, then send it to our chat and I'll just screenshot it from there. Don't let it go through your phone. Why not? What's in my phone that she wouldn't want to see? Pictures of dogs and geese, probably. She'd definitely want to see them. Jabby, that's fine. Incotaria for free. A lot of these ones are totally fine because they'll be completely for free for the most part, at least. Don't pay you extra. Yeah, it's... There could, as you say, it could be down to something to do with the manager, but it is... Oh, yes! That's amazing news. Legia Vorshivar. FK Fapia. Haven't had a chance to look at them properly yet. Haven't done my due diligence. But it's looking likely. It's still between them and FC Jug. Because I do want to investigate the teams a little bit just to sort of see if there's any interesting stuff there that might make one of them like stand out massively. But the names, you know, they're selling it. Right. FK Fapia probably isn't on my phone. So yeah, Kukanda is going back to Legia for 2 years. Hello, Pog. You sent it? Oh, okay. I mean, it's... Bear with. Hopefully that should have gone to the main monitor. It's definitely starting to settle now. They're playing right now. Are they? Are they playing against the Jugs? Zimoon Club. Yeah, but they weren't even really in the conversation. It's Fap or Jug for me. Without context, this sounds terrible, and I'm here for it.
It does.
It's definitely snowing. Can confirm snow is happening in and around our randomly L-shaped garden. Which is still strange to me. It's a nice little one, isn't it? It is, yeah. Well, from the view outside my office window, at least, anyway. It's cute, isn't it? I know. Finn's just there like, pah, I wouldn't get out of bed for at least 9 inches. Playing bottom of the league. Ooh.
No, me neither.
Don't know if you heard that. Gulnak's gone back. But yeah, you can see now that some of the loans we did to Pushtinia Pormitsa are going back, which means I was right in what I thought, that if they're... Oh, I should not have accepted that one. As long as they're going to an affiliate side that's in a playable league, it'll be fine. Piasklevica, that's only 7k, that's fine. We all do, yeah. Murd. We could have FK Jugfap. It's not sanctioned.
Blizzard.
Sol Arat. Wait. Hang on. I don't even remember loaning him out. That must have happened right on deadline. I mean, if they want him back, then brilliant. We might have to actually sign a striker in the summer then. Because he was really good for us when we had when we had that injury to Katala, but okay. But he's worth way more to them than he is to us right now. Drew midweek, oof, don't want to see that. Nice. 3.2k. Aranda is very good. He looked really stable as... Actually, which role was he playing? Either way, he played some games for us when we had a bit of an injury crisis. And he became a sort of rotation option when we were rotating games for Europe. And he looked comfortable. We've put a few players in the past and they've kind of looked a bit out of sorts in the team when they've thrown in. Please go on. Yes, nice. Money's getting there slowly but surely. I mean, I'm trying to not accept the ones that are actually offering loads of money. For example, this one. We don't want that. That's way too much money for us. Have him for free, lads. One of them will eventually say no, and you'll understand what I mean about how it doesn't make any sense. Yes! This is huge. Matabase had the weirdest season ever. He was playing for them initially. Yes. He could still turn that down because they got relegated. But he scored like 4 goals in his first 3 games for them and didn't score a single goal for the rest of the season. I'm pretty certain of that. Yeah, look. 4 in 17. Mostly off the bench, but he got 4 in the first 3. Oh, dear. Makes it free. Yeah, no, like I said, there's no point in us... What would be the benefit to building a nation of me asking for £1 million-esque of every single one of our other Polish teams to loan our players from them? That would be dumb. Like, the whole point of this is to not put them in financial issues while we're building up their squads, right? So by putting... If they offer me, like... We'll find another example in a minute. Probably not him. Because usually they just go with the terms initially. And then they kind of buy more players to loan. But we have £50 million of transfer budget. Here we go. So, for example, 900k, that's a lot of money to them, but it's bugger all to us. So, if we let them have him for free, it's a net benefit overall. This is where they say no. There we go. Nice. Yeah, literally, if I could pay them to take our loans, I would do. These kind of ones I'm not minding so much. It's a little bit of money here or there. It's when they start getting into the 100k kind of territory. Because one time on the previous save, I accidentally noticed that Sweetie United... the Maltese side, had a guy on loan from us and they were paying £6 million a season to loan him from us. It was mental. The reason that happened... So, for example, there you go. £1.6 million they want to pay just to loan the goalkeeper. Absolutely not happening. Oh. Low one of their players. We did that too, actually. That was the whole part exchange thing. There you go. They were going to pay me £1.6 million to loan him for the season. I've told them, no, you can have him for free. And they say, no, I must pay £1.6 million. See, told you. It happens randomly and I don't know why. It's the dumbest thing. It's so stupid. Because there's no, like, wage rules or anything like that in Poland. It's so, so weird. So strange. Yeah, I mean, the board, trying to explain why I'm loaning them for free to the board is a very different matter. If the board had rejected that on my end, I would totally understand. We're for the greater good right now. I'm doing great, Hazard, other than the cup final thing. A solid scouting. Ooh. Okay, we'll come back. Once I've sorted out these loans, let me know, because I want to have a look at stuff like that. You'll lose 1 or 2 of them doing this every year. It sucks, but it is what it is. It's the Drake meme, isn't it? Yeah. That's actually really annoying because he was probably... That doesn't make any sense, does it? I think maybe I should put it down so it always has a number in there. So instead of being free, it's literally, as you say, some kind of figure, perhaps. We'll figure out what does it, but just by trial and error, I suppose. The ones to push near Paul Metzer should all be defaulted to 0 just because they were all affiliate loans. You can't. Once you've done it once, that's it, unfortunately. As far as I know. Although, good shout. We'll have a look at that too. Right, sick. That's all of them. Let's try... Where was it? It was Gornik Shabsha. This one. But I'm pretty certain that you're not allowed to offer it to him again. I might have to do it from the other screen, actually. It's a great name. He's a decent goalie as well. Let me sort it by Gornik. By the way. Make it a little bit easier to find them. Nuevo. No. Once you've done it once, you get 1. Yeah. Exactly, Quimby, yeah. It's just one of those things. But ultimately, it's me doing that makes the save does what it does. So, like, the choices were either do it on stream or we don't watch the final, right? So, it is what it is. Okay, so Radada's accepted that. He's hung up his... Oh, he's gone straight away. Fair play. So, what was this thing, Anarith, that you wanted to show me and test out? I'm curious now. Since now's the perfect time. Oh, you want top scorer? Fair play. Wait, hang on. Is that second tier? Yes, okay. This guy was an absolute menace for us. Or against us, rather. Good loan farmers like this. How much did you pay? That's always the crucial thing. But that's... Yeah, he's very good, actually. Also, remember, now that we've got we've our new Doff under the table. Not Inferno. He's been here long enough that we should now be able to get much better transfer room in stuff this summer as well. Oh. Filter the same for team. I've been using this one, which is the half-star knowledge level is at most none. That's the one that works currently in FM at least. But as you can, actually speaking of, I'm glad we're on this screen because there's a few guys that I clearly need to add into the scouting pack, as we are apparently doing a tour of Mexico. There's a guy at NEC who looks like he has a fun name. I wish this would just... Okay, so some of them are a little bit half-star there, but still. Who's this guy? What's the name? Lammert Bergwerf. Yes. Love that for you. He looks sad. Maybe he was at the game yesterday. Right. So, what's this little tip then? So, 15 to 20. I'd probably set that to... Oh, I see. And then you just adjust the playing time. Do you need to have a certain level of scouting knowledge in order to see the playing time? Or is it just defaulted to you being able to see that from the off? Interesting. So that filter. They will stay in that filter. I believe it's 30 days. Because the team report data that you get is a 30-day information window. So if you check it once a month or maybe every 3 weeks perhaps, you'll always have new players in there. And if you scout a player from it, it will disappear from the list anyway. Right, okay, that should be now done. We'll just have loads of like confirmations of loans now, but it is what it is. Let's have a look then. Well, there might be my... Oh, thank God. We don't have to deal with that crap anymore, do we? Because this is actually working again. Have they by any chance fixed the bug on this screen? Out of interest, chat. Where it deletes all the data in it randomly when you discard play. Nope, okay. Surely that should have been in the update. Making the scouting screen usable would have been a really nice treat from the update. If they could have been so kind, you know? Actually, I want to make sure there's no slightly older players that we don't want sneaking through here. There's a nice little bit of extensive knowledge in this list, though. Some of them I think we were already familiar with, but that's okay. Send the rest of them around again. Speeds it up a little bit. 19 players left. That's way more than usual. Right, is anyone that's like standing out down here? Some higher CA, but they'd have to be quite cheap. So he's super expensive, so not even bothered with you. You're super expensive as well. You're cheap-ish. Hashood. Would I pay 1.3 for him? Probably not. Such a scouting certain country. Really? Which filter are you trying to put on? Out of interest. So I will have a look at the filter in a minute, Anders, properly as well. It's going good, Weasel Farmer. Nearly got a European trophy today. Not for us, but for Jagiellonia. Lost in the final to Club Brugge, but for Season 5. Can't ask for more progress than that, quite frankly. Yeah, I don't know if I want to pay 1.3 million for and he's already got Algeria caps, which is a good sign. Actually, he's... I'm not convinced. Recruitment focuses. Oh, in that case, I don't know then. I don't use recruitment focuses, really. But you should be able to set recruitment focuses up by... Surely it's just there, right? You just set the country in that, unless there's a... As far as I know, that's how you do it. I tend to not do that anyway, but that's, I think, of what you would do, right? Yeah, I think if you had that... I mean, for all we know, he may well do. Who did the scouting assessment of him? That might be an indicator, just to see. So it was done by our director of football, as it happens. That means this guy might have been on the transfer room in thing, but our director of football does have very good, like elite, in fact. So I probably trust his judgment on these. We kind of have to at this point, right? Mustavi's Iranian, but he doesn't have the PA. This guy's Nigerian. He's got way better CA. He's a right-sided winger. He's probably worth a pickup, I'd say. Only get England. Do you only have England scouting? Because if your scouting package is limited to England, you will only be able to scout within the package you have. Live stream on YouTube. Is that like a thing in the Serbian second tier? Yeah, in that case, it sounds like your scouting range, it needs to be updated or upgraded. Sometimes what will happen is if you don't have any money, it'll bring it down. But as far as I know, when you do get money, it doesn't automatically put it back up again. Maybe. Unfortunately, they lost Anton 3-1. They led, conceded a couple of quick ones, and then conceded a penalty as well. I think this guy is a sign. Despite being 19, he's very much a lone farm player. Unless he wants something dumb. That ain't happening, is it? Let's see if I can get it down a bit, but I don't think it's going to happen. Real AMC, thank you for the 32 months. Oh, I missed the interlook up as well. My apologies. Fap's pitch. I mean, not hard to see why. He's fast. He's fast pasta. He's Anthony Alfredo. A name you didn't think you'd hear today. Is it still snowing? Oh my god, it's really coming down. That's awesome. Could I build a snow bear later? A snow goose. Right. Playing time. Nah. I mean, I'll offer him a contract anyway, just to see. But if he wants a first team contract, I can't give him that. Oh, he's got a whaler. At least he's cheaper. Wait, that means I can get him even cheaper than that, right? Maybe like 500k. Nice. Ghiaccio links are fine, yeah. He's got a good name too. Snow guitar. Just an arrogant man made of snow. I think you'd struggle to make a snow goose, though. The neck would be the biggest issue, I feel like. We'll see if he actually would accept a lower contract, but if he's going to expect first team football, I literally cannot give it to him, unfortunately. Oh, I know. I was so gutted for him. Although, on good news, on the train home last night, whilst we were delayed for 2 hours, I went on Vinted randomly, managed to pick up myself a Ross Chastain number 42 Chip Ganassi Xfinity Series DC Solar t-shirt for like £9. I've been looking for something like that for ages, and I was like, yes! And I'm the only person in the world that cares about that, but I'm happy, and now you are too. You're a bit expensive, but you are from Luxembourg, which is dope. You are £49 million. Never mind. You're a bit expensive. You have looked at before, but would he not sign for us prior? Ah! This was the guy that I really liked, but he wouldn't sign for us yet. But now he's 18. Surely. Lautaro Correa, he feels like the guy, the DM dude. Perhaps. A snow day. Yes! Actually, to be fair, hope it doesn't snow too much, because tomorrow I've got to be up super early, because Pog and I have to take Simon back to Brampton, her van. He's very good. He's so good in all of these things that he's never going to get to use. Yeah, Uruguay caps at 18. He can't jump to save his life, but obviously we play him as the DM, which is perfect. Passing's not amazing, but I feel like he'll do a better job than Stapelfeld, honestly. And for 3.4, I think the sell-on value there is where I'm looking at him with him. Interesting, Anna. That's a great idea. If this even shows any signs of promise in this stream today, that'd be an interesting thing for me to test, because I am making another scouting video where I'm adding more and more bits and bobs into it. But the director of football stuff is where I focus right now. Better than Bank. True, but I think Bank was more... Oh no, Bank was a bit like that too, wasn't he? This guy, I think, is a Santa Baby player. Yes. He was a guy that we found prior, but he wouldn't sign for us yet because he was too young. And he still wouldn't sign... Oh, come on. So he was too young before. Now he's signed a new contract in there, so we've got to wait another bloody 6 months. Okay, that's fine. I'm not done with you, Lautaro, yet. They lost 3-1, unfortunately, Penguin. They gave it a good old go, but in the end, it wasn't good enough. In the end, it was probably deserved. They didn't really offer a lot in the second half, sadly. I think he is actually perfect for that DM CB thing. He's not great in the air, unfortunately. I think a JT's probably the man long-term for that role. Ibanez is 4.5 million. We found really struggling. The Mexican players, or the guys at the Mexican clubs at least, do not really want to join us currently. This guy, though. Hello, Javier Sosa. I think just for the money, he's probably worth it, right? And look at that beard. I think I'd be remiss if I didn't try and sign him. Sign in April. It says April 30th. So probably in the middle of the summer, we should be able to get back onto him. With that bit, I mean, he looks like he's been drinking all day, but would he be... There we go. Breakthrough prospect as well. Perfect. Right, that's nice. See if I can get that down a bit. Oh, well. Perfection. Super cheap. Perfect. Particularly if he's... None of that. Okay. Ooh. We are probably going to have to pay nearly full price if they're offering all that sort of stuff, but I'm willing to do it. His attributes alone are well worth that. Yeah, I wouldn't trust him at left wing back because he can cross a little bit, but he's got a bit of acceleration. He's just a defender, really, isn't he? He looks like a Bond villain, agreed. And 20 determination is just nice to see. Oh, you must be... Oh, I was going to say, you must be really cheap because you're just not, are you? Thomas Weber, 20 years old, 2.2 million. Okay, who are you? Why are you wanted by there? It's another centre-back. He is good, but he already plays for Jan Regensburg, which means he's probably going to want a lot of money and squad role. Weirdly, he doesn't. But he probably cost us a lot of money, and I'm not sure I want to pay that for him, because we can find so much better, cheaper than that. Actually, it's still quite a lot. 6k a week is still quite a lot for a guy that's probably going to go out on loan. Just see where they'd actually sit on him. Oh, it's 2.2 because he's got a release clause. We probably could have got him a bit less than that. I still don't know if I want him. We'll find better cheaper. We'll let Pogon have him if they actually do somehow manage to sign him. Daniel Decima. Oh, he's expensive. I see why.
It's good you came in summer.
Oh, if he was
In
18,
winter, it can get very
I'd have been
depressing.
tempted, but the price is so much. He's very good, though. He just does like a little bit on the... He's a bit diminutive. JD, thank you for the follow. We actually have players in our club currently that are about as good as he is, and I think it's just overpriced for him. And he'd never count as homegrown either. We can find cheaper players than him just in Argentina, I'd say. A couple of Iranian guys that look like they might have a bit about them, though. Mobin Gambari. What is it with centre-backs that can't jump? And we'd have to pay a lot for this particular one that can't jump. No aggression either. Not a fan of him. What about you? Italian dude. Oh, 23 million. Never mind. Ooh, Costa Rican, though. Now then. DMMC. This could actually be a useful player. Randall Araya. Is anyone else massively underwhelmed by his attributes? Maybe I'm looking at him the wrong way. So if he's going to play in our system, it would have to be as an MPM. He can defend, though. His teamwork's quite low as well. Oh, apologies, Kim. It's hard to tell. Sometimes there's a bit of like delay on chat. 19-year-old Mozambique wonder kid from Mozambique. Oh, God. How much for? Did you at least make money on him? Good personality. It's not even that good. Determined is not really that important. If he's got good professionalism, it is. But I don't think that's... I mean, you might need a certain... Is there any level of professionalism that's required to have that personality? He is only 17, in fairness. Let's just see what he'd actually want. That's cheap. That's not too bad either, actually. It would really come down to his how much he costs. If he's closer to the 200k mark, then yes. If he's closer to 2 million, then probably no. That's sort of where I sit with him. Yeah, I don't think he's actually that good in terms of his... 750k. Oh. Do you know what? At 750, with that, I'd actually be tempted. It's sort of just borderline where I'm like, that's actually okay. Because his contract is so cheap. Media handling. I don't know if we can see media handling in 26 at the moment. Yeah, we're finding a lot of very short centre-backs lately. Been burning Costa Ricans. There was one guy that we got who was an amazing Costa Rican. I cannot for the life of me remember. He was either a number... I think he was number 10. Under personnel. Is he actually there? Level-headed, which unfortunately doesn't link to anything. I think he's okay. We've got the cash to the point where I think I'm willing to take the risk just because of his CA and PA at this point. And I want to sign someone out of this one. And he's already got 2 caps, so that could also indicate that there's just a bit of a limit on what they're doing there. But hey, we've got a couple of guys, maybe. Not the end of the world. Right, let's just get these dealt with, and then we want to try out this Anorith's idea. This Anorith's idea. Because the Remo Stars guy, I first want to see what his actual contract demands are. If he wants anything that's first used, yeah, I can't give him squad player. I'll offer him breakthrough prospect and lock it. If he says no, then that's fine. Fine. That's on him. I can't promise a player that doesn't play in a position we use a first team role when he won't play. But I thought if he was willing to take breakthrough prospect, I could maybe make it work. Ethan!
Hi,
thank
Matthew.
you for the 6 months. Hello. Oh, and Calvin, thank you for the follow. I missed that. So Javier Sosa, on the other hand, if he wants to be breakthrough prospect, more than will... yeah, we'll leave that there because that just saves me a click later. That seems higher than he was asking for originally. But he doesn't have Uruguay caps yet, from what I remember. Joe Root, eat a boot. Thank you for the 3 months.
Anybody.
Alpha Cannibody. Yes. Indeed. Oh, Jesus. Right, so that means we're going to have to offer him a decent amount for Uruguay caps. And I'm a bit concerned that they're a bit short there, which is why the other lad got in there, but such is life. Right, go on, off that. Yeah, I could have maybe got the other clause in there too, actually. But oh well, he's signed. Loan back. I think I'm just going to start doing those loan backs. He's 19 anyway, so it's not like he's going to be able to be homegrown for us if he signs for us anyway. So, Anorith's idea. Let me go one more day, actually, just to get that confirmed. Because all the loan confirmations are now going to start to go. Oh! Hello! Rakov are in for him as well. They're following our scouts around South America. They've put a bid in for the same guy. It'd be quite funny if they... Wait, are they bidding more than me? I mean, if he chooses to go there instead of us, I'm not even mad. But I'm going to keep the bid in place. That way, if he does say no to them, he will join us instead. But if he turns us down and goes there, great. It's great for Poland overall. Okay. Recruitment focus. What was it we're setting up then? It was... Let me clear that. Because I can now. Because I can just re-import it. life is grand, isn't it, when you can re-import scouting filters. So age between whatever and star player playing time. Okay. Or whatever playing time I want, I guess. Let's see. I guess what you're looking for there with the star player playing time thing is big fish, small pond type guys, right? A guy that's burst through really early and is getting loads of game time at a young age. I like that. That's a good concept, actually. Gormless Cretin. Are you me? Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, man. Learn to rack up. If only we could. Sort my nation looking at. Oh, nice. Okay, so we want. I was going to say 19. And then where would this even be? What screen would playing time be under on coaching? I didn't have no idea where to look for it. Training, transfer, contract, maybe? Yeah, it could be contract, actually, yeah. Last one. Wait, last one here. Oh, agree playing time. Nice. I would not have thought that would be in there, but you're absolutely right, yeah. So is this only looking at players we... The thing I'm concerned about slightly is that it's only showing players that we have knowledge of. So it means that it basically is only bringing me players I've already scouted. Because if I have any... Because all these guys, except for this lad, one guy here, who we do know about, actually, because he's already joining us, I think, yeah. So it looks like it's only bringing players that we already know about through, and I believe he's joining us too, right? Yep. And you are going to joining us soon. Or is there a way to, like, filter it differently to that? Besides, even if I filtered it by scouting knowledge is at least none, it would show nobody except for this guy down here who, I don't know why it's showing none, because he's literally joining us in about 30 days. It seems like we have to know their scouting. So on that Egyptian, I don't believe we are. No, he's not as good as you'd think, if I recall. You mean Mohammed Ramadan? Actually, he's a bit better than I thought. If I recall, the reason I said, hang on, I did ask his agent before, and I can't remember what he said. There was something about him that... Wait. Oh, no, before he wouldn't sign for us. He'd sign a new contract. Let's actually see. It's concerning that he doesn't have the... Yeah, I thought you didn't get that until you got scouted. Well, if it shows unscouted players only, it will show nobody, because everyone on that list is scouted. So it wouldn't find anyone new. In that case, there's no harm in putting... A cheap Egyptian doesn't come along very often. 400k, especially as that expires in, like, August. I swear there was some reason why I wasn't going to sign this guy, and I think it might have been his playing time demands, but since they're not asking for it, it's tough. It's definitely a good filtering method, I'd say, but I don't think it's going to allow us to find anyone new. It's a great name, isn't it? Also, there was another guy in here I quite like the look of. Oh, no, he's already signing for us. You were at Rodesh, so you were a bit off of out of our price range, if I recall. Then, you notice how many players on here we've already kind of agreed were kind of decent. Ah, this guy here. Another centre-back that can't jump. Anselmo Mbono Ondo. Oh. In a good way. Oh, yeah, as long as he's not got high dirtiness, that's fine. Correa Uruguayan. Oh, is it another Uruguayan called Correa? Sorry, it's the second one with eyes. Third season with Genk. Sorry, not Genk. Ghent. You could probably still get away with... it'd be tough with the... pretty much at that point, I'd be looking at team transfer room in, for sure. That is the GOAT this year. And team report scouting on top of that, I would say. I'm good, Hazard. How are you, friend? See you later, Sharpie. Off to bed. Wait, you're not based in the UK, are you? I forget because you're a Stoke fan that... I was like, aren't you going to watch the game? Or are you going to bed so you can wake up for the game in an hour and a half? Yeah, he's good. This will heavily come down to the squad status again. We'll try. But I think we'll have the same problem we had the Remo Stars dude. Because he's going to expect to play in a way that I can't really offer him. At least he can drop back, but he's also fickle, which is a pain. He would need to be closer to 1 million than... Oh, yeah, that's his release course, isn't it? So I can offer him, like, maybe 1 million? Get rid of that. 1.2, just to see what he wants. We'll test it. Antec, thank you for the follow. He's got good mentals, but he ain't going to get in our first team. And if he expects to play in our first team, he won't. That's the issue. It's another number 10 as well. We just got rid of a couple. Now I've signed a load more of them. It's just what I do. 2 p.m. kickoff. That's just pretty standard kickoff time, isn't it? Like, almost There's always 2 p.m. kickoffs every single week, right? I remember watching Fulham play Cardiff in an 11:38. Was it 11 a.m. kickoff one time? Horrible. FA Cup as well. Yeah, he's absurd. I think he's well better than anyone I've had in my intake so far, that's for sure. Not even close. Okay, so we'll try on him as well. Okay. What I'll do is I'll just deal with these and then we'll have a look at... Just have a look at Natty Caps, why not? But I want to try the other version of Natty Caps this time as well. So what is it that... Wow. Here's the... Yeah, I think it was even an 11 o'clock kickoff. Cardiff City fans, if there's any of you in chat, might remember this too. It was either 11:30 or 11 o'clock. BBC got the game on the FA Cup. It was Fulham Cardiff. We were both Championship at the time, I think. And because of BBC weird scheduling, they moved the game to be 11 a.m. kickoff time in Cardiff, which meant that Fulham basically couldn't... I mean, we barely got... Fulham didn't have the biggest away following at the time anyway, but there was barely one there, obviously. Hello, Mushroom Man. I am having a wonderful Sunday, my friend. Yeah, this is the newest version of the Mr. Teeny skin, so the 2.0 version. Oh my god, Breakthrough Prospect. Legend. In fact, why am I even going to quibble with him there? He can just have it. And no Egypt caps, because they've got a reasonable national team, so I should be able to get a full-on 8-year deal. Oh, no, he has got a cap. Oh, either way, if he gets more, which he possibly will, his lack of expectation to play is all I really care about here. Although I found that the 5-cap one can be a little bit weaker. Oh, it's worked. He's probably going to... I can't believe he's got the same interest in joining those teams as he does us. That's mad. They want to loan him back. But wouldn't that just be the end of the current season anyway? I'll try it. I'm just curious now. Playing time... Squad... Yeah, no. I can't give him a squad player. Not a chance. Promising improved squad role in the future. You can... Oh, you can do the playing time pathway thing where you can offer them bigger squad roles, but that just does tick in automatically as far as I know. So you would have to then knock it back down again. Ah, here come the loan extensions. When crossing in. That does sound like a poor quality pitch, you'd have to say. Randall Araya, I'm okay with that actually, because I don't think he can sign for us straight away anyway. He's 17. But future prospect. Ooh. That might just be low enough that I'm willing to do this deal. Oh, the wages are so low. It's not going to get us a lot of... That's a 5-year contract, I guess. 9 million relegation release clause is quite high, though. He's already got loads of caps, but he doesn't want huge amounts of money, although I'm going to have to give him a bit of a carrot here to dangle in front of him. Nice. That'll do. They are a bit, aren't they? We have to hope that they don't get relegated to the 3rd tier. Move game subs. Yes, they can. In the UK... As far as I know, you will often hear the phrase moved for TV. And I think this is because as far as scheduling actually happens for, say, the Premier League, technically, as far as I know, all the games are actually scheduled for 3 p.m. Saturday. But what happens is when they're chosen as part of TV packages by the broadcasters, they're then moved to those broadcasters' designated television slots. So for TNT Sports, which have usually the 12:30 kickoff on a Saturday, if there is one. Sorry about that, Viva. No, I'll do it right now, actually. It then gets moved to fill that slot in the same way that we have a 5:30 kickoff and sometimes like an 8 o'clock kickoff as well lately, which is weird. I'm not a fan of the Saturday night... Oh, I'm going to type international, aren't I? Because... No, I'm not. Am I going to have to type in Inter Milan for this to come up? Brilliant. And then the same with the Sunday games where you have the 2 o'clock kickoffs and the 4:30 kickoffs, although it always used to be 1:30 and 4, didn't it, back in the day? And I can't remember when they moved it. So they're throughout the save. I can't show them all, actually. Well, I can. I can just go year by year, basically. Serial scouting. Pretty much what you're looking for is any club that has got players that they have produced for a national team's youth teams. So, like, as an example, in Belgium, you'd go to the Belgium under-19 squads, look which clubs have got players in there, because that way you know that not only are they producing players, but they're also producing players that are good enough for the squad. The best way to go about doing that and finding those teams, though, isn't to go squad by squad anymore. You set up a player database filter, essentially, that you'll say ages between 15 and 18 has at least one youth cap or youth appearance. It won't always get them right, but that will do it. And that will just give you a big list of players that have got those youth appearances in that bracket. Sort by club then and look for any kind of cluster of the same team and then scout that team. Get your report on that specific squad, because that way you know that they're going to have players in there. 8 p.m. kickoff Sunday. Yeah, 8 p.m. Sunday feels even weirder. Let me just sort the fees here. So they signed Caroa Santos from Dortmund, in fact, who we Of course, yeah, we scored against Inter, against that exact goalkeeper. They've also got Albert Sambi Lukonga for 30 million quid. A guy called Gennaro Glorioso, which is just a fun name. They've sold a few as well. £19 million Axel Diassi. Sorry, Diassi's gone to Marseille. Then the 140 million. Cesare he's a good player, isn't he? Lewis Ferguson to Bologna for 41 million. They were busy that year. And wow, they just spent all the money that season and didn't make anything. Same the year before. Konate from Liverpool for 61 million. Did they lose money on Axel Disassi? Danilo from Botafogo too? Yeah, I'm pretty certain they lost money on Disassi, didn't they? Yeah, didn't even last that long there either. Christ. Good time to fix. Yeah, it's because of the whole 3 p.m. blackout thing. So if they want to televise a game in England, it has to be moved because you're not allowed to show the 3 p.m. kickoffs. And there is absolutely no way to watch them at all. Not one way. 1 p.m. 4. Yeah, I mean, for me as a streamer, it actually works out perfectly because it means I can basically target my streams to finish at 2 p.m. on Sundays so we can just lead straight into the football. Patreon recap, that will be tomorrow night. Basically, with the recap that you will have obviously seen on YouTube, that is an all-day job. I mean, it's not even an all-day job. It's an all-day job to record and create the entire thing and edit it because it's an hour-long video. But it's also got like 15 hours of extra work that's done before that after each stream to record all that information and get all the stuff set up. So it means there's simply no time left in the day to do the Patreon recaps on the same day. So I will do those on Monday, tomorrow, when I get back from Brampton. What size? Daz, this feels like one of these moments where you DM me and I tell you the best place to get flights. Right, cool. So that's going to go out on loan as well. Lid Clapper has gone to... The Lid Clapper is off. Things you'd like to see. I forgot about Markovsky. There's just a lot of pressing enter at this stage of the season, really. But once these are all done, we should be good. And then Natty Caps. I want to do a 20 years plenty scouting now. Or maybe I'll just set that up off stream. That way we've got it saved for next stream because we're doing more transfers anyway. So you will sometimes get loan rejections as well. So Tyler Furnell has turned down Vichester. I don't know why. Did they not get promoted? I wonder if that's why. They might have lost in the playoffs. Wait. Polonia lost the playoff final on penalties. That sucks. Zagłębie Lubin are back up in the top flight again. But it comes at the expense of Polonia Warsaw. Ah, dear. Well, one day they might be potentially, Mick. Although I'm actually starting to wonder if this is even the best idea in that team now. Yeah, Slonks didn't even get to the final. So they've done better than them. Forge? So we are still in the old set of scouting yet. I think about the middle of this season is when we should branch into that extra 250 that I did. And I might, if I can find some time, do the same thing again. I love the fact that they keep having Sergio Gomez back on loan. Look at the absolute state of this man. 21 years old now, still has 20 jumping reach. He is just so good. I mean, he's not going to be like a worldie anytime soon, but for them and what they need to do, he's been out there a while now, right? Yeah, he's already into his 3rd season. No, technically this will be his 4th season. He's doing very well, Hazard. We are up to 9th as of this season, which is a big step. But we also had our easily best points year with, I think, what was it? 17.9 in the end. Thiago's gone back as well. Wait, is that different Thiago? No, it isn't. Cool. That's a 2-year loan for Thiago too, which is awesome. Thank you, Daz. Yes, I will look on flight radar and I'll get back to you. Uncapped in the national team. Does it? I thought... Oh no, of course that's the view, not the filter. Yes, you're right. We'll have a look at both. They do, but I'm starting to think that perhaps it's the sort of thing that if we were to do Building a Nation with them, it would get derailed into a point where it would actually be less fun and we'd get old quite quickly, as I'm already seeing today. Gomez is in the wrong sport, agreed. Although, actually, you could argue he's in the very much right sport. He's just excelling at both. Oh, really? Valero's... Hang on. You rejected a loan from Radomiak Radom. Was he not playing? Now, if he was a January loan, that's silly. I think it was just because he wasn't playing. It sucks, though, because he's a good player, and he's got the Farquad hair. Why would he not want to go? I think it is a lack of playing time, unfortunately. He just... Which is a shame, because he's now missed out on playing in Europe with them, unfortunately. But if he wasn't playing, I can understand why. Inko Tarrier's gone back as well. He'll be in the top flight at least this season. Oh, they're still going. That's another thing you're going to have to get used to. For 10k today. Yeah, I mean, I'd actually... Oh, it stopped snowing now. Yeah, it's settled to an extent. It would need to snow for quite a lot longer, I'd say, in order to fully settle in. Not really experienced proper snow hit. Oh, I've just delegated it. Shit. That was stupid. Wait, hang on. Where's the take control button? Yeah. I think that's fine. I believe, yeah. It's a good way of actually getting them to accept the loans for you, but sometimes they'll just randomly decide not to, so you've got to be careful with that too. Hammering down with rain. Yeah, it started off like that. It was when I woke up and it was pissing it down with rain, cloudy as hell, but it was still like nearly freezing temperatures, which is unusual. Usually when we get the clouds here, it warms things up a little bit. But it was having no such like yesterday. I saw a stat. This is a weather-based stat that the UK, or might just be England specifically, but I think it was the UK, had rain every single day so far in 2024. In 2026. It's very British. The worst thing about it is I didn't even notice. Like, it just felt like, yeah, normal. It's doing what people think it does all the time at the moment. It's not really helping the stereotypes. Tiny bit. I guess you get, like anything, you get bored of it. It happens all the time, right? Killing Kone, was he not playing? Oh no, he didn't play. That's fair. How did he not play? I suppose is my next question. Was raining after? Well, it's not anymore. They've actually sorted that. Wasn't raining in the cup final. Evidence. Oh. Except, yeah, that's the other thing. I don't want to... That's a good point, yeah, because he'd be... Oh, I hate that. He's so good, and that loan would have been... He would have absolutely destroyed in the second tier with Vijevnik. Maybe he just hates women. That's what my new... It's my new headcanon for him. He is a mercenary, after all. Confirm transfers. He would have cooked. Speaking of... That's brilliant. Saul Aranda for 2 years at Brookbet is going to be sensational. I did not notice that they did that, but we can't do anything about it now, so they've somehow snuck through a £1.3 million loan. Where was that? I must have just pressed the wrong button. João Moreira's also rejected it. How are you not getting game time for them? Oh, he was. He played 23 times for them. Was it off the bench? Maybe he thinks he's too good. He's soon going to find out that he, in fact, isn't. Audi Kukana has gone. Great news. No, I mean, it probably did. Even in the summer. It was warm rain. Question, Josh Allen's music clip. Oh, I don't know. Is it on Spotify? Because if so, there is a song request thing, but that would be the only way that it would really work. We've never had to think about it. I could do a Josh Allen mode if that would help. We could do a Josh Allen mode to celebrate. It's probably not what you think it is, though, which might in a way be better. Particularly if you've not been around when we did one of those before.
So
no, we're talking about the lower league Welsh player that plays for... Who did he play for before Cardiff Draconis? I actually forget. Fennec! Thank you for the follow. My favourite Rocket League car. Dude just got a cap. Big up you. Yeah, he's looking a little bit... that professional personality is what's doing it. It's not, but it's helping. He's definitely nailed down that starting role for us. Okay. Are they done with all the loan extensions now? I think so. Once you go a day or two and there's no new ones, I do need to set up some friendlies, though, actually. I just realised we're into the pre-season, aren't we? I think. That's a holiday, Matt. What are you doing? There we go. Yeah, we've got space for friends. Unless they've scheduled them on weird days, actually, now that I think about it. I don't think he is. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't matter because they're going to play together anyway. Someone say Josh Allen mode. Screw it. I'm doing it. Why not, eh? Where's my button? Well, chat, we have successfully turned the music off. This is also suggesting that I haven't used Josh Allen mode since we came over to... Go on. Where's the... Do I have to turn it on manually? Is that going to work? 'Cause, 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 So I might need to look at the Stream Deck thing that triggers that. It seems to have broken in the move, shall we say. Didn't even get to the best part. Gah. And it never happened for Harold Bishop either. Baby is crying. They haven't been born yet. Hey, they're just getting the practice in early. So there we go. Josh Allen mode has terrorized us. Pretty much. I don't know what else I can say. It's because when I moved the PC, I meant the move to the new PC, pretty much. Yes, Mikey, unfortunately, it was a defeat in the end. Suspect, thank you for the gifted sub to Chaser. I appreciate that, friend. That's very kind. It's slightly different vibes, but they're in the same genre, maybe? I don't know. Right, we'll just schedule a couple of random, very small reputation size to bash about a little bit. That feels like we're on a lovely tour, perhaps. Probably could put one Wednesday, actually. Just to get a couple in. Make sure that we don't... Yeah, we're 100% on like some preseason tour, aren't we? It's rigged. It is. They were winning as well. That's what makes it worse. They were not dominating. They were definitely, I'd say, the better side. Oh, yeah, we are. I don't think we've quite reached the level where I'm allowed to pick where we're going on preseason tours yet, which is a shame because I always like that. I want the option to just send them to the Arctic for absolutely no reason. Big fan. A Wednesday one there, and I think the games properly start up that point anyway. Who are we going? Let's play against Dolby. Yep, we'll have Dolby Digital Surround Sound. Perfect. Get those guys knocked up. Nice. Yeah, I've no idea what's caused that. I think it's just that maybe when I re-imported everything into OBS for the new PC, the wires have got crossed inside Stream Deck because it just simply didn't trigger it. I guess I can't believe that I've not used Josh Allen mode in the entirety of FM26. That's what's staggering me more than anything else. So I can, yeah, I was going to say I could yell at him, but why would I yell at him? I could yell congratulations at him. Does he play for Stoke these days? Or he's on loan there, right? What? How? Audi Kukonda just got a Belgium cap. Thankfully, the cap clause was quite low. Oh, the Josh Allen thing. I'll explain. It's like many of the things that we have on here. It's a weird one. Rank, we're up to 9th, or we will be when the season clocks over. The clause, that's the clause, 6.7. So it's not even that bad. And he scored for Belgium too, yeah. Incredible. So Duru's up to 7k, which is fine for a starting striker. I was expecting it to be in the mid-teens. So that's not even that bad. I mean, if he's good enough to play for the Belgian national teams. Who were they playing against? That bro managed to get not just a cap, but a goal. Oh, we want Belgian men's team. Colombia, it was a friendly, but still. Doku, Lavia, and Kukonda. What a set of players. Scored on his debut. 71st minute, presumably was a sub. Is he the only regen in their team? He was the only regen that even played in that game. God damn. Maybe he's better than we thought he was. Either way, him being at Legia right now is brilliant. Oh, dear. It's... Although he got... I mean, he had a good season. Dual nationality. He does, I believe, have Dr. Congo second nationality. He must do, surely. Or does he? Yes, he's got Dr. Congo second nationality. He has developed really nicely. Apparently I do, Mick. Which, considering he was a freebie and is now on loan for 2 years at Legia, is brilliant news. How much vultures? Okay, so the Josh Allen thing, firstly. That was from the last save we did. We were in Wales in a journeyman save at a team called Cardiff Draconians and just signing random free guys because we had no money and we were playing strikerless in the Welsh second tier. And we signed a guy called Josh Allen, or had a guy called Josh Allen already. I actually forget which of the two it is. I'm going to have to go to World here, aren't I? And chat randomly found that on his profile for the club he actually played for in real life, it had like an about me section for the players. And inside that, we found out that he really liked like German techno music. I can't remember the exact name of the band. They may not even be German. Chat will remember that it began... Was it Brutalissimus 5000 or something like that? What am I looking for here? World Cup groups. How would I even see... I just type in World Cup, wouldn't I? Probably easier. They found that, and then he just started scoring loads, despite being objectively pretty awful as far as our team was concerned. And so every time he scored, we just played that. Brutalissimus 3000, yeah. So I made him like this techno remix, and then that's how it started from there, and we just played it every time he scored. The Harold Bishop thing is even weirder because that was years ago, like at least 3 or 4 years back when we were doing an African save in, I assume it was Cape Town Spurs at that point. We were managing against South Africa, and everything was going very poorly. Fulham were playing QPR in real life that day, and as you'll see in the Harold Bishop Ultras, there's this random video of players getting off the bus. That was the QPR team. They were being serenaded off the bus by a brass band that were playing Tragedy, I believe it was, by... Was it the Bee Gees? I actually forget who did Tragedy. For some weird reason. Was it Tragedy? No, it wasn't. I can't even remember. Point being, as this was happening, we were just vibing to a brass band. Meanwhile, goal after goal after goal was going in against us, and I was just dancing along to it. Someone made like a clip, like an edit of me dancing along to the song, so I just made that into a random thing. It's all about the Bee Gees. Great live. Right, so this is the World Cup groups, which is kicking off, actually very soon, in fact. Best thing I've ever found. Yes, agreed. And I think it was Ice Battler that made it into like an edit of me actually vibing to it. So Belgium, the King Leopold Derby in Group A, but then Ecuador and Spain are there too. Probably got their own battling issues. Argentina, Jamaica, Kosovo. Kosovo at the World Cup. When we get him back, I mean, ideally, if he's this good, it might even be better if he doesn't ever come back. Kokonda on loan at Legia for the foreseeable future would be the best thing that could happen to us, really. We are the Harold Bishop Ultras. Whilst the Hindenburg disaster go down in the background. That was it, yes. Ice Battler made one where it was basically me vibing to that song with the music over the top, but it was just various natural disasters going over. That's what I remember about it, yeah. Germany, Iran, New Zealand, Norway, Cape Verde, Canada, Comoros at the World Cup. There are some qualifiers for this one. Greece, Mexico, Nigeria, Mali, Uruguay, UAE and USA. Anyone else that's wild? Suriname, that's less surprising, but still surprising. Venezuela at the World Cup. That would be a massive shock by itself, because I don't think they've ever qualified for one. But these guys, it's no crop video. The crop one, I actually do have that queued up on here. Albania is impressive too, yeah. But Trinidad have been one. They've been in the World Cup before. I always remember, because I think it involved Peter Crouch pulling a guy's hair. Yeah, how the hell did the Comoros get in here? Not just the Comoros, but Kosovo as well. That's wild. What was I going to say? Yeah, the crop one was... if I played that, it would get copyright claimed, unfortunately, by Gabrielle Applin. But I put a lot of effort into that. In March, you'd hope so? But we don't know, because we don't even know what it's going to contain. So how did the Comoros even get to the World Cup, firstly? Oh, shit, you can't... Oh, hang on. I've got to go there, then there, then there, then there. There we go. That is the real question, yeah. So qualifying, they beat... Wait a second. They were in a group with... So Cameroon and Algeria in that one, fair. Dr. Congo, Tunisia, fair. Cape Verde and Burkina Faso, reasonably fair. Comoros finished above South Africa and Tanzania. That is... no small feat. Tanzania have got some good players. Nigeria were the only qualifiers at that one. Ivory Coast were the only qualifiers at that one. Ghana and Mali. Morocco. That is stupidly impressive. Who's their, like, star guy? Is anyone young in their team that might be contributing to this in some way? There are a couple of regions who are 100% scout, but it looks just like... It's not like they've had any GOAT players come through that have jumped straight into the squad. These are all real players, with the exception of these two lads at the very bottom who may or may not have loads of caps. In terms of world rep, it's Warren Omari of Lille, who's decent, but... Africa, oh, I know African football's patchy, but even so... Due to high wages offered. Oh, that's weird. Start up a loan farm. It really is just a case of offering all your players out for loan, really, repeatedly, and also toggling their loan status on and off. Yeah, who's scoring the goals? I mean, we can have a look at the matches or the fixtures and see who's getting some of the goals in qualifying, at least. I don't know why it does that. So these are the ones that are actually scoring them in qualifying. So Mumimi's in there. Yusuf's got a few for them. That's not the same team, is it? Hang on. Yeah, that was Yusuf. Then... Yusuf, it's pretty much these two seem to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting. They lost to Uganda as well. Red card didn't really help them there, I suppose. They lost to Namibia as well. How do you go from losing to Namibia to suddenly winning this entire group? So they've got Meziani Mawalida, who plays for a team in Saudi Arabia that I've never heard of, so I'm guessing it's not one of the really high-funded teams. Oh, God. FM, man. And then they've also got this guy. Ah, he plays for Marseille. Oh, no, it's Marseille's second team. They've just done things. Fair play. Comoros at the World Cup. Oh, God, I wish we had screen flows in 26 so we could just have that thing like we used to do, where it would take us back each time. We'd have to check in every couple of weeks on it. I mean, they're going to get mullered at the World Cup. But that's still very impressive. Right. Natty caps. We couldn't do a transfer stream, even a little bit of one, without looking at national team caps, can we? It's not fair. We used to play for Hibs. There you go. Scotland's finest. Get him in the Scotland team. Right, so we want that. And then I want national team. Is Maine. I guess that's sort of what the problem is. That does give us 1,000 players, which makes it much more difficult to sift through them, unfortunately. I think this is why I still prefer to use the other one, because it seems to get the cream of the crop for the most part. I know you'll miss out on the odd one, but I think this just works better in terms of narrowing it down. It's still quite a lot, though. And I'll also turn the knowledge filter on. Actually, I'll do that for the other one, too. That might narrow it down enough that we might be able to use it. Knowledge filter is at most none. That will only get us new guys, which doesn't actually exclude that many of them. I'm going to do 20 is plenty next stream because I still have to set the damn thing up. But because you can save and load them now, I can do that off stream and we can just use it whenever we want now. Right, what we got then? I mean, there will obviously be some... oh no, I don't want club, I want nation of birth. So actually players, we haven't really had a chance to do much of it, but we're actually about to do a little bit of that now. Starting with a little bit of national team caps. Before we get... I'll do transfer and stuff for next stream as well. That way we can do full stuff. Andorra, Anguilla. There's always Andorran lads in here. They're all 18 though, which means that they're probably guys that we might have looked at sort of in the past but dismissed. Elche, dude. He will be worth a scout, but he's probably ludicrously expensive because Elche. Docks United, Antigua. Many signings. We have actually made a couple of signings. They haven't joined us yet because the window isn't even open yet. Oh yeah, Algeria's decent, and at Elche he'll probably be quite good, but he'll also be £20 million because Elche. That's the issue. Dakota Aruba, loads of Bahamian dudes, loads of guys at Bears. Because I wouldn't mind these guys if they randomly were at, say, like a League 2 club, because then they'd have English youth rating. Bahrain, Bangladesh, loads of Barbadian dudes, Belize. It does seem like national team caps. There's more players than there were in previous saves. It was always around about 150 we'd have to go. First team apps. I mean, he's probably worth a look. I mean, ultimately, actually, what am I doing? They're all worth a look. Because it's not like it's going to cost us that much in terms of scouting time to have a look at them anyway. Since we have got no scouting knowledge, unless we did like scout them years ago and then they've come back around again, but I don't think so. So yeah, probably is worth just adding them to the list. It's not like we're scouting everybody anyway. Bolivia, okay. Now then. This is more like it. 2 Bolivian fellas. One of whom plays for a team I've never heard of. Now, obviously, this is nation of birth, which means he actually might not be Bolivian. He might be from a much smaller nation. It just happens to be... No, he's playing for Bolivia. Jose Iguez. He has a value of unknown. Andorra have a team called Andorra. I mean, I think the answer is somewhat self-explanatory. I kind of want to just put a bid in on him because he has a no value, or not even no value, a lack of a value. Oh, that's cheap. I mean, he's cheap. He might not even be any good, but it doesn't matter because he's so cheap that it's well worth trying to just sign him anyway. Develop early. Could earn for... That's usually feature prospect, I think. Would you accept an even lower wage? I mean, jumping reach could be okay. Tackling's decent. Heading's decent. No idea what his passing ability is like, but given that he's got at least CM role, I'd like to think he's got something there. He's very strong. Very, very strong. Very determined. No hint of professionalism, but that's okay. 130 grand. For that price, you can't say no. Particularly I've never even really seen much from GV San Jose. I mean, you're obviously getting on the team report list now, lads. He'll be the only player they ever produce, but that's fine. The other guy might be better. This is why we natty cap, exactly, yeah. This guy's cheaper, though. Pedro Vega. He looks much, much, much worse. Also unknown value, though. He does not look anywhere near as good. Break into the first team in years to come. This will heavily come down to the value. If they want anywhere near that, I'm not interested. And I don't think he'd join us anytime soon anyway. Nah. I'll scout him. He might be worth that, but I don't want to risk $500,000 on him when I can see nothing that makes me look good. 45k would be fine, but 400k is not. If we scout him and he actually is good, then we can just go back and get him again. Plus, he wouldn't join us yet anyway. He's 17, so we've got time. Botswana guy at Janeng Galaxy. Oh my goodness. Me when I'm designing the Parthenon. But we have to sign him now. His name's Lovemore Pillar. This is incredible. Oh, mate. My brain went for 2 different joke ideas then. At first, I was trying to figure out a way to bring in like pillows as an idea, but then it went a little extra notch and I gave myself a chance to think, and we went for the historical architecture vibe there instead. And I hope that one landed the most. They lost 3-1, unfortunately, Medical Car. They do deserve more love, agreed. Now, if it was Lovemore Plinth, we'd be on a different level. We're definitely signing him, though, right? Because he's called Lovemore Pillar. We've signed Seaman Bank and Lovemore Pillar. Yes! Come on. This is beautiful. Imagine if he turned out to be good. I mean, he does have 3 caps for Botswana. Hang on, aren't Janeng Galaxy a... Oh, they are Botswana. I thought they might be South African for a second. Female player. True. Also, makes me want to look up Lovemore in the database, just to make sure there's no more Lovemores in there. Sekou Sampi. Oh, wow, that's a huge value. Christ on a bike. He's very good, but that value would immediately just have me running scared. Make an offer of basically nothing. 15k. Cost less than an actual pillar. Look at the Stonehenge out of him. From the Love team. Let's have a little look at Lovemore. There's a few more. This gets so much better. So we've got... I was just talking about how we signed Seaman Bank. Now we found Lovemore Pillar. Well, here's Lovemore Seaman. I guess it would be pronounced Lovemore Simon, but still. Well, in he comes. Oh, he's only 16. We're probably going to have to... He won't sign for us yet. Maybe he will. And he's on the force. Bit young to be on the police, isn't he? He's a cadet. I've never seen Lovemore as a name before. There's only 2 lads. So we've now learned that it's Botswana name pool has Lovemore in it. Incredible. Fight less, love more. Peace and love and all that jazz. He's just a hippie. Okay, British Virgin Islands. Wow. Yeah, Thank God is a good one too. But I mean, you see like Promise and Innocent and Teenage and names like that. But in Sweetbert, of course. Lovemore Sweetbert, not happening unfortunately because Sweetbert is in the Tanzanian name pool, I believe. You need to, just to find yourself a Lovemore, right? And it's Valentine's weekend, chat. Coincidence? Methinks not. Burundi lads. Actually, Burundi guys can sometimes be underrated quality players. Particularly this lad has 11 national team. Oh, that's Brunei. Fuck. But these two have got a couple. Busy Mana. He's a busy man. He's got things to do. Maybe. Just me on the meth. Oh, hello. Canadian caps for Earl Davison. No, St. Lucia caps for Earl Davison. He was just born in Halifax. I think given the two, St. Lucia sounds like it's probably a bit warmer than Halifax, Nova Scotia, right? Beeman, or thank you very much for the follow. Wait, the Komodo guy's called Meth. Oh, is that why you said that? Yes. Yeah, the Cambodian guy is just called Meth. Meth Hadi. No, Meth Haodi. Well, we're scouting Meth too, right? Me when I'm renewing my prescription. Yes, Thabang Boy, but it's also a first name. Oh, I see what you mean. That means Lovemore Boy could actually be... Yep. I understand now, yeah. Lovemore Boy actually therefore could happen because that is in the name pool then, technically. Oh, is it? Yeah, it might not be in their name pools, though. That's the thing. If players in the game database have it, then that's awesome. But the name pool only relies on names that are actually used. That's why you get some weird ones. Meth's in the army. Well, hey, they said during World War II a lot of the Nazi soldiers were on meth. So, you know, he's the Tiffy army. More like the Squiffy army, I suspect. We'll have meth too. Add that to the list. Get this video firmly demonetized. Not that there is anything to do with that. Right, cool. Bring me the meth. If you spot any other names like that while I miss them, shout at me. A couple of Chads. A couple of Chinese guys, but they'll be stupidly expensive and not really all that good a lot of the time either. It's close enough. Maybe it means that in Cambodian, or whatever the language spoken in Cambodia would be. This is where it is just Cambodian. Chinese Taipei. You mean Taiwan. Cook Islands. Costa Rica? Hello, it's a different Costa Rican fella. Oh, yes, please. Juan Davis. I'll have two of them if you like. Is it actually? Oh, that makes sense. Was Touch. Wait, he was called Touch. You're right, his first name is Touch. Cambodia is an underrated nation. The issue is that you don't get the surnames. The surnames are much more straightforward. Not straightforward, but more traditional sounding, I guess. I mean, not that they're not traditional. Oh, hello, Wojciech. Can't jump. Wojciech Szymczak. I mean, Wojciech. Oh, this is why occasionally you do... yeah. Recommended page, not showing anyone. So there's two ways. Either you go to the top bit where you can select different types of reports, switch off of it and go back to all. That sometimes fixes it. Or you actually have to go to the cards view, acknowledge one, and then switch back to listen. It does fix it. Okay. Lad can tackle. What is he? Because he's not... he can pass as well. I like him a lot. I'm just unsure as to what we do with it. Hang on, let's just see what they'd say. High wages. Very high wages, actually. Okay, that's put me off a little bit. We're going to scout him anyway, but I just want to see what they actually... Fuck, that's a lot. I'm not spending 4.5 million on him without seeing what he actually looks like attribute-wise. Because some of these are a bit all over the place. But the fact that he's getting check caps at that age, though, is a really good sign. Riddler nowhere. Yeah, he does. Well, to be fair, if they want the money, they'll take it, right? A couple of Dominican guys. Oh, no, it's usually the Dominican Republic ones that are good. Here we go. Udi Lewis. Certainly worth a scout. Lad can tackle. To be fair, it doesn't sound... Yeah, it'd be just a Turkish guy called Ladchen. Oh, El Salvador. Holy shit. Just before you even look at any of them, just get scout reports on all of them, because it's El Salvador is usually cooking something fantastic up. Winger there. 2 caps for you as well. That's a bit more like it. Although the other guy might be like that too. We just don't see as much of his attributes. God, Isidro... Hang on. I believe these guys are on the list of team reports already, but if they're not... their under-19s aren't. Or we're about to get to it, to be fair. These guys are decent. Equato Guinea guy. Oh, wow, yeah. And he actually plays for, I believe, that is that Lower League Spain? It is! This guy is 100% worth it. For Lower League Spain, there's just no downside. Because he'll have way better youth rating. Unless he wants something stupid. Ooh, bit of a high wage. That's fine, we go. That Spanish youth rating is too much to turn down in these sort of situations. Especially when he's going to cost us... Oh, that's a bit high. 275. Perfect. Well worth it for that kind of price. And it's called Ngonga, which is just a good name. Eswatini, unless they've come through another nation, it's going to be unlikely. Ba in Fiji. Do you have any loves in your save? That's what I'm talking about. Love more Botti. What a guy. I guess it would be Love more Boaty, but that's just me when I'm on the river. Finland? Mika Järvinen. Or Järvinen. Certainly worth a scout. It's not one of those winger come striker guys. France, although they won't be actually French, of course. They will be players born in France that will represent the Réunion and nations like that, at least. Although just in case. French Guiana. And then Begay. Gregory Begay. Good name. Love more Botti. It is her job, yeah. as our resident boat enthusiast. Georgia. Hello. Georgi Gaprindashvili. He's fun. I have no idea what position he is, because he's very vague, but I do like a bit of Georgie. A Georgian called Georgie is the... Oh. Shit. All right, Santa Baby for you. I'm not done yet. I will not be dissuaded from Georgie. Although at least this will give us time to see a bit more of his attributes. Gibraltar, no. Grenada, Guatemala? I thought his name was Angel Horizon then. Guatemala's not always great. Guinea-Bissau, or Real Betis and Tenerife, they'll be way too expensive for us. Guyana, Haiti? Actually, I'll tell you what. He might, unless he's got stupid demands, be a loan farm kind of guy. That we can just... Yeah, a youngster, which means I can offer him a nice long deal. Perfect. They didn't, unfortunately, JCM. No, they lost 3-1 in the end. They were winning the game, but 2 quick goals and then a penalty conceded, which was just daft. Ended up with it. Gibraltar in the Czech League. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Peter Clegg. Came through at Teplice. Great spot. I would not have noticed that otherwise. Great shout. It's a good name as well, isn't it? Yeah. And this guy here has very low rep. I thought this was Boca Juniors for a second there. Jean-Claude Innocent. Innocent being a surname as well. Wait. So it's a surname in Haiti, and it's a first name in a lot of the African nations that we often look at. Why is this guy showing up on here when I literally have set this to not have knowledge of him? When he's... Oh, at least we know he's rubbish. Mario Umanzor. Okay. Oh, very K, actually. I mean, this is one of these players that I actually think when he's fully scouted will look quite mid. But still, there's definitely something there. And he's at Leganes. They lost, unfortunately, Big Bear. He's a bit target man, isn't he? Yeah, we've seen a couple of Dickalicks. And then, naturally, it's happened. Innocent. No, it wouldn't be, because the name would have to be present in a singular name pool for that, unless it's in the Brazilian name pool. The game doesn't cross-pollinate them like that, unfortunately. So if you had like an Indian fella and a Swedish guy, or like a Swedish player that's Indian as well, they wouldn't cross-pollinate the name pools, unfortunately. But they do with Brazilian players for some reason. You'll often find dual nationality Brazilians. Like we had a guy called Tiago Mackinnon who was Finnish Brazilian, but he was just called like Tiago. Leganes. Oh no, he might absolutely be something, but what he's most likely to be is ludicrously expensive because he's playing for Leganes. That's why these guys aren't really that... The ones you want are they're playing in Spain, but they're playing for like a third tier side. Those guys are magnificent. Finley. That's interesting, actually, because it's not even like a super common name that they've gone... I'll have that twice, actually. Loved it so much the first time. Just really love your own surname that much that you're going to go for it double time. I've seen a few good lads come through at Eshtigal lately. We already picked up one, and I definitely want to scout them more, but he is a fast man. Shokri, 4 caps already. Very nice news. He's already at quite a big side. He plays for Harmony, which is fun. Well, Ahmed Anderson. Yeah, but that's because Ahmed probably will be in, presumably, the Danish name pool, right? Because of diaspora. So you do get some weird crossover. Oh, hello. Hang on, who the fuck? Who is Azul Claro Numatsu? They're a third tier... Wait a minute. This is a third tier side in Japan that have a player in the Japan national team called Sugao Mori. Ah, he's Philippines. He's from the Philippines. I keep forgetting his nation of birth. I got super excited for a minute there. Probably still worth a scout, actually. Jordanian at Valencia. That's cool, but he'll be expensive as hell. Sick that he's there, though. Changed his name to Manchester United. Well, there's a Manchester United MacGyver in the database, technically. Is that a real player, or is this, like, I never know with these face pack things. Kosovo guy at PSG. Ah, wow, yes. Adem Kadriou. Don't know a huge amount about him, but he has got 9 caps, so I guess he's certainly been a part of that qualification. Loads of Laotian fellas, but I think they're all playing for the Laotian teams. Lesotho dudes. Hang on, Maritzburg United. That's South Africa, isn't it? Bantuism, but I think Maritzburg is. Yes. So he might be worth a scout. We've got zero knowledge of Lesotho. A few Libyan lads. I think these guys are actually already on my... Yep. And I believe they are too. Yep. See, I was thorough. Libyans are usually worth a scout, though. Macau, probably not. Malaysia, no, they're all the same team. Maldives. Wow, the whole Maldives. Careful, lads, don't produce any more, you'll sink. Mauritius, Micronesia. Goals are disallowed. The hands above the head thing is usually what I've been using. I know there are other things you can do, but I always forget them. And that's one of the ones that's carried over from previous FM, so I've just kind of stuck that in my mind. Mozambique. Myanmar. Northern Ireland. Was he in this last time? No, he can't have been, otherwise we'd have seen him. A mustachioed 18-year-old from 11 caps for Northern Ireland already. Oh, he'll 100% be decent. He'll also be ludicrously expensive because he plays for Rangers. He'll be 15, 16 million quid, if not more, actually. If he's getting that many caps. I'm surprised he's not playing for Rangers' his first team yet, though. This guy's Namibian, but Stellenbosch. So he'll have South Africa youth rating. Walking backwards. Oh, okay, that's a new one. Or was that there before? I've just forgotten about it. Netherlands. Well, he won't be in Netherlands. He'll be like micro... Okay, Sven, fair. Not seen that combination for a while. New Zealand, but he probably isn't New Zealand, is he? Cook Islands. Andrew Brown. Nearly. Nicaragua? Right, they're always worth a look. North Korean guy. You don't really see that many in here, so he's probably still worth a scout. Oh, hang on. This Nicaraguan fella at Fuenlabrada. Because Managua, that's definitely Nicaragua. The other two teams... No, Tarazona's lower league Spain as well. I think... That feels like low... Oh, that is Nicaragua. The Oman guy. Ah, the Oman guy, I think has been around... He plays for Bahia. Oh, no, Bala. Sorry, I thought it was Bahia. Low determination. Ah. He could still be high professional, though. In that case... Jose Rivera. 5 cap. I'll just keep scouting. I was hoping to see a bit more of his information. Carlos Garcia? Same on him. 21 caps! Hang on a minute. No, wait. I've changed my mind. He has 21 caps for Nicaragua at 18 years old. Right, no, we are going to try and sign this guy. Unless they want something stupid. Oh, that's quite a lot. Okay, I'm going to scout him further. That's way more than I was expecting. I mean, he might not be that good. They may just have a massive gap in their team, but it does indicate a little bit more that he might be worth a look. I was kind of hoping that they would be looking for more like £100,000 than £800,000. Hell yeah. That's cool, though. Right, Oman guy. Is he actually good? Oh, wow. He's like really good, but only in specifically the attributes that I show on this screen. That's actually quite weird. The only things he's any good at are the exact things I show on this screen. So he's perfect for this, just not perfect perhaps as a player. A couple of Pakistani guys, but they're all at domestic sides. Papua New Guinea, Peru, Alex Borja. Yes. Actually, he's cheap enough that I might just plunge if he's willing to... Ah, man. But Santa Baby for you as well. I could see enough and he was cheap that I thought, let's just go for him. Puerto Rico, Reunion, Romania. He's at Celta Vigo. He will be ludicrously priced. Cool for Romania, though. On console, I don't know, actually. I don't know whether the patches have they been uniformic towards console stuff as well? Or is it sort of operating at a different level? Salto, Sierra Leone. Wait a minute, that's that lower league Spain? It is. Ade Barry. He's fun. Agile as all hell. Can't cross to save his life, but he'll definitely be worth a look when he actually gets fully scouted. Slovakia. Okay, come on, Dushan. Oh, wait a second. This guy. He's a DM, but he's 6'4". His passing is exceptional, but he can also play centre-back. He's bound to have decent jumping reach because he's 6'4". 2 caps for Slovakia as well. Plays for Mladia Boleslav. Fun name, Dusan Pavlik. Oh, I wonder. Come on, Dushan, please. Yes? Do I punt? I'm kind of tempted. He could be a good DC... Yeah, that's the one position in this team that just feels a little bit... He's very much worth a scout. I'm wondering if I'd take a little risky risk on him. It is a huge punt. Depends, actually, how close. If it's closer to... Oh, he's got £4.6 million release course. If I offer you 3.5, could I maybe get away with it? Oh, we've got so much money that I'm almost overspending a little bit. And that's okay. Besides, with the FFP thing, we kind of have to spend some of it anyway. South Africa? Nah, he doesn't play for South Africa, does he? Zambia? I quite like him too, actually. Sometimes I do like, yeah. What it is I'll be really sensible for a bit. And then I'll get bored of being sensible. So I will just throw money on the table for absolutely no reason. Occasionally it works out. Mostly it doesn't, but that's okay. It's part of the fun, right? If you don't buy a ticket, you never win the lottery. Although you probably should just invest the money instead. Be much easier. What I really should do is take all that money we've got, put the £31 million in an, well, not in an ISA. £20,000 of it can go in the ISA. The rest of it, not sure. Hello, Basil. Things are going well in terms of scouting. At least. Not, unfortunately, well for the... I was going to say. For Jagiellonia, unfortunately. Spain? Wait. Hang on. I was going to say. It's always a big surprise there, but just one of these days it's actually going to turn out that, wait a minute, this is lower league Spain. I'm pretty certain this is lower league Spain. Oh, Sri Lanka, man. Nishan Mohammed. I mean, Nishan's in, bro.
Fiona!
65 grand. Yes, please. These are just complete free, not freebies. They're not completely free, but free hits, essentially. Toon FM, thank you for the follow. Yeah, if you are new to the streams and you've enjoyed what you've seen over today, maybe you've come over from the video, I don't know. Let me know, actually, as well. And drop a follow, I'd appreciate that. Saints gets Nevis, not really. St. Lucia, St. Martin, Sudan. Don't need to be good at it. It's true. Not a lot to get involved in it in general, really, is there? This Syrian guy down here is quite intriguing. Or he's another liar like the other guy. Al Karamar have had an absolutely lovely time here. Am I scouting them? Oh, wait, hang on. I have to select one I'm not currently on. Yes, I am. Of course I am. South Sudan. Wait, South Sudan? Oh, there was one. Yeah, sorry, I didn't notice him. Matt Cole. He's not very good, though, is he, unfortunately? Sudan is worth scouting, yeah, for sure. That's why I'm already doing it, I think. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, I am. Sorry. This lot maybe just didn't have quite enough players in there. He's only 17. South Sudan, they're okay. They're a bit hit and miss. At least one cap. Honestly, I wouldn't even add the cap thing. Players that play in the Spanish second and third, not even, you want third and fourth tier for Spain. That's really where the gold mine is. Second tier, you'll be too expensive. But third and fourth tier, goated.
This isn't where I park my car.
You could do the national cap filter thing there, but that will limit it a little bit because you can find really good Spanish players in there as well. Soundball, thank you for the follow. Those ones are all going to be better. Syrian club is good. Oh, they absolutely are. That's why I'm already scouting them. You? A bit disappointed again. Need a team report the Syrian team. Yep, that's why I have a team report the Syrian team. And have already done it. They have been reported ages ago. Which is good because they've been getting loads of players coming through. This was all the same youth intake, I'd say. Is this one team just producing the entire Syrian national team? Because if so, carry on. Oh, we're scouting them, aren't I? Of course. Yeah. Hyena, thank you very much for the follow. Run the split half without a proper training block. That's... Wow, okay, fair enough. How was it? How did it go? Tahiti, Tanzania... Ah, yes, Tanzania. Tanzania might be one of my favourite nations in this save to go after players from. They just seem better this year. They're always from young Africans, it seems. Like, Simba seem to have fallen away. But young Africans will prevail. Thai guy, quite expensive, but they always are. Not always. Gambia at Girona, Tonga, Tunisia? He'll be expensive because North African play. Oh, he's not expensive, actually. Tell you what, there's going to be a lovely scout report coming through when these guys start trickling in, which won't even be that long. These guys can't be all American. They must be playing for, like, American, not colonies, but yeah. 130 apps. Yeah, he's had a lot of time to develop, which means he could be one of those guys that, then again, that guy's got them too, actually, that might have high CA, low PA because he's played so much. But either way, if there's anything about him, he's probably worth a little look. Ooh, Uzbek. Just want to see where these guys actually are playing. Yeah, so probably all Virgin Islands. On transfer winners, really? What was it that caused the crash? Like, what were you doing when it crashed? Because I haven't actually had any crashes now since Touchwood, anyway. Just out of interest. Just going to save it there, just in case. Hainsey, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, back to 10Ks. Oh, really? Fair. Did you not enjoy it? I was, I always struggle with half marathons. I find that as much as it will be like, you're fit and ready to do this. And I can just never seem to quite hit the pace for long enough for whatever reason. Whether it's fueling or not, I think I've been unlucky that all of my half marathon attempts have been done in weird conditions. Either really hot or really cold. And nothing in between. The transfer thing, really? That is odd. I've not experienced a single crash there yet. But that means it will happen soon. Ooh, Davron Oralov from the Irish Uzbek. How's it going, Ben? It's going okay, actually. Particularly with this particular set of... I do want more information, but he's actually way better than I thought he was going to be. Vanuatu, Vietnam, Zambia. Here we go. Moses Moale. Oh, Moale, I guess. And one guy, Zimbabwe as well. Prince and Lavu. Sorry, this is the most default Zimbabwe. Wow, okay. Actually, he's free. We just take him, right? Presumably. Yeah. There's no risk. Plus, he's actually kind of good. Youngster contract 2. It's the perfect deal. Only a 2-year contract, sadly, but you live and learn, right? Wages after... Oh, you already got a cap, any? Ah, tell you what I'll do. I'll do the other idea that you suggested, which is the league games one instead, which is like 10 league games. I'll give you that. Watch him accidentally get it just because of rotation or something. I didn't even need to do that. He's a youngster. He'd have accepted whatever I told him to. See you later, Lord Justinian. That was a lot more players than I anticipated us getting just from doing a random national cap look, particularly when we did it last year too. You don't normally get that much churn. I wonder if it's because we're in a World Cup year. So Lewis Wren at Santos, and he's still not played for them. Oh. And you're not even bad either. That's what makes it worse in a way. You're a legitimately good player. But can't get a game for Santos. And they've extended your contract. Which is even weirder. For like... That's like another, what, 2.5 years? Has to be good. Well, to be fair, he was designed that way, in fairness. He's... I love the fact that he's got all the different nationalities in here as well. Mali, Sierra Leone, Tajikistan, Brazil. Love to see it. It's so difficult to get badges at the lower levels. I think it took me 8 years of my journeyman save last time around to get a single coaching badge. Because they'd always say, it's too expensive, mate. And I'm like, it's 500 quid. You're paying me more than that a week. So he's youngster. Wait, did he say youngster? I don't think I can actually get away with offering him. I mean, I'll try. But I don't think he'll go for this. Okay. Maybe he can. Hello, old husby. How's it going, man? Wait, do I want to loan him back? I forget about this guy. No, I want to sign this guy properly because I'm just genuinely really curious about him. Right, Lovemore. If you missed it, we found a player called Lovemore Pillar. That is really the only reason we're signing him. But when you find a guy called Lovemore Pillar, you absolutely do it. 4 years as well. And 7 years of pillars. I think it takes a bit longer than that to build something good. It's a great name. And we also found Lovemore Simon as well. Mostly because we found the original guy and then found more Lovemores. Can't forget about Simon. Option extension as well. God, I love... The youngster contract is so good. Ooh, nearly got him a wage rise in there. There we go. He's going to be bad. You're probably right, comrade. No, you're absolutely not even probably right. You're almost certainly correct. It's just... I'll always try to take decisions in saves that will aid fun and narrative over pure progress a lot of the time. Even in this save, like, I think we've made insane progress so far, but there's other lots of min-max things we could have done that would have engaged it further. But ultimately, I feel like it would have been less interesting to watch from a viewer standpoint if I was just bombing through things. And we kind of have in many ways anyway. Even now. Yeah, I'm going to have to use the league games one for him, aren't I? This might not even work. I would. I probably could have gotten that extra extension in there as well, actually, as it happens. So for a couple of weeks. Oh, shit. That sucks. Happy to hear that. Hopefully you're feeling better now. Big Guns out against destroyed Stoke team. I think we kind of needed to, in many ways. We have been close to results, but things have just been weird for us lately. We just need to get something on the board, even if it is just a win in the cup against Stoke. Fringe player? No, no, no. Oh. Oh, you know what? Fine. Hopefully in 2 years' time we'll be ready to play that role. And if not, I'll annoy him. I might have to use the national team cap one on him because he might actually get league games for us. I don't want to risk offering him stupid money for that. Like when Kokanda got that wage rise, I was fearing for my life, honestly. I don't think Lovemore Simon's going to do that well for us, unfortunately. We only signed him really because his name was Lovemore Simon, particularly as we'd already just signed a guy called Seaman Bank too. Definitely not wanting you back. Banda... Like you as well. God, we sign way too many people here. Happens every time. I get a rush of blood to the head, sign loads of people and think, oh, it's all done. And then it comes to negotiating all their contracts. International easier than league games. Not if he's going to expect squad status and he might actually become really good. Like he has to stay in the Slovakia squad. That's going to be tough. He's in the team. Well, he's in the team now, but current things are not a immediate predictor of future events. I live in this house now. It doesn't mean I'll live here forever. In fact, I kind of hope it doesn't, in fact. Whereas if he is expecting to be in the first team soon, then he probably will get some league games for us before long, especially as a rotation player, which is where he's likely to be. This guy does make sense to do that with, though, I think. Wait, maybe not actually. I think he was a youngster contract. I've done it again. I get confused. Right, sick. Get those guys in. Lovely. Yeah, it's fine. Buy or are we after him? We are, I think, Gorsby, for the most part. I haven't had any complaints from anyone today yet. Nishan Mohammed, the first one through the door. Well, except not yet because the window hasn't opened yet. But when it comes, which I believe is, I think it's the 20-something of June, which we might just about get to. I don't know. Oh, shit, wait. Is he already 20-2? Forgive me. The last time I looked at the clock, it was 10-1, and I was like, oh, we got loads of time. In fact, so much so that I just looked at it then, I thought that said 2 minutes to 1. I thought I'd done that for 8 minutes, not 40. Time flies when you're looking at random players from international squads, doesn't it? I want to at least get to the point where the players join us today. So Randall Araya is in and back again. Fukunum, I didn't, Basil. No, put it again. I'm back in the game. Allow me to assist with your conundrum. BLS, or is that? I do this every time, don't I? Thank you very much for the 18 months. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday morning. Afternoon. One of those. Score against Fulham. No. Oh, no, actually, no, because we should surely have him in a scout report by now, though, I would have thought. This is where he's already agreed to sign with, like, Jagiellonia or something. That'd be quite funny, actually. Or he's just extended his contract at Tottenham, which he hasn't done. It's actually crazy that he's that in our team. It shows how good our team's actually got, that he wouldn't even be close to being starter level quality for us. I think the lack of playing time has probably cooked him slightly, right? Hasn't played a game in, what, 4 years in the save? That will really drive down a player's development curve a little bit. Ducoro's Polish system. Maybe he could declare. Probably not, though, right? A bug. What was the bug? I'm curious. Right. Lone Farm King. Yeah, that wouldn't happen, though. Not at 24, it ain't. This is the thing. If I tried to sign him, despite him being shit, he would still be looking for, like, regular starter status for no apparent reason just because of his, anyway, but I genuinely don't think he would. I'm actually genuinely surprised by how bad he is compared to what his attribute ratios looked like. New Poland star, thanks Friedrichsen. Who in the world has just got a cap for Poland? 1 second. Tomashevic already got one. It's not Stasiak, is it? Who in... First Andorra goal for Rodriguez. Who in the... Oh, it's Kotovash. That actually does kind of track. He's quite decent. Fair. To get a couple of these guys on the national team is very, very good. I assume I'm just giving him a call here because he's not even... And he's gone back for 2 more years. Burkina Faso guy gets a cap. I don't think he had a good national team cap clause or anything like that, right? Probably already had them. The most important thing to develop a footballer in FM is playing time. And that above all else is what will get them to develop. Playing matches. There's no training that is more beneficial to them than actually playing games. No, Piotr was a guy that we actually signed off a German side. I think he was from Köln or Stuttgart. So he's got German youth rating, crucially. Minsky just got a Slovakia cap. They just hand them out to anyone these days, aren't they? Actually, no, he's quite good as well. He's not even playing for us yet. Wisła. Like always with these things, if a player is out on loan, then they're going to stay there unless they want to come back, generally speaking, because there's no benefit to us bringing him back from Lechia. Because that would make them worse and it wouldn't make us better. So Unluva's in. Iguez is coming in as well. Excellent news. But yeah, playing time is crucial. The higher the reputation of the league they're playing, it also matters crucially as well. So it isn't just a case of them playing. It's... So loaning them out to a league with a higher rep can be a really good way to develop players as well. Obviously, in a building a nation save, it's a little bit more difficult. But if you're not doing that, you can kind of send them to like a good top flight league that's maybe not got the best teams, but the rep is relatively high, and you can get so much good development there, provided they play, of course. If they don't, then you're good. Gargo during a match. Oh, we had a weird bug the other day where it randomly put us into the replay camera in the middle of the game. And it wouldn't let us get out of it. It was basically trapped in a giant replay for the rest of the match. But all the highlights were just being shown through this weird drone camera that flew around the pitch as if it was, yeah, so odd. Okay. Spurs match. I think the Spurs match is probably still going to be... That's the first women's team, isn't it? Thomas Frank, yeah. You rarely see a lot of changes as far as managerial stuff because the league is on view only, or even if it's turned off, it's the same really. Yeah, min-maxing praising training and stuff, but that's obviously something I could just never have the time to do in streams and stuff. He's on 10.5k. That, do you know what? For a Polish international, that's actually not too bad. There's only a few players I'm really worried about with clauses like that have got the high teens ones. Oh, so what happened with us is there were no more goals in the game, so every single highlight just pretended it was in a goal highlight. Super Cup. Yes, so Spurs will be in the Super Cup because they won the Europa League, I believe. And they're actually in the Champions League final too, which they've just lost in extra time to Manchester City, as it happens. Life not quite replicating art there. Or other way around, I guess. Kendry Payers, I remember that name. Hello, Lee. I'm very good, my friend. How are you? Love more pillars in. Excellent news. Oh yeah, none of these are 3. Oh, 21st is when the window opens. That's not too bad. Pavlik's in. Do we need to see more information about him now? No, we don't. Okay. Who was Meth? Well, who wasn't Meth? Meth was a Cambodian man we found whose name is Meth. That is the only sole reason really for signing him, along with the Lovemore Pillar guy, who I'm still thinking might be secretly not that bad. There's a chance. That's Meth Handy. What a guy. Is he even playing for Chelsea? Lots of cats for Ecuador. Oh no, he's not, is he? So I think... Oh, we can have a look, actually. Probably... If I had to guess, it was probably Como, which is dope. Going full-time. Full-time on stream. Wow, Lee, that's insane. Fair play. Hang on. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant your second stream overall. I got confused then. Yeah, no, second streamer full-time. That's awesome. Congratulations, man. That's the dream, isn't it, really? I thought this had 172 million then. That also scared me. That confused me. So the Conference League, that's Ecuador, Matt. You're not going to get to the Conference League super easily by going through Ecuador. Let's go through us, and then... No, still wrong button. We'll go the long way. Europe. Conference League, and... Oh my god, Basel won it! That actually surprises me.
Voltaire contracted syphilis.
Felix Digger, thank you for the follow. In extra time, Basel did him. Oh, that sucks. Would have been quite nice, even though it's just an Italian side, it would have been quite nice to see Como nab one there. Although I get the feeling they won't be going anywhere anytime soon, unless they didn't qualify for it next year, of course. Oh, they very much didn't. In fact, they were probably closer to relegation than Europe. Yeah. It's certainly taking its toll on them a little bit, hasn't it? Lecce up in 7th, though. Shout out to them. On loan in South America. What, Kendry Payers? What, for the entire 5 years? Was he still on loan there? I don't think he is. Well, I mean, he isn't here, at least. He had a loan at Strasbourg. I wonder if they loaned him back after they bought him initially, or maybe that's like a real-life thing that's happened that isn't... Oh, real life. Okay, sorry, my apologies. That's a cool one. Just going on loan. Imagine going on loan at River Plate. That's kind of sick. I don't keep up with Chelsea. What Chelsea do with their loanees, you know? Despite the fact that their loan model is kind of exactly what I do, weirdly. Altai step up chase for Stapelfeld. There is a chance that I accept whatever they put on the table, because for some reason I do not like Sohail Stapelfeld. I wonder if he has some heinous thing that we can't see under the hood that is just making him play like crap. But he never seems to do well for us. Even that Ajati guy that we've got. Stapelfeld averaged a 6.81 this season in a team that did as well as we did, whereas Ajati was over a 7. And I have no explanation for it. Souza? Oh my god, he turned us down! Has it got really sunny out there all of a sudden? Nope, it's still snowing. I think I'd want to wait for, obviously, them to be in, but also the guys we're signing aren't really, like, first-team starter guys, whereas Stapelfeld is. They're not going to have the levels of certain technical attributes he has, but ultimately, if he's not performing well in the system, he could be a big sale, potentially. The fact that he turned us down to go to another Polish side, an easy choice to make, offered him an impressive package of bonuses. So they've offered him more than we have. Oh, we won't see. Really curious to see what wage he's on when he joins them. Because we offered him a reasonable amount. In a way, I'm actually happier with that. Him joining them properly saves me loaning them in the first place. Pavlik could be the one. The only downside with Pavlik is that it'll be harder to train his familiarity with the centre-back role because we won't be able to train him there. Because it's obviously his out-of-possession role, not his in-possession role. Duda's set for a move. I don't think he is. Duda's just one of those guys... Oh, speaking of it, JT. You just wouldn't think that he would play better in the match engine than Stapelfeld does, but he just does. He averaged a 7.06 in the league. 3 goals as well. Stapelfeld was more of an assister. But he got 3 assists. They might give... Oh, they'll have 100% given him a release clause too. It seems that we're noticing that quite a lot. Ah. Oh, that's good news. Steuer and Eduardo and Nigel and Cutler and De Campo, Naeem, Rodriguez. Yeah. So basically, everyone in our first 11 is going to be homegrown, trained at club pretty much this year. So European registration is going to be an absolute breeze. That's great because it means we can throw up some spaces for some extra players knocking about in there. Abdullahi as well. That's brilliant. And that's the benefit of signing guys before they turn 19, basically, because that is what will help us so much in future. Release clause? Wait, Hyota Dahl has a release clause? Oh, 17.5 million. Ah, it didn't show up because it's the foreign clubs one. Probably could be worth offering Big Jens here another contract to try to get out of that. I mean, he's even wanted right now, which I'm assuming he is, which is why this is showing up. Al Halal, though. Emma Hutch, thank you very much for the Prime. We've had a wonderful Sunday. He's not horrible, yeah. New contract, I think so. The problem is he might do the whole, I'm not interested in signing a new... Yeah, this is where the Montparnasse money thing does come into play a little bit. He's got Norway caps, so can't really dangle that. It's going to have to be pure vibes. Let's see.
Cooper,
Fucking hell.
I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and
He wants more than Montparnasse. And remember, we can't offer him more than Montparnasse because otherwise Montparnasse will be on even more money too. Mark Firebreak Drakeford. Great name. Thank you for the follow. Almost sounds like a wrestler. Or a darts player, potentially. We'll try. We'll see what he does. It would suck to see him go, but I want to be careful not breaking the wage structure. He's not Montparnasse level irreplaceable. Right, let's see. Important player. At least it's important player and not star player. 30,000. Okay. I can definitely get that down a bit with the right clauses. I'm willing to pay him like mid-20s. So if I stick in a relegation release clause, crucially, he's not added a release clause in here either. Which is surprising. So I'm lacking in... We're not lacking in quantity of players, but we would be lacking in quality. Like, Ranjbar is not Hyota Dahl. I love Ranji, I do, but I wouldn't want to put him in our first team as the starter, right? That is less than Montparnasse, for sure, but we can definitely go less than that too. If I could get him down to like 25, I'd be pretty content with that. Maybe with a higher agent fee and a bigger loyalty bonus. Oh, maybe not that big. Like, something like that, perhaps. It's a 4-year deal, maybe 5? Could I get a fifth year out of it? Okay, he's wants all the things I've given him, but doesn't want to actually give me anything. Good. Great conversation. Well done. 25.5. I might offer him like a cheeky little Champions League clause or something. Actually, wait, what are the bonuses here? Can I add these up a little bit more? Player of the season. Go on, then. Dream team. I mean, how realistically is he going to get in those? Lad, you do understand negotiation works where I offer you something and then you offer me something. Right, I see. It's going to be like that, is it? All right, fine. Lower contract length. I just want to get rid of the clause at this stage. 26 and 27. I think it was the contract length he was pissed about. Probably could have gotten down more on the money. Oh, well. He does deserve it, to be fair. Yeah, he's a real player. He plays for Tromsø in real life, I believe, right? Yes. Although, he was randomly on loan at Napoli from Tromsø, but it wasn't a permanent deal. So I assume they just never took the clause. And then we were able to swoop in and sign it for, what was it, 5.5 million? It was decent money. And he's excellent, true. Which is the crucial thing. He's one of those players that I want to try and keep around for at least a little while. He's not Montparnasse levels irreplaceable, but he is a guy that is too good to not have right now. because there's no one that's like raring to go and be in that position just yet. And I don't think Ranji ever will be. I feel like Ranjbar will almost always be the second choice for that position. The difference is he will have longevity being the second choice. John Durant's coming to Poland. That would be cool. How on earth would the wages even be that low? I usually find once players go to Saudi, their wages just are completely irreversibly awful after that. Sierra Leone youth striker at Barca. Wow. 59 million. Yeah, the release clause will be huge, won't it? So if nothing else... Oh, so weirdly, your last season actually dropped off quite a lot. The game time, in terms of your quality of play, was way better. You started the same number of games, really. They just didn't bring you off the bench anymore, which is odd. I always feel that these attributes look really stable across the board. But unfortunately, with those 2 years left on your contract as well, there's definitely going to be a huge deluge of Patreon lads and lasses up at the end of this contract year, I think. We will have to check on the lady players too, because I can't add them to a shortlist, of course. I want to see just on contract or something. Where would that be? I swear there used to be a view for contract. Should be on general, I guess, right? Nope, of course not. That'd be silly. Transfer? Nope. Overview? Nope. Is it one of these by default? Nope. Scout transfer? Nope. Custom views? What the am I just going to have to add it as a column? I wasn't expecting to have to do that. It might be in one of them. I just couldn't see it. Contract. General. Contract expiry date. So we've got... Oh. Wait, they are contract already? Oh, he's on a non-contract team. Right, sorry. I was confused then. So yeah, you got a nice chunk of... Wow, that's quite a big set, actually. We've got all of these guys and girls. Well, mostly guys in this one. I could always trial them early. Just to get an idea. Perhaps. I don't know if we're allowed to do that yet. But that's who's going to be coming in. So we've got Huggins, Citron, Hall, Dazzler, Ragnarok again, it looks like. James and Kathy, Joe Turek, Bear Arst, Hardenews, Inferno potentially, Golovsky, Stuart Brown. There's quite a few to go through there. I don't know if we're actually allowed to trial them yet. Looks like we are. But figured I might as well just get a head start on it now so I don't forget when I'm off stream. Obradovic just got a wage hike. Oh, a couple of them did say no, actually. Richard Huggins. I think his contract was ending later because that sounds like an MLS player. And I assume it's not the same with them, is it at all, actually? Turek as well. Oh. Signed IRL twin. That's cool. I've always wanted to try and get that in with regen players at least. Closest we came was those two random brothers we had in Norway. Not Norway. The two guys that came through at Norgeland. So Cooper's not coming either. Neither is Chris Hall yet. They may still come after their contract expires. So Obradovic is now on a 14.5 grand a week, but that's fair. Look at the state of him. He is unbelievably good. I'm hoping that that role starts to normalise a little bit for next stream. Although, probably won't find out immediately, will we? Let's be honest. Bear asked. Right, we want to get to the 22nd, man. There we go. Right, that's all of those guys in. I want to see if they're actually any good or not, firstly. Finally play. Oh, good question. Oh, Christ, they're all in now. Charles Bander. Wait. I think the rest of these are just signings like that. Cool, sick. Okay. No, I didn't mean to press continue again. Me every transfer stream. How could I? Let's see. There's a couple of FA Cup games on right now, right? Did I see Birmingham City were in action? I forget. I'm just desperate to get to the first day of the transfer window at this rate before the 2 o'clock cut-off. 2 caps for Cyprus now. You're looking so good, but no. Still no game time at... Going to extra time. Who are they playing? I saw West Ham got taken to extra time by... Was it Burton Albion yesterday? So there's Steve. Did you have Cyprus caps last time we looked, Steve? Because I'm not sure you did you? Either way, you do now. But it doesn't go well for... We're seeing so many... This must just be a change to the way that AI clubs handle players in FM26 because they're holding on to them way longer than I thought they would have done. The amount of you guys that got released on the previous one super early has not been matched in any way this year for some reason. I think they've just changed a few things. Oh, wait. It's because I spelled it wrong when I gave him the nickname. So yeah, he's at Nacional still. Is he even playing for them very often? Yeah, he is. Had a decent year in the second tier of Portugal, but as a top flight striker, it has... Oh my god, he's not even starting games for Nacional. You hate to see the fall off of the neck. He's a player that deserved better. Yet so many of you are. It looks like we're going to see the escapees joining us on trial at least. So there's about 10 to 15 of you that look like you might have managed to bolt out the door. But outside of that, it looks like the rest of you are trapped for... I've seen some of you that I still haven't played that have got down contracts to 2033. Despite still having no game time. And in like Premier League sides, which doesn't make any sense. Charleroi... It should progress pretty quickly because that's the opening date there. So we should be able to have a look at a couple of the guys that signed for us because there's going to be quite a few through the door. That's something for later. Yeah, I don't know why. I wonder if it's because I don't have Portugal's even set to view only for the league. Whereas the Champions League obviously is a competition we play in. But then that wouldn't explain why they're not... Because they're doing the same things to some of the other ones too. I noticed that some of the patron regions at Tottenham got... Actually, that's a B team. Oh, it's their academy. They were getting European starts as well. I think some of you were even on the bench against us in the Champions League that time. I know Hadrian was on the bench against us for Newcastle in that first Champions League season. Never got on the pitch. 61 players. I might save that for the time being. I'll address that in a minute. The fall off of the neck. I was going to say, for the Guillotine Massive, that was a rare treat, if anything. Ooh, got some extra teams that have joined the EU. I don't think that really affects us in any way, but... Continental qualifiers decided. So, Lechia and Wisła will be in, obviously, the Champions League. They'll end up knocking down. Legia and Radomiak in the Europa League is fine. Rakov in the Conference League is fascinating to me. They've probably got more loanees than any of the other clubs around us, at least. So, the extra points were awarded to England and Portugal. And Spurs got the extra one because they lost the final anyway. Poland rising the coefficient charts. 2 places up to 9th. So... As of next season, I'm guessing, we get a league phase team automatically, and someone goes into the third round qualifier, which would be really difficult to not get in the Europa at least. They lost, unfortunately, Julius, 3-1 in the end. And, so someone stays in the second qualifying round here, but we get someone in the playoff there too. So everyone kind of moves up a little bit, which is decent. It's slow progress, but Serbia's joined, they're all joining here. Oh, that's annoying. That's that centre-back we quite liked from Serbia that just dicked me about in the contract talks, and... New contract for Hurtadal. Bang. And his value is immediately higher. So, yeah, I think that was the right move. Because clearly it was actually that release clause that was holding his value back. Excellent news. Also, worth noting, we've not even had any bids on our players yet. But it could be because the World Cup's going on right now. Because it was already way prior to this that I'd had all those bids on Katala last season. Oh, shit. Wrong button. Oh, still 5 days away, man. Come on. He's mashing that spacebar like nobody's bidden this now. Another goal. What was the goal in? They lost 3-1. It was very sad. They led the game. Had a weird, iffy 2 minutes in the match in like 36th and 37th minute. Conceded twice. I thought the first one was offside, honestly. And then in the second half, they started... There was this little spell... at the start of the second half to about 55 minutes where they had a couple of really good little openings, looked like they were back involved, and then gave away a penalty around about the hour mark, and after that, cooked. Spurs have not been for Català yet, no. In fact, nobody's been for anyone, which is unusual. I think it could just be the World Cup doing stuff. Now Inter are in for Trajkovic. Yeah, I think if we were going to get that guy, we had to have got him before, sadly. Because he was a cheapo. And I wanted a giant Serbian centre-back. It's what I do. Ooh, Dinamo Zagreb's under-19 squad. That'll be very nice to look at in the team reports. Hoffman's now homegrown as well. John Stalker's... He's leaving anyway, isn't he? So that's fine. We hammered them 3-1. Rabona Cross. I'm pretty certain I did remember seeing it in the Texas. I think I do remember John scoring or John assisting someone with a Rabona cross on stream because I remember us discussing it briefly at the time. Already homegrown. I guess he was 1 year. It might have been that he was on like the next year set. Oh, it's because, hang on, I should explain this. Ruskin with the gifted sub to X-Ray Ventham. That's very kind of you, friend. When I'm doing the recaps, what you're seeing on the screen, the highlights, I'm not actually seeing that highlight when I'm doing the voiceover. What I do basically is I watch the highlights back usually after stream, of all of the games when I record them. And then I write like the voiceover lines for it based on the goals. But sometimes I'm not always paying as much attention as I was when I'm streaming. So I miss little nuanced things like that don't actually end up in there. Because the only way that I can actually have them be as cohesive as they are is to write the scripts for those bits individually each time. Because it's like a 40-page script for the recap videos. And if I was to try to do that on the day I make them, because I turn these around in one day, there would simply be no time. The third one I think I did for season 3, that one they were off the cuff. And they just, to me, didn't feel as nice when I was not able to write the proper scripted lines for the VO. I found that I was using a lot of crutch words too frequently because I had to like redo it. Oh, thank you very much, man. That's very kind. They unfortunately lost the final 3-1. And they won't even be in Europe next year because they end up coming 9th. In other news, there was actually a weird little turnaround on the final day as Rakov qualified for the Europa League out of nowhere. Sorry, Conference League, rather. Okay, they're in now, right? 14 players. That's not as many as I thought, actually. Brute better in for Furman. Okay, right before we finish, who's got... Oh, my lord. So, Seaman Bank. Okay, you know what? I take it back. The sperm bank is better than I thought he was going to be. His attributes are good, but his potential looks better than it said. That was what worried me. I was concerned that his potential wasn't where we thought it was going to be. He's actually really, really decent. And he can pass like nobody's business. Shout out to the sperm bank. Good news. Ramadan, are you still decent? He's on loan anyway, but we already knew how good he was. I was kind of hoping he'd join us properly, but still. Igej. He, little bit let down by the potential on him. But we were signing him sight unseen from a Bolivian side. Vicente, hopefully he's good at least. Oh, he's still on loan. God damn it. Nishan Mohammed? To be honest, he's about as good as I was expecting for a Sri Lankan guy. Great line. Ironically, Ramadan is not that fast. Oh, God. Sometimes I question if I'm even cut out for this job when I can't think of shit like that. I'm going to save Pavlik for a minute so we can have a look at him in the end because he's the one I'm really concerned about. You're very cheap, actually. Just an unreal line. Like, I just don't think of stuff when I'm writing these scripts. I don't think of that. Love more pillars. Oh, love more pillars. Not that good. I mean, he's good for Botswana, I guess. Ardroin, that's the Haitian guy. These are just sort of lone farm fodder kind of players, right? Charles Banda, he was the Zap. He's another lone farmer. At least we've strengthened the lone farm contingent. You? Oh, wow. I was hoping for more out of him. He was Italian. And you're also bad. Okay, that's fine. The one I really want to be good, though, is Pavlik. I'm a level with you. That is not quite what I was hoping to see. He has got good physicals, but the rest, this is a bit... You giveth and you taketh away, right? He's not fantastic. Maybe a little adjust, but... He's got some decent mentals, but technically he is a bit subpar. Bank is better for sure. We paid a lot. No, it was 3.4 for him, wasn't it, actually? So it wasn't too bad. Maybe. As a breakthrough prospect, though, I can at least add him to the loan farm and he's not going to kick off. So he might actually be able to do some good out on loan. Anyway. Perfection. It's fun because we got all the other guys that we've been scouting, so we should be able to do pretty much on Tuesday. We'll just treat it as if it's the transfer stream. I knew that today was going to be a bit all over the place just because I've never been in the situation where a team has got to a final that early in the save to the point where we've still got loads of shit that we need to do ourselves. So I don't even have Twitch open. Shit. One sec. I'm going to find someone to send you folks to. I'm sure there's someone. There's always someone. Please tell me it's D-Boy. It's down live this afternoon. Let's see. Wait, why is someone streaming FIFA in this category? Surely they'd do better in the FIFA. I suppose if you get more viewers that way, right? Let's do... Oh, actually, I know exactly who we're going to do. We're going to do Owen. Haven't had a chance to raid Owen for ages. How we roll... Yeah. Great minds. I just have a little scan around, you know. Probably should I get this right. I did not get it right. Always catches me out. Shout out to Eogan. Beautiful. So yeah, thank you so much for the support and the fun vibes today, chat. I know that we didn't quite get the result we were looking for in the final, but, you know, the fact they even got to one this early in the save is unbelievable. And yeah, I just wanted to say thank you very much for that. It's very kind of you. And I will see you lovely folks on Tuesday for... Couldn't spell roll. It's true. I was putting a knee on the end. Like critical roll. It's critical. Tuesday is just going to be more and more transfer goodness, frankly, because we'll have so much stuff to do. And I think we'll end up signing loads of amateur guys as well. So, we don't need to be jealous. Exactly. I sabotaged them the entire way. That's why I was busy telling you about my train stuff. I'll have a good time in the snow. I'll build a snow Yagalonia. And by that, I mean a big pile of shit. Anyway, thank you for joining me. I'll see you guys very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Word to your mother. Or something. Why is that?